Okay, miss. Yeah, it won't charge. This is unfortunate. Well, slightly unfortunate, but we're at 97% and the car refuses to charge. This is common Model 3-ish feature. That's a little bit bummer. I might need those extra 3%. Okay, I'm running out of time. Actually, let's shoot the intro first and then we go inside. I have to do it real quick. When I prepare, usually about 15-20 minutes before departure, but the Model 3 has a feature where, actually Teslas in general lately, is that, it's starting to cool down, is that if you are close to 100% it won't charge. So unfortunately I'm not able to top to 100%. This is not something I will subtract or whatever. It's just a silly feature with Tesla. I don't know why you're not allowed to top to 100%. Even with AC it doesn't work. But okay, so if you guys don't know, the route goes here and then over here and then up here, and I think I will just avoid Ionity. I will just use superchargers in general. I've tried to use superchargers and maybe some 150 kilowatt, because most Tesla people, they don't stop and charge at Ionity. So we want to make this test as realistic as possible, even though charging at Ionity would probably save me maybe 5 minutes total for the whole trip. But okay, I have to get ready. We will start exactly at 10.ผมเสียบชาร์จทุกครั้งเราจะชาร์จมันควรจะเตรียมทุกครั้งผมก็จะเริ่มชาร์จนะแต่ว่าฟีเจอร์กับ Tesla มันหลังๆเนี่ยนะเขารีโปรแกรมถ้าเสียบตอนประมาณมี95 90ประมาณ96หรือว่า97%หรือว่ามากกว่านั้นน่ะมันจะไม่ชาร์จเลยหรือไม่ว่าเราเสียบที่ AC หรือว่า DC มันก็ไม่ยอมชาร์จแต่นะจริงเราอาจจะต้องการอีก 3% หรือว่าเท่าไหร่นั่นแหละก็ช่างมันนะแล้วก็เราก็จะขับไปทางนอร์เวย์นะวันนี้เหมือนเดิมโควิดก็ยังมีที่นี่แล้วก็แต่ว่าผมจะพยายามใช้ Tesla Supercharger ส่วนใหญ่นะแล้วก็อาจจะใช้150 กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าคงไม่ใช้ Ionity เพราะว่าส่วนใหญ่คนที่เขาขับ Tesla เขาไม่ใช้ Ionity หรอกแถวยุโรปเขาจะใช้ Supercharger แล้วถ้าใช้ Ionity มันอาจจะเร็วกว่านิดหน่อยอาจจะรวมแล้วมันอาจจะเป็นสัก5 นาทีเร็วกว่านะแต่ว่าเราก็ต้องพยายามเทสที่มันดีที่สุดที่มันเขาเรียกอะไร real world testing นะ โอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะออกไป10 โมงนะอีก6 นาที Okay, now I'll go to the restroom. Maybe I should buy some snacks. Or... No, actually, I think I'm good for now. Well, it's actually Thai language, not Thailand language. It's like saying Norway language. Or... I don't know. Okay, 57. I haven't given this car a name because I'm actually going to return it in about a week. Return it to Marcus Bil. I only driven about 1,500 kilometers with the car. Okay, getting ready. Yeah, so unfortunately we start at 97%. This is of course a disadvantage with this car, or actually Tesla in general, that they don't go to, I mean, they, for some reason they don't want to charge. I plug in at 97% and it refuses to charge. Okay, 59 now, 9:59. Okay, in this first leg I don't show that one. Yes, my what? Van der Lip, yes. Van der Lippe rather. And the recommendation on what? Yes, check weather. Very, very good conditions today. I see a problem with shorts. There's a freaking sticker poking at me. Wait, it's okay. 10. Go. It's actually Tesla Bjørn in one word without a space. But many people they use different other variants like Tesla space Bjørn or Tesla Bjørn in one word but with a capitalized B. But it's actually Tesla Bjørn in one word with a lowercase b. But not many people get it right. So I don't expect anyone to do it. But it's actually correct on Facebook, for example. Alright, so we start at 10, 96.5% now. Let's hope it's not critical to have that last juice, or, well, I don't know. Oh, that guy has no blinker. Maybe as a former Audi driver. Could be a good idea to just tell everyone else where you're going, you know? Or maybe not, because you don't give a shit about improving traffic flow. Yeah, Tesla owners, they don't give a shit about other people. We see the proof here now. See, I see that you might be going left, buddy. Fat blue whale. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do him a favor. I'm gonna check the registration number, find the VIN, book an appointment for him. I think it's him. Book an appointment at the Tesla service center. Get your blinkers checked. They are not working at all. Must be some Tesla issue. Yeah, it's a guy. As expected. Women, they are more considerate than men. Yeah, men, they don't know what consideration is. They never learn that thing. Yeah, predicted end time might be 10.5 hours, just like the other standard range plus we had. But that one was done at night. This one is done in the daytime, so that's different. But this time though, I want to avoid, I will not use Ionity all the way. Because I think we should be getting pretty good speed at V2 anyway. And I'm saying that I want to do this more realistic. And most Tesla drivers, they don't jump between Ionity chargers. I did that one back then just to show you what was possible, the potential of it. But yeah. But I also want to see how efficient this car is at day, because we did it at night last time and it was semi-thirsty, and also, you know, it was the one without heat pump, so I think it was kind of cold-ish at night in Sweden. If you guys remember that test I did. And also I think I didn't get optimal charging speed because I arrived with too much juice, and back then I didn't understand the importance of arriving with low state of charge. So it wasn't many times we hit 170 kilowatts. We were getting some weird shit throttling. Well, not weird, but early throttling because we arrived with too much juice. Only English, guys. English only in here. No Viking language, no Norwegian, Norsk. No Norsk over here. Only you and a few people here understand Norsk. All the other people, they want you to speak English. Do you play what the heck is that? I guess, no, I don't know. So I want to see how efficient this car is. This is most likely the most efficient EV I will ever test. And especially today when it's nice and hot, 20 degrees Celsius. car is doing some weird stuff here. How many expected stops? Oof, lots. Might this car be the underdog of the top 10? Absolutely not. It would be on the top 5 or something. Okay, maybe, but it would be there in the top end. I'm getting many cars now in the list, and this one will be in the upper half, maybe upper quarter even. Well, the thing is that the SR Plus will actually do it quite well also when it's not so hot, because of the heat pump. E2008, a black one. So yeah, we will just drive south now. Expect regular traffic. And I don't know when to stop, where to stop yet. I might stop at Skjellgrelland as usual. We'll see. Or actually, maybe already. No, this one might not be able to make it to Skjellgrelland. I'm not sure. Sneeze. Maybe already Lier. Yeah, traffic as usual. But anyway, so the plan now is that next week I will be on a trip with wifey. A Norway trip. Yeah, we will only travel in Norway, of course. But a Norway trip with wifey next week in the Standard Range Plus. I'll be making some travel vlogs, but I also stacked up some videos I'll be uploading. So I try to post one video every day. But we won't be driving too far. We will just stay. We will stay south of Trondheim for now because the weather is the nicest south of Trondheim. And then we already, well, then it depends on weather. We're also planning to go to the north, to Tromsø, Senja and Tromsø. But if everything goes as planned, that will actually be done with the ID4. Because first I thought I want to go to Tromsø with wifey, with the Standard Range Plus, and then take a separate trip with the ID4, but I simply see that I don't have enough time, and it's almost the same trip anyway. So I convinced wifey to go to North Cape with me. First she was like, what is it? What's up over there? You know? I was like, well, it's North Cape. I mean, she's been there in winter, but she hasn't been there in summer or spring. What, summer? Similar test build, yes. Long range, the 614 kilometer long range. Yeah, so I will tell you the plans. So the plan is that I will take let me repeat. I'm taking a road trip with wifey next week. So next weekend I won't be live streaming because I'll be on my trip with wifey with this car, Standard Range Plus. And then I will swap it with Marcus. He's getting another Standard Range Plus made in China. So I'll be using that one and do lots of tests. I need to do the range test, weighing test, charging test, maybe 1,000 kilometers. I don't know if that's needed. But then I'm going to use made in China Model 3 Standard Range Plus for a while. And also, Marcus is also getting the new Model 3 long range with longer range. Yeah. No, I didn't calculate time. But I think I have to charge about 50% only. I will see. I will get a feel when the charging speed drops that I just should. And if I can go hammer it to the next charging station, then I do it. Yeah. So I will also be testing the new long range, but only for range test and some other stuff, and I guess 1,000 kilometer challenge and stuff. charging test also on the long range, because people claim that the Tesla has improved the speed. So yeah. And as for the North Cape trip, so if you guys don't know, every year now I do it like almost like a tradition that I choose one car, preferably an affordable car and something that fits like as a family car. Last year was MG ZS EV. That was the first time I did it, like this tradition, and I will try to do it every year, that I select one car that points out. But actually last year was MG, but I should also select a car that get lots of views, that a popular car. So the ID4 is right down that alley. Popular car, family car, affordable, and yes, go all the way to North Cape and back again. And I was planning on just hammering it alone, and it will take 4 to 5 days total. But I realized that we are going on a trip anyway with wifey to Tromsø, and oh cool, you're getting a Model 3, yeah. And I'm kind of running short on time here because I have to spend 5 days to North Cape, and then I have to spend about 10 days with a Tromsø trip with wifey. Then that's more chill. So I thought, how about just combine it? And then the China model has heating steering wheel. Yes, the long range also has heating steering wheel. So first when I asked wifey, she didn't feel like going to North Cape. She was like, but there's nothing there. And I agree, there's nothing there. But at least it's the North Cape, I don't know, checkpoint for many people. And I want to go there at midnight so we can see the midnight sun, and hopefully, well, the weather should be nice though. So yeah, I convinced wifey that how about we just go to North Cape, but we take the ID4. First she was like, yeah, but how long is that thing going to charge and so on? I mean, you don't have supercharger. No, she figured out that, yeah. Because I've been complaining about, yeah, you know, north of Trondheim we have no high power charger, only 50 kilowatt. But it's different now because we'll be kind of chill, and we will be sleeping over a hotel where we slow charge anyway. So and also now they have East Havsveien up in the north, so it's actually not going to be that inconvenient after all. Of course I will do my best so that we don't have to charge too long, and I think we're going to take it chill anyway. So for example, we might take a long stop at Kobbervikdalen to have a long lunch, so then 1 hour doesn't matter really. Are you gonna... yeah, okay, I think that's a woman. That was a guy. Typical camper. Norwegian camper for the win. Yeah. Yeah. Polarbrød. Bacon cheese. Yeah. So good stuff, I guess, coming ahead. Wearing the new Stormbag shorts now. Let's see how it is. No, this is made in Fremont, not made in China. You see, I need to get that China car because so many people ask about it. And can you guys confirm, is it true that from now on all Model 3 Standard Range Pluses are coming from China? Or is it just a rumor, or how is it? At least European, okay, is it like this, that European Standard Range Pluses are coming from China, whereas in US they get them from Fremont, or how is it? Oh, hang on, donation. Ole Martin donated $15. Thank you for all the good videos, the information and the entertainment, Bjørn. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Man, autopilot for the win. When I use autopilot, it just locks in the lane. Unlike these other flimsy systems, there's lane assist system. The autopilot here kicks ass for the Lord. Yeah. Caravan with ID4? Nope. I mean, what is your question, by the way? Do you is the question that you ask me if I want to pull a caravan, or do you ask if it's possible to pull a caravan? You think so? You think about what? Well, I mean, I have to assume you mean when you think so, you mean you think that the car comes from China, right? This quarter, but we okay, but it means that there will be, so Europe will have lots of made in China Model 3s then. I mean, they already have it, right? It's just Norway, or yeah, Norway we don't have many. Maybe we got a big batch from US, but I think it's okay. But yeah, remember guys that every time I see the chat, or the other way around, you guys are 30 seconds delayed, but your chat is not 30 seconds delayed. Your chat is instant. But if I say poop now, you will hear it in 30 seconds. And that means that sometimes it's hard to understand what you're saying. If you just say, yes, I think so, I don't know what you are referring to. So it sounds weird, but you actually have to repeat part of the context. Like when I say, yes, we are in Model 3, or yes, this is Norway. It's because we just remember that you have to try to talk with someone with 30-second delay. Well, okay. So I figured out that it's actually even more important for me to test the made in China Tesla than this one. So that's why, and also Marcus like, oh yeah, hell yeah, he will swap. So it's actually kind of funny, because I also asked Tesla if they have Model 3s I could borrow, and they said yeah, they were kind of slow. They were trying to, yeah, like they didn't even react in time, right? And then meanwhile I asked also Marcus if he has, and he said yes, he's getting made in China Model 3 long range, standard range plus, and he's also getting the new long range with 614 kilometers and a heated steering wheel. And I was like, okay, but Marcus, I already asked Tesla to borrow from them, and Marcus, he actually wants me to borrow from him rather than borrow from Tesla. So I was like, okay, so I'm borrowing from Marcus instead then. He wants to get the exposure, and these cars are kind of cheap anyway, so it's not like lending me a Taycan or something. It's just a Model 3. Sweden got a batch in December. Wait, made in China. Okay. So from what you guys are seeing, it sounds like every model. Okay, so it sounds to me like there will be lots of made in China cars in made in China SR Plus. Then I definitely need to test it, because I don't know yet. But yeah, I guess, yeah, thank you, I will consider it. But what was I gonna say again? Oh, what? Yeah, you know, last winter you guys heard about battery problems or whatever with standard range plus, or the LFP batteries. But already in February Tesla fixed that, and there was also a next move guys, they tested it. But you see, I didn't pay attention to that one, so I didn't know about it until I Googled about it. So I was like, so actually many people might not know it. So it's good that I highlight that it's not that bad anymore. But the problem is that it's not too cold nowadays. Sweden only getting made in China. Okay, but you know, those made in China cars might actually be better than the Fremont cars. It might have better build quality, better fit and finish, better trim level. You have the wooden trim and the trim in the door at least. So it'll be interesting to see how it is. Now it's going to be heavier because of LFP battery, And I can't wait to poke in to scan my Tesla, see what it looks like. And then that one is supposedly should be able to charge 100% even. Without problems, right? 100% daily, I mean. That was what I meant. We have Chinese Model 3 in UK. I don't like material on the side door, the current version. Okay. The current version, more without that, huh? Is there any difference between China? Well, the main difference is actually the battery. LFP battery, cobalt-free batteries. They are heavier, but they are way more robust and I think maybe also cheaper. Someone can confirm this. Okay, the quality is instantly better. Okay. Well, too bad. No, I'll find out then. I'll get a feel of how it is. They are probably cheaper, right? That's why. Why is Tesla shipping made in China cars? Must be because they're cheaper and the factory has better capacity to pump out cars, so that Fremont can focus on other things instead. Well. From Oslo now. I don't know. I think we have. Where's the wind blowing? Oh, just bumped into it. Can you guys guess the consumption from Oslo? Good for hot climate. Ah. Oh yeah, we have a slight tailwind right now. So wind coming from the north, huh? Can you guys guess the consumption right now? 168, okay. We've been in a slow poke stretch for now. We're about to speed up here. 132. It was 125. Now we just went up as we speeded up. 131. Now this is insanely low. Like seriously, no other car I've tested has come this close. Okay, it's 133 now. It just went up a little bit. Wow. And I have to say, guys, I don't know if you guys hear, but this car is almost more quiet than the e-tron GT with those fat tires. Those fat tires ruin it. But I feel that there's more echo or more room. The interior here is not that well sound dampened, like reflective wise. Whoa, look at that traffic. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the main problem. But this is also the name of the game, because I remember when I went to Sweden, there was always traffic, especially closer to Gothenburg, and also out of Oslo there will be some traffic. Around Gothenburg there's lots of traffic around, after Varberg, and I would often get stuck behind the Swedish left lane huggers anyway, so I say that this is still relevant, this kind of traffic. Wow, 139, 141. We will get an impression once we get over to Schweinsund. And we also see how far this car can go, but I think this is going to be really impressive numbers from such a low-cost car, or affordable car. 350k. Consumption below 100, yes, you can hypermile. The range is not dropping fast. We are already, we still have 86% battery after driving 38 kilometers. So we will see. I did a range test in 10-12 degrees Celsius a while ago. I'm tempted to do a new range test. just to see what kind of numbers we get then. Oh, that guy speeded up. Okay, that's good. Yeah, okay, let's just block him, because he's gonna speed up and then I guess block me again, so I have to make sure to block him. Well, is he gonna overtake or? Well, Norwegians. Yeah. I just follow the ID3. I mean, oh no, actually, technically, I was just following the traffic flow. Yes, I was going with the traffic flow. Wow, Stormberg again. Oh, guys, I can tell you that I asked Stormberg, how much did you guys sell? Or how much did I sell for you? Last time I checked, it was 50,000 NOK. 5,000 euros. Nice. So it seems like, yeah, many people might not know about this, or maybe they thought about buying Stormberg. But, you know, I wonder if a German, because I see that many Germans want to buy. Wait, what if a German buys, is reselling? They can just buy, wait, no, how does that work? I have to, okay. How about if lots of people want to buy, someone, a German needs to organize this. And I guess you have to be based on trust or some shit. But if someone, a German, can make a big order, and then I have to place the order and get it, and then ship it to Germany. I don't know what kind of tax you have to pay and all that shit though. And then whoever is in Germany can then distribute it to the other guys in Germany. I guess that's the only way for Germans to get Stormberg jackets or whatever. Is that a... No, that's not a Tesla, it's a Lotus. Huh. Okay. Starting to hammer a little bit. I want to hammer some faster here, but there's a Volvo. There's always a Volvo in front. Consumption is now 140. This is still pretty insane. You see, this is what many people don't understand, because they are looking at, oh, but Porsche, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna try from now on to only say Porsche. I know how to pronounce it correctly, of course. Why shouldn't I know how to pronounce Porsche? I pronounce most German words perfectly, like Schmutz and Audi and Autobahn. So anyway, yeah, people, they look at Porsche's charging speed and they think, oh, 250 kilowatts. Okay, I'm gonna give you a 2-minute timeout. Ferna Erie for saying speed up, Bjørn. Giving a 2-minute timeout to remind you that no backseat driving. And how the heck am I supposed to speed up anyway? We have these left lane huggers in front of us. Yeah, use common sense. But anyway, so yes, because people did just look at, oh, but e-tron, the fat e-tron is charging at 150 kilowatt, it kicks ass. Well, it doesn't kick ass because it is so thirsty. But of course, it's an e-tron, it's a SUV. But for example, a Taycan is also pretty thirsty if you use the wrong tires and if you use the wrong mode. Then it could spend almost twice as much as the Model 3. So this is what people don't understand, many people. Anhängerkupplung, yes. Anhängerkupplung. Correct. Well, it's a Lotus Elise. I'm not sure if that was Elise or was some other variant of the Lotus. They are similar. I'm not that good at spotting which variant it is. or model rather. Need to block this Ford. Okay, good. You right now drive Tesla? Yes, I right now drive Tesla. Okay, there was a donation I missed here. Pierce Simpson donated 9.99. Well, long time donated. Here we go, 999. Thank you very much, Pierre. You know, fun fact. If you're on autopilot and you press the throttle until it goes beyond, if you accelerate when you are in autopilot and you accelerate past 150 kilometers per hour, you will not be able to use autopilot until you press park. But if you do that on the German autobahn, nothing will happen. Did you know that? Okay, consumption has gone up to 141 watt per kilometer. Holy smokes, this thing is efficient. Damn. Well, I mean, it's 21 degrees Celsius. That also helps. Makes me want to try a range test at these hot. Maybe I should try. How about that? I'll do a range test tomorrow in hot temperatures. I mean, I don't have to do a full range test because that's going to take a while. But actually, it would be nice to know the exact battery capacity. Well, I mean, I think I already have a good number. I think it was 50 kilowatt hour, was it? So we don't have to do a full range test. We just do one cycle or some shit. And that would be good enough. Just want to try to figure out how far this car can go in plus 20 degrees. Because I'll be kind of semi-busy. I have to work hard and edit videos. So I can't just drive around all day tomorrow also. I have tomorrow and Monday before I go on the trip. Yes, no, you can't see better temperature now. I can see it here. It's at 30.8 degrees. Wait, that's powertrain inlet. Battery inlet, 29 degrees. The battery should be nice and hot today because the ambient temperature is high. No. Færna area, Norwegian drivers, they are bad drivers. They drive slow because they are bad drivers. They think they are safe drivers because I think, let me guess, are you Norwegian? You must be Norwegian. Yeah. And you must be new here because I don't recognize your name. I remember names here. So Færna, you are pretty new here. You should see the amount of bad drivers in Norway. It's almost ridiculous how many people, like people who use their phone while driving. You see them swearing left and right. People who don't pay attention, people who drive too close to the car in front, people who drive without lights. Yeah, the list just goes on and on. I have to block this guy. Are you going to live some? Probably not, because I'm going with Wi-Fi, so no live stream. It's going to be road trip videos and quality time. Outside temperature 21. Yeah, actually the new. Okay, yeah, you know what? Maybe scratches it. Well, actually, I just want to do a little I just want to do a quick test of high speed, low speed tomorrow. It shouldn't take too many hours. I don't think I even need to live stream it. I will just measure the consumption and then estimate the rest. I would just say something like range test in hot weather. It's going to be funny, right? People say, huh, you call 21 degrees hot weather? Yeah, I actually do. Norwegians are... Let me remind you guys, Norwegians are left lane huggers. They don't understand how... I mean, they don't know what lane discipline is. They don't use blinkers in roundabouts. They don't use the right lane in roundabouts. They actually cause more congestion because they don't understand how traffic flow works. So I see drivers, especially German drivers, are way better, and French drivers also, and they just have better traffic flow. If Norwegians would, you know, if there were only Norwegians in the European roads, they would clog the roads because they don't drive efficiently. They clog the roads, they hug the left lane, they dig around at roundabouts, they use the wrong lane in roundabout, all that stuff. But I guess it also applies to other countries. They also have bad drivers. But I just get the impression that Norwegians are bad drivers in general. Is that a... Yeah, that's e-tron Sportback. Fat e-tron. Just call it Fat e-tron. Was a guy today complained on the e-tron group that his e-tron was thirsty, so he's gonna sell his e-tron and then he will wait for a BMW iX or whatever it was, and he will use X5 meanwhile. So I was like, I could have told you 2 years ago that your e-tron is thirsty. Yeah, you're also in Americans. Americans are even worse than Norwegians when it comes to left lane hugging. Wow, consumption 145. Okay, but you know, we should measure consumption once we are back again. Man, I need to measure consumption tomorrow, man. I need to measure how efficient it is with summer. Okay, EV German donated $9.99. Italian driver for the win. Just kidding. Nice weekend. Enjoy the weather, everyone. Thank you very much. Now, you see what I mean, guys? Norwegian drivers, do you see what I mean? Yeah. Well, at least they moved over. But wow, I mean, usually when I go on the, you know when I go on the south stretch and I have tailwind on other cars, I will be, you know, if I'm hovering around 200, I'll be like, wow, this is efficient. But now I'm below 150. Okay. You know, I actually believe that this Standard Range Plus is more efficient than classic Ioniq even. That one also needs to be tested one day. And this one might be more efficient than the made in China, because the made in China is more, it's heavier. So I think it's very important for me to do a little range test tomorrow. video is great. How is food? Well, I haven't tried. Well, I have to say the traffic is flowing surprisingly well, despite the traffic. Except for maybe the reason why the consumption is so low because I get stuck behind other cars. Is he gonna hammer it or? I got MC hammered. Wow, okay, consumption has finally reached 150, guys. 150 watt-hour per kilometer. My brain just exploded now. I guess people are going. Oh, yeah. There is more traffic going south than north because I guess people are going to Pawel for weekend. Yeah. There's more traffic to the southern parts of Norway nowadays. Risør, Kragerø, Pawel, Larvik, they have cabins over there. So you will see that on the way north we will have less traffic. I don't know about Norway and opening of the borders. I think someone else here knows it better than me. I do cars, I don't do COVID. Yeah, but man, I don't know if you guys hear it, but I think we actually have less noise here than the e-tron GT. I feel it. I mean, I've been spending lots of time with the e-tron GT, and we have less noise here. And this is no quiet car, so you can imagine how noisy the e-tron was. I blame the fat tires. Because when we went to smooth ass, it was a completely different world. So I don't know how noisy those tires are really. If you go for 20 inch at least, then that would be better. I mean, it's a GT car anyway. It's a Grand Theft car. It's not a racing car, like unlike the Porsche Taycan. Dude. Look at him go. Like, what the front was he doing, really? Just swearing off the line. Like, you guys see that? Now he moved over. Yeah, now he moved more towards the center of the line. Like, some of these Norwegian drivers, they really scare me, because you don't know what kind of shit they will usually do. If he's texting, and then suddenly the car moves over in my lane because he's not paying attention and crashes into me, what the heck do I do then, huh? Who said that the Norwegians were good drivers again? I wonder. Fremont car. Okay, consumption is still 150, but you know, that means that on the return, it might be 170 only. This is freaking ridiculous, man. What was the consumption on the other standard range plus again? Do you guys remember? Or someone check the spreadsheet. Wait, do you guys have a command for the spreadsheet also? Viewers killed in traffic. Well, we don't have many people in here though, and we have ridiculously low speed limits. Like, I asked so many times before in Österdan, like, hey, in this nice straight road here, what kind of speed limit would you suggest? And people said 100. Yeah, and it's an 80 zone. And many people go over the speed limit over there anyway. But of course we have Moose over there. No, Fremont car. I think I had to put it in the title. This is Fremont car. You see, well, many people want to see the China car, so it's very important for me to get it. Oh, on high beam suddenly. Autopilot on and off, G-Man. Okay, consumption 154. Yeah, it's slowly going up, but it's it's almost ridiculous how slow it goes up. Because other cars, once you start hammering it, the consumption goes up quite fast. So I don't know. We might reach 160 by the time we reach Svinesund. We are done. Actually, no, probably not. We are already at 90 kilometers. Oh, I have to check over reporting here. It will probably be 1010. We have to do the countdown. That's. Speed, we don't ask about speed here. Speed is speed limit plus VAT. Man, I still remember here in the old days when I charged at Type 2, when we had no superchargers outside of Norway. I had to rely on Type 2 a lot. Man, yeah, I feel like I haven't spent enough time with a Model 3, but this is a damn nice car for this price. And efficient, nonetheless. You know, I wonder, yeah, you know, the long range should be able to be the fastest ever car to Mo i Rana or Arctic Circle. Because it's so efficient and we have supercharger support. Would be nice to get some V3 support also, but yeah, that's unfortunately not happening too fast enough. And I guess Tesla probably figured out that the existing V2s are already pretty good. So of course there's a slight time gain, but just a slight time gain by getting V3s. But maybe in the future when the cars can charge faster, then V3s is more important. But for now, people don't complain. Oh no, we only have V2, not V3 over here. Okay, honking coming. There was a woman in the BMW. Always a woman. You know, annoying part was that when the whatever, I'm not gonna. She then speeded up, you know, as I was trying to overtake her. Yeah. Again, Norwegian drivers are safe drivers, right? But they're very annoying. What? Eric, who is probably German, calls me a speed demon. Okay. Any Germans here? Are we doing high speed now, Germans? I think the answer would be 9. This is not high-speed driving. This is just Bundesstraße speed. Wow, it's so nice and green now. Oh man, this is the best time of Norway. And also especially if you have nice weather. Yeah, so Norway is only usable about 4 months of the year. For the remaining 8 months, you better go somewhere else. And Norway is useless. Yeah, like once the borders open, I think I will be more in Croatia, Spain, or somewhere. I think at least wife and I should take a trip to Spain or Croatia or southern Italy or somewhere nicer in winter. Just get a break from the weather here, because last winter we've been stuck with shitty Norwegian cold weather. We were always able to escape to Thailand once per year at least, or at least take a little road trip to Europe, but not this year. I mean, not last year, and not this year yet. Man, I'm getting fed up with. But on the other hand, I mean, Norway in spring and summer is super nice, but in winter though, and I still haven't gone to Croatia, huh? I haven't gone to the home of Nikola Tesla, the guy who invented modern world. If it wasn't for Nikola, then would we have? Okay, can you guys name nice things that we have because of Nikola? Let's say mobile phone, or I don't know, electro autos, or I mean the electro autos could be DC, maybe DC brushless. Yeah, but Nikola was not born in Croatia, right? He's a Serb, right? Isn't it? But he just happened to live in Croatia or grow up in Croatia. Rima, yeah, I should visit them. Vincent, it's autopilot, on and off. No, yeah, but that's the thing. I don't like snow activities. That's why I say it's useless for me. But I mean, yeah, those extreme winter tests. I mean, those extreme cold tests are useful, but usually it doesn't get proper cold until January. So I can just skip November and December altogether. I just come back and test some shit in January instead. And I think in the future I might be more in Thailand than today. I might be stationary in Thailand for a whole month, because there'll be more and more interesting stuff to do in Thailand in regards of EVs and electric buses, electric boats, electric tuk-tuk, floating solar panel farms and shit. Autopilot is super sturdy. You know, when you just, like now, okay, well, we don't have auto lane change, but if we had, it would be even nicer. When I just do this, dung dung, it locks into the lane like solid, like a rock. It doesn't just swear off the lane. It doesn't do any weird shit like Polestar and Audi. It tends to hug the middle side, or suddenly those cars would just, without warning, disengage. Some of them also without sound. So you always have to pay attention. But here, once you lock in, it's rock solid. It stays in the middle of the lane like a bounce. And but you say, wow, but Tesla had many years of advance. Yeah, that's what we've been saying. Tesla is 5 to 7 years ahead of the competitors, because in the beginning Tesla was also not this great, but now it is rock solid. And the other car manufacturers, they're at least 5 years behind Tesla when it comes to autopilot. I mean, I've been using so many assist systems lately, and every time I come back to Tesla, it's such a breeze. Oh, Anywho, we're gonna do a little status update here. We are at Schweinsund, or Svinesund rather, yeah. Okay, so it's supposed to be 114 kilometers, but it's not. It will probably be 115 or some shit. We are now at the first turnaround point, Svinesund, and let me check here. Consumption, guys, is 157 watt-hour per kilometer. That is just ridiculous. Okay, 156 now. We're getting some kinetic energy back. 156 watt-hour per kilometer. Most other cars I've tested will be hovering around 200 by now. So 155 watt-hour per kilometer. This thing is super efficient. We have a little bit of tailwind, of course, and 22 degrees Celsius, but this thing here is unstoppable when it comes to consumption. Yes, I only go home. Anyway, when it comes to distance, though, this car is over-reporting. It's supposed to be 114 kilometers. It's now saying 114.8. 114.9. Okay, 115 then. 115 at the roundabout. So I have to do corrections for that. Yeah, it's over-reporting a little bit.โอเคตอนนี้เรามาถึงสวีเนซุนแล้วนะแล้วเราก็เช็คระยะทางนะมันเป็น115กิโลเมตรนะมันรีพอร์ตเยอะไปที่จริงมันน่าจะเป็น114กิโลเมตรแต่ว่ารถคันนี้ใช้ไฟฟ้าแค่155วัตต์อาวต่อกิโลเมตรนะน้อยมากเลยคันอื่นนี่มันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ200เลยนะแล้วก็ที่นี่ก็22องศาก็ถือว่าอุ่นนะถ้าเป็น22องศาที่นอร์เวย์อุ่นสบายดีเลยโอเคนี่กลับไปเอาสโลว์Now we're headwind. Let's see how that affects the consumption. I can actually feel the wind now. It would be nice if you could calibrate the over-reporting. I've already you can calibrate it. Yeah, I mean. Well, let me see. Someone trying to spam me. Tesla is safe for the environment. What? Of course it's safe for the environment. What? Well, I'm not sure what you meant. Okay, I didn't want to scroll up again. What? Are you being monitored by Tesla cam? Nope. But it's already, man, the front windscreen is getting schmutzig. Yeah, you see way less traffic now on the north. But we will, oh shit, we will hit the traffic going to Larvik. Well, that's the name of the game, right? thinking, maybe I shouldn't skip the south part, Landgangen, Larvik. I think we still have to travel there, but it's going to suck because there will be significant traffic there, even on a Saturday. Yeah, you can camp in Polestar too. Just I have a video about it. Oh, consumption is 161 now. We're riding on the headwind now. Then the battery is at 30.8 degrees. Wow, that's good. In winter, I had to struggle to get it past 30 degrees. Go for Enyaq. No, but really, I can't choose the car for you. Do you want me to choose woman for you also? Which wife should I go for? Yeah. No, but in all fairness, I can't really choose the car for you because you... Yeah, I explained this many times. I think I need to make a video why I can't choose a car for you. Because it's so common that people ask me. But they don't understand behind it that it's more complex than that. Okay, so let's see. I have 286 watt. I can drive at least 100 more. No, I can drive about 150 maybe. Okay, I cannot make it to Grelland. I probably have to stop at Lier. Yeah, stop at maybe supercharger Lier. Is someone spamming here? Okay, whatever. Well, I think there's some cooling needed. Oh, this guy is actually going at decent speed. No, okay. STS, very good question. It's actually a general misconception that Tesla doesn't count everything. Tesla does in fact count everything, because you think that auxiliary consumption is not counted, but it is in fact counted. I've done several tests with many different Teslas, and they all show the same. If you switch off auxiliary, let's say heating or whatever, the consumption will go down in the display. But anyway, so we have one, well actually it's it's 0.9. It's 0.9% error. So we have to count to 1009. So I have to figure. Yeah, I have to. I think once we are getting, yeah, actually, once we're getting close to Oslo, I will navigate to Lier supercharger, but I will not go to the V3 because that's a too long detour, too slow. Well, actually, is it? Because I will still be traveling, just a little bit slower. Yeah, you know, on a second thought, maybe I'll consider Liertoppen. But, yeah. Is it worth it, though? Or maybe just go for ABB, the 150 kilowatt one. Because that one should give me 100. No, actually, it won't give me 150. Yeah, that's the problem. I will get 140 maybe. Trying to figure out where to stop. Yes, Tesla can charge anywhere. They can also charge on non-Tesla chargers. That's the beauty of it. It uses standard Type 2 or CCS or CHAdeMO. Circle K at Larvik. I don't know about that one. What is the technique for using? Yeah, just put your hand on the steering wheel. Easy. You heard it from me first. Just put your hand on the steering wheel and it won't nag you. I mean, it's not that hard. Yeah, we need more of those Kongsberg chargers, Kongsberg sites. Just trying to figure out where to stop. Yeah, I think Lier would be the best option. But, and I think I will try to use Tesla if I can. If that site has a Tesla, I will use it. For example, Lier. I've been too used to shitty charge. Whoa, Lier is kind of busy though. Uh-oh. Well, or is it? Oh, no, 5 stalls available. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay. But I need to get a non-shared stall. If they don't have it, then I have to go for Circle K. Does the car feel slow compared to long range? Yes, it is slower. It is, to me, it feels significantly slower. How does the Tesla feel to drive after a few days? You know what? The first thing I noticed was that the seats in the Model 3 is way softer. But of course, it doesn't have the same driving feel as an e-tron GT. But on the other hand, it's way easier to drive this thing. The steering wheel is lighter, the car is lighter, the infotainment is light years ahead. So it's actually quite impressive car, despite the price tag. Well, you would drive you crazy. Well, just stay on the left lane or stay on the right lane then, when you use autopilot, or don't use autopilot, because you can't switch it off, unfortunately. It's a safety feature. Yes, Yo mode always activated. That's the first thing I activate when I enter another Tesla. And it's kind of confusing actually that they call it Yo mode. They should call it silent mode or something. Or, no, not silent mode, quiet mode, yeah. So I mean, some features with Teslas are great, but the naming kind of not so great. There was a guy whose name was Joe, who I mean Joe, I guess, yeah. The guy named Joe, he suggested that feature, and then Tesla should call it Joe mode. Like, okay. Okay, consumption is 165, which is still amazingly good. Ioniq Go Home. Wow, this windscreen will be so dirty. Just say pop, 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 pop. And you think it's snow or something. Schmutz. Well, it's insect. Sorry, insects. Didn't mean to splat you. Yeah, actually get auto lane change. If you get auto lane change, you'll not have to hear this. Well, actually, I think you're still... What, do you have that enhanced autopilot package? Or did the Tesla remove it again? If not, then you have to get FSD. It's going to cost you a kidney and a testicle. Mad Max mode is, well, it's just when you have the navigate on autopilot, it will then change lane more aggressively. The most aggressive way, which is not really that aggressive. Yeah, no, dude, Model 3 is actually quite cheap in many countries. That it doesn't apply to your country, Krisha, is not that big of a problem, because it's, if you look around, if you Google, Model 3 Standard Range Plus is very affordable in many European countries, and also I guess in America. So it is in fact cheap. Just because it's not cheap in your country is, I guess, too bad for you. But remember, Friday Porsche, remember that Ioniq had to drive slower simply because the range wasn't good enough, so it had to drive slower to reach the next charger. I had to do that, I think, on 2 stretches with the Ioniq. So remember that one. Or maybe you didn't want to remember it. And I don't remember how fast I was driving with Ioniq because, yeah, the Ioniq had some range problems between chargers. It could only do about 100 kilometers, 100, 120 kilometers between each charge. I haven't tried Neos, but I tried ES8, so it looked nice, but I need to try it more. Yeah, auto lane is, I mean the whole, you mean not auto lane, or did you mean auto lane or navigate on autopilot? But yeah, auto lane is also pretty slow. They should speed it up because the AP1 is way faster. I remember on Optimus Prime it was way faster than AP2. It's not in the notes, no, but finally you should watch the... Oh, you never watched the video, yeah. Because I can't write down everything in the notes. Notes has very limited space. But if you want to know more, you should watch the video. The Ionic, it's called Ionic 1000 kilometer challenge. Ionic 5, I don't know. I asked Hyundai about it. They say, yeah, they will contact me once it's ready. I actually feel quite safe reading the chat now with Tesla Autopilot. Especially on these A roads. Is the blink point time used blinker before, huh? No, okay. Board, listen. This is disengaging autopilot. This is engaging autopilot. I'm going to disengage and engage several times till you hear the difference. And then this is blinker sound. Okay, consumption 169. We're down to 43%. Wait, maybe I should switch over to range here, no? Or do I have range here? There. Okay. Well, the car claims another 179 kilometers, really? What is typical of this car? Typical is only 120. Ah, okay. Don't trust that one. So we have about 150 kilometers left in range. That means, whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, it seems like I might be able to make it all the way to Grelland. Oh, damn. That would be quite impressive. That this little bugger can go to... Because most cars, you guys remember, most cars with bigger batteries, they have to stop at Grelland. And this car might also be able to make it to Grelland. And we have to also take it slow towards Oslo now, so we'll be saving lots of juice. So we will see. I will decide once I'm, I will see. Because we will have tail lifting again on the way south, plus slow traffic. Well, not slow traffic, but left lane huggers. The Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Association will be camping on the left lane. So we have to go kind of semi-slow anyway towards Larvik. No. Typical on Model S is as low as 100 and I think around 150 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe even less now. They have down adjusted it because they make the cars more efficient. Okay, I guess I'll figure out where to stop eventually. But it's 295 kilometers to Grelland, and we've done about 160 now. So I have to drive another 140. Yeah, that should be possible, especially because of the Oslo stretch. Oh yeah, perfect temperature, 22 degrees Celsius on the tarmac. Yes, it is. After Standard Range Plus, I mean, after Tesla lowered the price on Standard Range Plus, it became really nice, really affordable. And also they also upgraded it with heat pump standard, motorized liftgate standard. What else was standard? The center console with the two wireless charging pads. Yeah, well, octo valve. No, Uwe, this is made in Fremont. Yes, double glass. Yeah, that one is also included. Yes, I almost forgot that one. Double pane glass. So you get so much good shit for the money. Like, which other cars in this price range offers double pane side windows and motorized liftgate as standard? Test the Porsche Taycan rear-wheel drive? Probably not, for obvious reasons. Or maybe not so obvious. Well, it should be quite obvious by now. But this ding ding is nowhere near as annoying as in Xpeng. I remember it was LCC deactivated, LCC activated, ding ding, ding ding, LCC deactivated, ding ding, ding ding, LCC deactivated, ding ding, LCC activated. I was like, holy shit, stop, woman! Yeah, lane, what was it again? Lane, wait, was it lane keeping, I don't know what it was called. It was an acronym that car kept repeating over and over again. Yes, I enjoy the GT. Yeah, no, it was not called LKA over there. It was called LCC or something. Lane. I don't remember what it's called. It was, or was it LLC? I don't know, but it was not LKA. No, not LFA. It had a different acronym, an unusual acronym, because many cars they use lane keeping assist or lane following assist, but not the X-Bank. Yeah, maybe I should say status. Maybe I should update the status. We have done 170. Should I correct for it? Okay, no, whatever. 177 kilometers, and the consumption is 170. Lots of 7 there. Maxus E-Deliver 3, huh? Or the Psych. Moss 2-takt AS. Alright. That's a very noisy car, that Maxus. Max Øresus, that's right. Tesla Model 3, nice. Well, the thing is that the Model 3, remember that when you get, you mentioned that it starts at 50k euros, but the starting price is pretty loaded. Whereas when you look at the other cars that you mentioned, are those also well equipped cars? Because with the Model 3 and with Teslas, you get all that shit included already. I think you only have to pay for the tow hitch and maybe some rims and some colors, but just bear that in mind also. Many people, they fail to understand that the base price of a Tesla is very well loaded. So you should try to spec up ID3 or whatever, or the other cars, and see how much they really cost once you add blinkers. Try to add. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Model 3 in this price range you can't find other EVs that has electric adjustable seats with memory, and also electric adjustable steering wheel. Like, no other car offers electric adjustable steering wheel in this price range. Even more expensive cars, like even the e-tron GT, didn't have it. Nowadays, when I test cars, it's actually more common that cars don't have electric adjustable steering wheel than that they have it. And why is it that nice? Well, you save everything in the profile. the mirrors, the steering wheel, the seat, even the temperature, everything is saved in the profile. And then once you load another person, it will just load all the settings, and you can have several profiles also. That actually gives it a name, not just seat memory position 1 or seat memory position 2. Well, Freddy, now you're just being, what do you call it? Now you're just arguing for no reason. Because that stuff is not heavy at all. But of course, you're just trying to troll. Cav Ram donated $10. Good to see secrets of the 3. What kind of secrets? But thank you very much. How many times does a regular owner use? It's common. Every car I borrow, they use profiles. Why wouldn't they use profiles? Every time I borrow a guy's car, they have profiles, of course. They might have several profiles. They have one for their hubby, one for the wife. Maybe they even have one for chill time that reclines the seat. I guess you're asking because you don't know, you haven't driven a Tesla, but I've been in many Teslas. No, dude, of course, if you're the only driver, yes. But even if you as the only driver, it's always nice to have different profiles. I don't know about you, but I have like a chill profile, and then a regular profile. And then if you have more people using the car, you will also have different profiles. But I guess if you're single, then of course, that applies to you. But it doesn't apply to other people. Like I said, I've been borrowing cars, and when I click on the profile thing, I see several profiles. There usually be name of the guy and the woman or something. Well, yeah, but again, I really don't care about people's corner cases here. I refer to what I've observed many other places. Wow, traffic seems to be going slow that way, which means that it will also go slow after Lier. Well, actually from Oslo already it'll be semi-slow. But I guess that's okay, we'll be saving some energy, heating up the battery. No, of course not everyone uses profile, but again, back, let me repeat, when I go to other cars, they always have profiles. So again, yes, it's true that not everyone, technically everyone means 100%, not 99.9%. But my claim is that more than 90% they are using profiles. Let me repeat, I've been borrowing lots of cars. Every time I sit in there, I create my own profile and see that those guys have been using profiles. No, but Dennis, try to spec up an ID3. Can you get one with the same spec as a Model 3 Standard Range Plus? Remember, you have to get electric adjustable seats, while you have to get a panorama roof. you have to, what else is it? If there's some wireless, oh yeah, you have to get some kind of wireless charging pad in the center console. Try to spec up a standard range, try to spec up an ID3 with those equipments I mentioned and see what the price is. I can bet you it's not 300,000 anymore. Again, guys, you can't just compare a base model of something else compared to Tesla, because Tesla tends to include lots of good stuff in the bare bone price. Well, that's not gonna work. I mean, if you can't afford a standard range plus, then even those other cars are out of your reach. I mean, okay, you can get them, but then Model 3 is a nicer and better equipped car than those other cars that you can afford. Okay, consumption is 171. But it's going to drop soon once we hit Oslo. Yeah, but Dennis, I mean, you're not comparing apple to apples then, because you will get a better car if you buy a Tesla. But of course you can go for the stripped down cars, but just keep in mind that they are stripped down cars with less equipment. Okay, I'm down to 28%. I'm gonna go deep today, all day. Because the car is telling me that usable remaining. Okay, all right. I have a 3 kilowatt hour buffer below zero, but I'm not going that deep. Just going close to zero, maybe 2%, 2-3% if I can. No, of course, dude. I was not saying that the profile is a selling point, but I'm just saying it's a nice feature to have, along with lots of other features. Let me remind you. Okay, which other car can you name has built-in dash cam and built-in sentry mode? Those features are actually very nice to have. I've seen e-tron owners ask in the group if e-tron can't have a similar feature, like built-in dash cam or sentry mode. And keep climate on, dog mode, summon, you know, tiny little things that actually makes your life easier. You don't use it every day, but a few times you use it, it's nice. EQC, E-Niro, Model 3, Zoe. Oh, there's an I-Pace behind us. Yeah, easy entry is not, yeah. So I don't know, man. I mean, I get the impression that there are many people in this chat who doesn't know Tesla. They are like, they're trying to argue, yeah, but you don't need that one is not great. But just try a Tesla, man. Like, I've been testing lots of cars, and every time I come back to Tesla, it's like, oh man, it's just so nice here. All those nice features that makes life easier for you as a driver. Other people, they're like, yeah, but I have never tried a Tesla before, but I don't like this one. I think I don't like that one. I don't know too much about Tesla, but I don't like that one. I'm like, oh, why am I wasting my energy, really? Okay, 170 watt-hour per kilometer. There's one feature I would like to see though. Taycan has a feature where you can adjust the driver's seat from the main screen. Man, that would be nice to have. Oh, sorry, did I say that? Adjust the passenger seat. No, my bad. Adjust the passenger seat from the infotainment. I was like, wow. No, this is not high consumption. 170 watt-hour per kilometer when going these speeds are not high. Trust me, other cars will be hovering over 200, or at least 200, yeah, around 200 or more for the other cars. Okay, we now have reached a slow stretch. We went from no man's land to slow man's land. Bottom end reasonably priced EV. You mean what? You mean second hand or new? New should be MG set as EV. Second hand, classic Ioniq. Head-up display, unlikely. Yeah, but those aftermarkets kind of sucks. I mean, the true head-up display actually kicks ass, like in ID3 or in the one in iX3 is freaking awesome. It's huge and it shows you useful information. And I have to say the AR in the ID3 is like a gimmick. It gives you some arrows, but that's it. Maybe they just have to implement more features. But in iX3 you get some nice station list or music list in the head-up display, or you can show other good stuff in there. So I like that one. Kind of want to pee soon. Wait, how is a Stau out of Oslo? Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, I'm down to 24%. Wait, 24% left. Yeah, but again, yeah, head-up display is nice but unnecessary. Well, agreed. Just like adjustable seat or electric adjustable steering wheel. But I mean, for me, you know, I don't know about you, but when you share the car between many people and you have an electric adjustable seat and mirror, well, mirrors, but electric adjustable seat and steering wheel, then it becomes super convenient, because then it's very easy to switch between drivers. And also just electric adjustable seat with memory. Because if we switch between drivers, or for me, if I switch between profiles, or if I move this, well, usually I find the perfect seating position and then I want to save it. But if I adjust it and there is no memory, then I don't remember exactly how I had it before. So I prefer to just go back to what I had, the perfect one that I saved. I don't know about you guys, but that's at least how I like it. That's why I like seat memory and electric adjustable steering wheel. But then some cars, the steering wheel position is not saved in the seat position button thing. But on the other hand, it's so rare for me to find cars with electric adjustable steering wheel that I don't remember how it was with the other cars. Oh, so many Zoes in Norway, and so many EVs also. Wow, there's a Model X over there, there's an e-tron, there's, I don't know if you guys see it, so many EVs in Norway. Okay, so far so good. Consumption is 169. Whoa, Unfall. What's up there? Polizei is over there. The car crashed with something. I don't know. Oh, Stau is building up here. Let's hope we don't have any Unfall the other ways I'm going. Now we go in Ekebergtunnel. So wait, is that Ekebergtunnel? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, the Stau is building up now. Oh, look at that. This is real Stau. Yes, 2021. I'm going this lane, not that one. Yeah, okay, let's wait. But I wish that I wish the screen brightness were just faster than this. I don't know what's up with Tesla, but they're really good at software, but some things they just suck at. Like, they adjust the screen brightness so damn slow, and it doesn't switch to night mode in tunnels. Like, come on. They have the best software in the world, but they can't get some things right, like waypoints for navigation. I think I have to make yet another video bitching about obvious features that should be in Tesla. Oh, you don't want to slow down there. Car wanted to slow down here. No. Let's go full speed. Okay, here we hit the traffic. Oslo. What the heck? Oslo traffic. Yes, again, this is the 2021 model. I repeat, this is a 2021 model. I repeat, this is the 2021 model. Do you copy? No, it's not any record attempt. We're just testing yet another car. And Nick Nordic, remember, no backseat driving. No, there is no FSD here. Otherwise you wouldn't hear that dunk 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 dunk. Okay, but why can the Chinese why is the Chinese Model 3 faster? That one I would like to know. To me they should be equally fast, or maybe barely any difference there. And this car feels so nice and so light and nimble compared to the e-tron GT. I mean, it's about, I think it was about 500 kilos lighter. Well, maybe more, maybe it was 600 kilos. Because I think this was 1,800 maybe. And then the e-tron GT is 2,400 kilos. Something like that. It's quite a big difference. Yeah, 500, 600 kilos in a car is a huge difference. So I almost feel like this car is more nimble than the e-tron GT. Okay, consumption has dropped to 165. And let me see, what range can I expect from here? Oh, we have 9.7 kilowatt hour left. Oh, that's about 60 kilometers maybe. Well, let me see. Yeah, 60. Oh, I can barely make it to Grenland then. Oh, okay. Let me try to navigate to Shell Grenland now. Okay, let me see what the car estimates. It should be pretty good at estimating. Oh, I will arrive with 1% at Shell Grenland. Oh, damn. Well. I think we should YOLO for it. $58 kilometers. I have a budget of 163 to Grenland. I think that will actually be quite possible because of slow traffic like this. Yeah, let's just go for it. We might arrive with 2% or whatever. Yeah, it's not going very fast anyway, and I was expecting it also. There will be lots of slow pokes all the way to Larvik pretty much. And there is still, well, we still have that 3 kilowatt hour below zero. And since the battery is nice and hot, actually battery is already at 33 degrees now, 33.5 degrees, then it's fairly safe to go close to zero. the other hand. Oh, is that Stau? Nah, just traffic. It's just, I think it's just weekend traffic. Yeah. Maybe we should start subtracting time. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, whoa, the only disadvantage now, well, actually, I don't think we need it. The only disadvantage by going to Grellkällan, I mean, Källgrällan, is that we won't be preheating the battery, but when you arrive at 1% and you already have 34 degrees in the pack, then we don't really need to preheat. We should be getting 140 kilowatt or something, at least 135. Oh, this traffic though. You see, this is the problem, because this kind of Stau, it is slowing us down, but usually you can't measure it that easily. If you have problem with a charger, we can see it in the live stream that I spent exactly 5 minutes messing around before I got it to work. But this slow traffic here might cause a 5-minute delay that is not that easy to subtract. But you know, you also have to remember that we usually have some kind of traffic like similar to this when we drive through Gothenburg, at least on the way south. But on the way north, then it's usually more calm in Gothenburg. Guess I'll just save my energy behind this van for now. Kind of need to pee soon. I'm 52 kilometers away. Yeah, I should definitely stop there and not other places. But my only concern is that how busy is it going to be? Because it is a busy day. Whoa, phantom braking! Shit, stop that. It is a quite busy day today. So you have to expect that people will charge all over the place. Also at Grällan. Wait, maybe it's safer to go to Lie, but oh no, Lie is overcrowded. Yeah, and if I go now, you see, this is the problem. And if I charge now, I have too high state of charge. Yeah, we will have way too high state of charge before. Well, not way too high, but not optimal state of charge if we go to Lier. We'll have about 15%, which is a bit high. Støtt bøndene. Support the beans. Guess I'll just be drafting behind this guy, because traffic is not going much faster anyway. There's a little bit of more traffic, yeah. Nope, I don't sing while driving. Okay, 14% left. Yeah, the problem is that Lier is a bit crowded. I could bail out at Lier also. Maybe ABB chargers over there. Yeah, I'll be getting 140 kilowatt ABB chargers. Maybe that's not too bad of an idea after all, but right, 12.7%. Battery's at 35.3 degrees Celsius. Nice and hot. In winter I had to struggle to get it to 35. Now I just have it from normal driving almost. Yeah, but the only risk of this today is always risky, because if you stop at, I mean, we have traffic. That's the problem, and also more people charging. So the chargers will be shared. So it is actually safer to go Lier. Maybe I should just bail out at Lier. Because if I get one of those ABB chargers, that would be great. Because yeah, I'm not sure about yeah. Still debating what to do. Because if I get over to Grelland and I have to share charger, then that would suck balls. It ruins the whole charging session. Cupra Born. Well, I don't know too much about it, but it's a MEB platform car, so that's always interesting. Yeah, problem with the loan has been fixed a long time ago. 12% now. Well, it's kind of low-ish. Yeah. I think actually I want to go to Tesla supercharger because that's usually what people do. But yeah, but I will probably no. Let's. The problem is the superchargers, they are overcrowded. Yeah. Okay, I just have to I have to YOLO for it. I mean, yeah, YOLO for it and go for Grelland. $258 kilometers driven. Okay, let me do a calculation once I'm down in the lowlands. We have 5.5 kilowatt hour left. The car still estimates 1% at arrival. Yeah, but it's Saturday, but yeah, this is the problem, I guess, when I do the run in Saturdays. Some Saturdays, like now, we get more traffic that way. In winter, we'll have traffic going through, I mean, to the mountains instead, but now it goes through the south. Yeah, I have about 165 budget this way. Yeah, so we'll go for it. We will go for Grelland. Just want to show you that this car can make it all the way to Grelland also. And I think energy-wise we should be fine because we'll be stuck behind lots of people for the next 32 kilometers to Grelland, like now. And the Tesla supercharger here is semi-crowded, so I have to share stall, or I have to go to Circle K chargers anyway. So that's why I thought, okay, whatever, let's just go for Grelland. To show the strength that Tesla can charge on supercharger, or they can charge on whatever. Yeah. Wow, there's almost more traffic on the left lane than the right lane here. Yeah, it is. Welcome to Drammen, yes. Now the car estimates 0% at arrival. Should I be worried? Wow, the battery temperature has risen to 38 degrees. Well, there's a law, but nobody follows it. Everyone wants to stay on the left lane. See? We're actually cruising at 80 kilometers per hour now. No joke. No yoke. Turning off HVAC. Let me see. No, it does nothing really. Okay, I want to try to drive behind that van. Even though we have tailwind, but yeah, driving behind that van might give me some extra juice. But it will be mainly 100 zone here. A few 110 after Sunday. Yeah, for a little bit. But I don't think we can go too fast anyway because of the traffic. But you see, this traffic might have cost us already several minutes delay, but it's harder to measure it. Well, actually, is it? If I know, you know what I could do? When I do this stretch, or I can look at, I can take a screenshot there over there. I mean, I'm going to take a screenshot anyway. But when you look at the night ride, or wait, I have to find a perfect run when I stop at Grelland. See how many hours and minutes I spend versus today. How many hours and minutes I spend. And then you get an idea what the delay is. No, I will not do it with Dacia Spring. Okay, the car now estimates 1% at arrival. Grelland, we're going for it. 20 kilometers left. I have 31 kilometers of typical range. And I have 3.8 kilowatt hour, well, claimed by the display. I think I have around 3.5 kilowatt hour left. So that would be around about 170 actually, 170 consumption on the remaining part, which means that should be able to hammer it towards the end even. But can we do it? Most likely not because of the traffic. Wow, it's 23 degrees Celsius outside now. I have my shorts on. And the new Stormbag shorts. Consumption, total consumption now is 162. That's damn good. Wait, I kinda want to stay behind that van. Why he's exiting anyway, okay, whatever. Okay, I'm driving a little bit slower than I would, but on the other hand, yeah, traffic anyway. Okay, I have 5.7% left, 2.9 kilowatt hour left. Roughly, plus the buffer, of course, a 3 kilowatt hour buffer, roughly. Wait, what was the buffer? Yeah. Oh, it's less than that. It's like 2 point. Some 2 kilowatt hour buffer below zero, but I'm not counting on using that. Yes, lots of people have been waiting for this challenge. And finally I have time to do it. I've been so busy testing all these other legacy automakers until now. I took the blue pill this morning, but still. So I should charge about 50%, I think. But then on 50%, I will have 25 kilowatt hour. But I'll be driving about 150 kilometers between each charge. Okay, I have 10 kilometers left and 2.2 kilowatt hour left. Consumption is 161 now. We have to slow down soon. We'll be at the 100 zone, and then we get 100 zone all the way to Grelland. Wow, that high consumption on the old. Okay, it was a night, and yeah, it was a night, and yeah, 218 watt per kilometers. Yeah, but the old Standard Range Plus, I guess it was wasting energy at night without heat pump and shit. Maybe also wasting, spending a little bit of energy heating up the battery, but we don't need to do that now, today. Well, X Hansa X, you have to also remember the circumstances behind it. She wasn't technically fined for running out of juice. She was fined for running out of juice and then not do anything to make it better. She stopped in the middle of one of the lanes rather than going over to the road shoulder. She was technically not fined for running out of juice. She was fined for stopping in the middle of the road. And I know this for sure because I talked to my police friend about it. Right, 3.1% left. The car claims 1.6 kilowatt hour left down to 0. And we are just 5.5 kilometers left. So at this point I can just hammer as fast as I can and I will still not run out of juice. Got to prepare for arrival in a couple of minutes. Let's hope that the Mer charger not overrun. Can you guys check the status on the Mer chargers at Shell Grelland, please? .6 kilometers left. Plenty of juice, 2.35%. No preheating of the battery, but that's fine because the battery is at 42 degrees Celsius right now. Holy smokes, 42 degrees Celsius. I mean, the afterburners might not even fire up, which is great because then we'll be getting extra charging speed rather than afterburner action. Okay, 1.9 kilometers left. Almost there. 1.57% left. Okay, mic off. 6 out of 8. What? Why they have? How? Oh no, it's actually double of that. It's 16 stalls. 6 chargers. Well, at least 6 separate. Wait. How is that count again? 6 separate. Oh no, they count plugs. Okay, I can go behind this test now. Wow, 43 degrees Celsius in the pack. let's see how busy it is. Oh, let's hope I should park like an idiot so no one parks next to me. Because that tends to happen. Oh, okay, we have some non-shared stalls. Let me see, can I put I need to pull out the shaft. How did I do this last time? Like this, kinda? Oh, do you like this shit? Do you like that shit? What? I'm getting only 115 kilowatt. Maybe because the voltage is too low. Yeah, I'm getting 350 amp. Yeah, but the voltage should rise quite quick now. Where's the... Yeah, there. All right, good. This is perfect because the other charger is, the other plug here is kaput, so no one can, well, a leaf can use it, but hopefully I will have enough by the time a leaf arrives to get the heck out of here. I have to figure out though where to go. If I go to the turnaround point, Langgangen, let's see. That's only 75 kilometers. Oh, maybe I should go back to Lier if I can. Let me check here. I need to calculate. I also need to record this one. Nope. The BMW pulled on a slot on the charger. The BMW pulled on the other charger. I think you have to go to Specsavers. Should have gone to Specsavers. Yeah, lol. Okay, let me look at my notes here. From Grelland to... Man, this is no, it's too hard. Okay, let me just do it manually here via Google Maps. Come on. There. That's 77 kilometers. Add stop. Burger King Lier. 184 kilometers. Okay. That sounds like a good deal because oh no, it's Lier. Shit. What about Liertoppen? Liertoppen might be a good one. Well, it's limited by the number of amps. Seems like. It's actually not that fast. This is not good. But you see, this is the reality, because if we go to a supercharger, it will also be something like this. trying to figure out where to go now. Let me see, Lier is quite busy, that's the problem. But Liertoppen might be okay, but that means... That means 191 kilometer. Okay, if my consumption is 175. Okay. Oof, shit, I need to set charge at 75% then. Okay, anyway, I guess I'll be shooting the video here. By the way, must be speed. Big shout out to must be for landing in a car. So if you don't need to buy this one, then you should consider using must be speeds for this. Thank you very much. So, check it out here. We are getting only 120 kilowatts. I wonder why it's not delivering 150 like it should. This is kind of... You know, maybe I'll go to Ringdalsskogen. It's kind of weird, but just to take a short stop. But I think I want to estimate. Yeah, this one is pretty nice. Yeah, so I might go there and then back again. That's only 100 kilometers. Yeah, we'll see. Because today is a quite busy day. You see lots of cars here, cars over there charging. So this is some late spring, early summer weekend traffic. But look at this consumption, man. 161 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, corrected. We have to we have 0.9% error, so we have to actually count down to 1009 today. But it's at least 162 watt-hour per kilometer, which is amazingly low, man. So Ionic, go home.ไม่รู้นะทำไมแต่ว่าเนี่ยเรารับแค่120มันก็แปลกหน่อยนะแต่ว่าผมว่าเราอาจจะขับไปทางใต้เนี่ยแล้วก็ขับไปทางเหนือมันเป็นแค่90ประมาณ100กิโลเมตรแล้วก็ค่อยชาร์จบ่อยหน่อยนั่นน่ะแล้วก็เนี่ยมันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมากเลยนะเราขับเร็วนะเนี่ย161 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรที่จริงมันโอเวอร์รีพอร์ตนิดหน่อยเราต้องขับไปถึง 1,009 กิโลเมตรวันนี้นะเพราะมันโอเวอร์รีพอร์ตมันโอเวอร์รีพอร์ต 0.9% แต่ว่าผมก็ถือว่าต่ำมากเลยนะเนี่ย161 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรโอเคนั้นเดี๋ยวชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยแล้ววันนี้นะก็มีคนเยอะนะเนี่ยรถเยอะมันเป็นหน้าร้อนแล้วว่ะเขากำลังไปเที่ยวเสาร์อาทิตย์กันนะก็ที่โน่นก็มีรถชาร์จที่50กิโลวัตต์นะตั้งหลายคันเนี่ยไม่รู้คันสีฟ้านั้นเขารอหรือว่าไม่แน่แต่นะแต่ว่าโอเคเราก็จะเข้าน้ำที่นี่หน่อย insect, I think. Kutu. Only 98 kilometers. Oh, what do we have now? Okay, I have to quickly, very back. Okay. Now we have enough to go to the next one. I will actually be stopping at Ringdalsskogen. Sounds a little bit frequent, but I tried to figure out where the next one should be, and I just don't feel like charging the same. Well, you saw that it started throttling. I don't know what's up with that one. So, and the charger shouldn't, I mean, should supply more than 120 kilowatt or whatever you got. So that was kind of semi-slow charging session. Don't know what's up with that one. But hopefully we can have faster charging session on the following ones. So I will not navigate to the supercharger yet. I guess I can just navigate to Langang and that turnaround point. So we might arrive with, I don't know, 5%, 10%. Try to hurry. But this is more realistic that we stop at superchargers. Drive more like Tesla users. This was like an exception. I will try to use superchargers on this trip. Well, there could be something wrong with that charger, because one of the, you know, one of the CCS on that one was kaput. I mean, the CCS on the other side, or I mean, on the same charger, but on the other side was kaput. So it could be that the charger didn't output the maximum. I actually don't know, but I mean, we didn't lose. Yeah, but Chris S, regardless of price, I'm just saying that the consumption on this car is as good or better as Ioniq. So eat it, suck it up. It is an efficient car, no doubt. That was my point. You didn't like it? Well, okay, go. Yeah, well, except for that, I can't clean the windscreen there unless I go to Ionity, but don't feel like going to Ionity. So there's some bug splat here on the windscreen. Just don't have time to clean it yet, and I didn't have time to clean. I had to hurry, and now I'm gonna eat while driving. The road noise is, I mean, it depends, but against Korean cars, then the road noise here is about the same as Korean cars. Yeah, but it was throttling kind of early. I might have to take many charging stops. Well, not Patreon, you mean PayPal. Well, a VIP's number, well, maybe I could. Well, yeah, but I want to make the test realistic. And how many Tesla owners charge at Ionity, right? And even the Delta charger here, or the main charger. Most Tesla owners, they of course charge at superchargers. Okay, I should have more than enough juice in this stretch. But nice weather, 21 degrees Celsius. Man, I'm looking forward to next week. I'm gonna be spending some quality time with wifey and this car on a road trip, a Norway road trip. Man, I can't believe it. This car has only 1,900 kilometers on the odometer. 1,900, that's it? Huh? Why are you charged 25% VAT? I don't get it. What? Oh. Well, the X5 looks like a brick on wheels. Sandcrawler. Well, actually the X7 is a sandcrawler. This is Sandcrawler Junior. See, it was so silent behind that Sandcrawler. It was breaking the wind for me. Well, I have to say that the traffic wasn't that bad. For now. Yeah. Well, autopilot is struggling a little bit there. Whoa! Ringdalsskogen then. 15 stalls available. 20, plenty of stalls. I can find a non-share stall at Ringdalsskogen. Hopefully we can see 140 kilowatt over there. But those are the passively cool cables. That will overheat, but we don't charge long enough for it to overheat. Unlike the 100 pack we drove last year, that one overheated. Not the plug overheated. But it was actually quite big to reach Ringdals. I mean, it was quite big to reach Grelland on the first charge. Right, done. Eating. I need to Dyson this car afterwards. The Dyson is awesome, man. I actually want to get another Dyson. I have a Dyson tower cooler thing. Dyson fan. The tall one, about 1 meter tall. And I'm super happy with it. I've been using it in the living room. Now that it gets so hot, then we moved it up to the bedroom. But I kind of want another one in the living room because it's filtering out the pollen. So it creates a sanctuary inside the living room. 324 kilometers so far. Total consumption 162. We'll go back to German driving here. Lane discipline for the win. Well, yes, Marcus has been getting more customers, but he's been receiving also lots of referrals, free supercharging. That's awesome. He can actually utilize it, unlike me. But also, great news, Nasir, Bilexperten. I've been there lately, and you know what? He's been super busy lately. He's been getting so many new customers. It's just lots of Tesla customers. They come to him and they say, "Oh, I saw Bjørn's video, and I want to repair my car here, my Tesla here." And then other people, they're like, "Ah, my neighbor recommended you after they repaired the Tesla there." So he's been getting lots of customers. He has to hire more people. He has to install more jacks. And that's great that we have another company. Well, it's a local company, but he can then do some Tesla repairs. So you don't always have to go to Tesla, and especially for all older Teslas. Oh, did they finally finish that one? Okay, let me see. Where's my drink? I brought some Farris Bris half liter. Eventually I have to buy food and drinks when I run out of juice. I mean, run out of drinks. But they didn't bother bringing Asaklit today. Oh no, it's still Baustelle over here. Well, I think the can you guys confirm, is the referral program still active? It should be, right? Well, consumption for this leg 175. That's what I'm expecting, by the way. Something like that. Or I have a huge budget. I have about 200 watt per kilometer budget. And also Nasir, he wants to be about 15-20% cheaper than Tesla, but they still get, you know, they can source out parts from OEM manufacturers, so they get parts that are equivalently good, the same quality, the same warranty, like the suspension now. I'm going to get new air suspension for Millennium Falcon, and they have done 350k kilometers, and he told me that most air suspension, they usually get troubles after 150k, and it's actually quite good that Millennium Falcon suspension lasted 350k. But it's not kaput, it's just one side is starting to show some weird sagging, and the sensor didn't really help. So, and I mean, you can technically just change one side of the suspension, but it's recommended to change both sides, because otherwise you might get some weird behavior or feel or bounce on one side. One side might be better than the other one, or firmer than the other one. So that's why I'm okay, let's go for both of them. Actually, I actually wanted to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with Millennium Falcon today, but unfortunately he's not ready yet. So is that Range Rover going to... Okay, whatever. You go behind. Okay, looks active. Okay, still active. Well, we should use it for now. I should try to help. Well, I should try to help Marcus get as many referrals as possible, because I feel like I've been hogging this car without testing it too much, because I was so busy testing all the other legacy cars. So that's why I'm spending lots of time now with the Model 3. It's going to be yeah, this trip, and then tomorrow I will do a quick consumption test in a nice hot weather, high speed, low speed, and then I will also do yeah, and then the road trip comes next week with Wi-Fi. It will be interesting to see how it goes with the smallest battery Tesla. If we can't charge at the camping place or the hotel, how do we do it then? Or do we visit a supercharger? Or do we even have to visit a supercharger? Because I'm not planning on a crazy long ass trips. It's more like chill and enjoy the nature and stuff. Oh, is that a Sirocco? I think it is. Volkswagen Sirocco, right? It's been debadged Sirocco. Well, I'm just kind of noob. Yeah, I think, I mean, I have a company, so I should get the VAT off the equipment, but I haven't bought any equipment. I usually don't buy that much equipment anyway. Maybe just once per year I buy something. But of course, when we stay at hotels now, I can write that off as expense, because it's a trip I'm documenting, I mean working with vlogging about the Model 3. And I should also take, well, should also keep the food bills, but again, I don't care about hot dogs or whatever, but maybe a bigger meal, yeah, should be on the company. But I'm still new to the whole company stuff, and yeah, because you know, first I was thinking about using DNB's accounting app, but I'm moving away from DNB. Kind of sad, but yeah, I have to move over to Eika Sparebank, just out of principle. I'm actually very used to BMW, and I think the graphics on in the internet bank in DNB is better. But I will try Eika Bank and Urskog Sparebank, see how it goes. Oh, 11 spots left now. Uh-oh. Consumption is 184. That is almost irrelevant for now. There are more than enough juice. We are about 50 kilometers. No, yeah, we are about 50 kilometers away now. It's a short leg, pretty short leg. Let's see how the charging curve goes this time. Polestar over there. Whoa. All the stairs kind of, okay, that was a little bit hard to follow. Okay, consumption 179. Yeah, now if I can finally hammer it full speed. Speed limit plus VAT. Oh shit, chat is bugged. Chat is bugged. But man, I'm looking forward to that trip with wifey. Yeah, I guess I have to supercharge the first day and at least the last day, but the days in between, I guess we don't even need to charge between the destinations we move through. We'll see. Okay, 13 stalls available now. What's the temperature? Wow, cell temp 46 degrees. Yeah, the battery is nice and hot. Yeah, wow, at 46 degrees, I don't think we even need to navigate to the supercharger. I guess once I get to Landgangen or close to it, I will navigate to supercharger. I have to say we've been quite lucky with the traffic so far. And I'm planning on stopping here and then go to Nebbenes. So you have to navigate to Nebbenes afterward and see how it goes. And then after Nebbenes, I think I will go to the North Point and then or something, and then stop at Brumunddal. And then maybe go back to Nebbenes again or something. The child referral program, so that you only get referrals if you own Tesla Solar, huh? Oh, okay. Well, that kind of makes sense. You have to own a Tesla, not just reservation. I remember many people, they had that sticker. My next car is a reservation. You guys remember it? That was the Model 3. Many people were bragging about that they had a Model 3 reservation. And now it happened. Well, it's been happening for a long time now, Model 3. Model 3 is a very important car for the EV market. Either you like it or hate it. They've been selling tons. And it's an affordable car with good range and good enough space for most people. Getting close to Larvik now. Wow. I might arrive at the supercharger with 15%, which is way too much. But fortunately I have a nice and hot battery. Man, I'm happy that I convinced wifey to go with me to North Cape, because you know, first we plan a trip to Tromsø with the Model 3. That would take around 10 days, and then in addition I had to take a trip to North Cape with a ID4. And I mean, I don't know why, but I could have, well, yeah, I could have combined those trips to one trip. That's what I'm doing now. So instead of spending 15 days, or yeah, then we're just doing it with the ID4 instead. And with the ID4 we have more space. We can just bring more shit. But we should be able to bring all that shit also with the Model 3 here. Let's see. We are bringing the camping chairs. So I think I have to fold my part of the seat to fit all the camping chairs. And then, or actually maybe not, we'll see. Because I don't want to fold a seat, because there will be more noise from the trunk if the seats are folded. Yes, I'm stopping at Ringdalsskogen on the return, because stopping here now is too early. There was only 77 kilometers from the previous stop to Ringdalsskogen, but if you take this loop you add some extra kilometers. Take longer? You mean more range, right? Well, we'll find out. We'll find out how many kilowatt hour it has. I can't wait to start testing the made in China Tesla. Well, these camping chairs are fairly large. If you don't know, we went for the for the larger but way more comfy camping chairs. You can get the small ones, of course, but we tried them and it was like, and then we tried the big one. It was like, oh, this is way better. Nope, we will sleep at hotels. With Wi-Fi, we sleep at hotels. When I travel alone, I can sleep in the car. Okay, I think I will navigate to Ringdalsskogen now. Poof. Right, it starts calculating. What? 70? Holy shit, I will arrive at 15%. I should have left earlier, but I had to pee and I had to calculate. Yeah. I charged way too long at the previous stop. This is not ideal. And I saw that we were getting only 80 kilowatt towards the end, but not for too many minutes. It was hovering around 120 most of the charging session, which is also kind of slow-ish when you're used to 200, or at least would be nice to have peaked at 160, 170 kilowatt at least. Well, we have a Liertoppen where we are not visiting it. It's a too slow detour from the highway and it doesn't fit our charging plan thingy. So it's a big mystery why we only charge at 85 kilowatt when we're plugged. Average consumption 164, total 178 this leg. Recommended from mattress. Get IKEA mattress. IKEA is called over mattress. The over mattress, or what it is called. The top mattress for IKEA. Fold it double, like I do. Or you can use inflatable mattress. It takes less space, but you need to pump it with your right hand. Oh, this is nice and smooth as fault. Yeah, this is ridiculously low consumption compared to most other cars I try nowadays. They will be hovering on 200, 200 plus. Yeah, I guess tomorrow I will do a range test. I will do a full cycle and measure the error and everything. Do a full cycle at 90 and then a full cycle at 120 and then go home. That'll be, well, it will still take many hours, but at least won't take all day, because I have to edit videos like a mofo now before I go on my trip. Well, actually, I can bring some raw videos with me and edit on the run. No, actually, no. I will be editing the trip itself when I'm on the run. Yeah. So I should just stack up lots of videos. Have 4 or 5 days of videos stacked up, or at least 3-4 days if I can. Where did you hear Porsche upgrades? What? Huh? What upgrades? Oh wait, Porsche. Oh wow! Oh okay. Someone talking to someone else. Okay, my bad. Yeah, of course. I know that. Nice weather is good for consumption, of course. For example, the Porsche Taycan had 27 degrees Celsius when it did 560 kilometers. So no, actually nowadays I should try to do range test with a Model 3 and Model S long range, even the old one. It should be able to go more than 650 kilometers today. Man, I would like to ride on that black asphalt. Whoa, dude. What, you're gonna camp there? What? Seriously? Well, not way more. It depends. Yeah, actually for Tesla though, especially now with the heat pump, it doesn't take that much penalty, and also Model 3 is very efficient. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. What was it? It was 218 consumption on the previous run, right? Without the heat pump. Semi-cold outside versus now. Okay. Oh, okay. I will arrive at 10%. That's what the car predicts now. 10% at Ringdalsskogen. We're 20 kilometers away. All right, that's good. 10% is good. I'll take it. E-cannibal, yes. But are you aware of the corona, JK? You know, we have something called corona nowadays. You shouldn't be leaving your country. Unless you don't care. Oh, this asphalt is so rough. Holy shit balls. Okay, so I have 15.9% now. Battery's at 46.8 degrees. How much time baht for? Okay, in Thailand. Well, you have to look in Thailand. It's a company called Watsuta Group. They sell Model 3 for about 3.5 million baht. It's from China or UK. You can check it out. Watsuta. Every Thai knows about that one. And that translates to 1 million NOK, by the way, for a Model 3 long range in Thailand. Please don't take the vaccine, huh? Okay. Well, I shouldn't take the vaccine yet, because actually, the health personnel, healthcare personnel, if they have COVID, they have to wait 6 months after they recovered before they take vaccine. I don't know what about the regular people, but that means basically that I have to wait until around September, isn't it? Yeah, I have to wait until September until I should take it, because I might have some whoa, dude, you're not gonna go. Well, actually not dude, it's a woman. It's always a woman. But no, so I might have to wait until September before I take my vaccine. But my the resistance I have should count similar to vaccine. And I mean, I can't take the vaccine, or I shouldn't take the vaccine anyway. So what else can I do, right? Yeah, lots of people will ask about the whole beeping or donking, right? Donging. It's donging, not beeping. Always be donging. Always be chiming. That's more like it. Okay, consumption on this leg 177. 12.9%. Yeah, we will arrive at 10%. That's good enough. Let me see, how many cars over there? 8 stalls available. Holy shit! That is not good. That is not good at all. Yes, of course, you can get sick, even after vaccine. But that's not good. I hope I can get a non-shared stall. Otherwise, I have to go to Ionity as a backup plan. But right now, about half the stalls are in use, or actually less than, or more than half the stalls are in use. So there is a chance that I have to share stall. When that's not gonna, I will not let that happen. So I might lose a couple of minutes in case that one doesn't work and I have to go to Ionity instead. Well, no, I still want to use Tesla if they are available. Because I want to make it realistic. Because Tesla owners, they'll be using those Tesla chargers. And they will, unfortunately, Teslas will still be using V2s for a long time. Oh, you know what? On a second thought, maybe I'll go to Ionity after all, because I can clean my windscreen over there. Yeah. Yeah, man, I seriously need to clean the windscreen. And I think, okay, I will go to Ionity to simulate that eventually one day we will have V3s. A few of them at least. But for the majority of the trip now, it will mainly be V2. And I want to clean that windscreen. Actually, I also want to go to Minnesund, because they can also clean the windscreen over there. The only thing bugging me are the people on the chat right now. Like you, Clive Flint. Okay, mic off. Doesn't bother me at all. I'm getting used to this. But obviously it bothers you guys. Triggers your OCD. Sometimes the blinker doesn't trigger. This, I don't know if something with this car, because I blink many times, but it doesn't register the soft blink. Like just now. Now it works, yeah. Huh. Whoa, this truck. Oh, he's exiting. didn't see his blinker because the other lights were brighter. Yeah, I need to clean the windscreen, man, seriously. And they don't have any clean. Oh, I have to avoid that charger at Ionity also. Yeah, okay, but yeah. So I guess I'll go to Ionity then as an exception. Holy shit, we have to subtract at least 1 minute here because of this truck. It's rigged. It's big rigged. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? If I saw, I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but I could have ninja'd in front of the truck. But then there'd be people, I'm gonna tell the police you ninja'd in front of the truck. Yeah. Police should have pulled you over there because doing that thing. Yeah. So I'll stay behind this truck then. Calm down, boys. Calm down, children. You don't pay per kilowatt, you pay per kilowatt hour at the Unity. Someone type exclamation mark kilowatts. Okay, the question is, should we subtract 1 minute or 5 minutes because of this slow truck? I'd say we subtract 5 minutes. Let's see. Oh, okay, that one should work. And we have cleaning. Oh, the cleaning bucket. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll be against the sun. That's fine, because I know that this one works. Well, that was a waste of time, because it didn't work. And then those guys are plugging in the, well, this was a waste of time. I tried to use these chargers, and that one is kaput, and then this one might be 200 amp. I mean, I can try, but I don't know if they have fixed it or not, but let's try it. Well, I can, okay, let's try. Well, this is waste of time. Really waste of time. What? They want to go over here? Well, you guys have to go over to the other charger then. I think there were some followers, they weren't gonna approach me, but you know where I'm going. I'm going to this one. So we have to subtract a couple of minutes there, because I don't know what's up with those chargers. They are, I guess, too fresh or something. 9, 8, 10, okay, 10A, let's take this one. Okay. 5 minutes, yeah. So I documented it. There's something wrong with the new chargers there. I wanted to go there to clean the windscreen and no luck, but I guess we have to do it as a backup plan. I always have some tissues with me as a quick fix. Okay, now I have to go to Nebbenes next. Let's see how many kilometers to Nebbenes. 186. Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot, man. No joke. Okay, so in that case, I want to go to. Yeah, I'll go. It's funny, right? 130. Okay, that's better. No, it's not real, dude. Future A to B. We also subtract time from other tests when we have problems with chargers, so it is fair to also subtract this one. Sounds like Future A to B is biased against Tesla, because he would of course subtract time if we were doing this with an Audi, but he would not subtract time if you're doing it with a Tesla. Oh yeah, now this is better. Now we're cooking. Okay, let me shoot some video. are getting, well, we were getting 145 kilowatt before I came in there, but 100. Yeah, this is way faster than at Grelland. Yeah. Well, all good. I guess as usual, I will go to the restroom and do my shit, and then off we go again. Oh yeah, the stats. I forgot the stats. Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah. Because what future ATB failed to understand is that normally you wouldn't go, unless, I don't know why, but future ATB seems to be biased, or he doesn't want to understand, because normally you don't have charger problems, they just work. And even if we had charger problem, like handshake problem, or like we had with the, you know, with the e-tron GT, we had charger problems, we subtracted that time because we expect that most of the time the charger will be working perfectly fine. So yeah, slow charging is not subtracted, but charger problems like we had there, and just I don't know, but I was getting 2 kilowatt, no joke, I was getting 2 kilowatt from one of the Ionity charger. I documented it if you don't believe me. And then I moved over here, and you know, cleaning the windscreen is something I'm more strict about since I'm shooting video. But most other people, they don't care about cleaning the windscreen. So, but I'm gonna explain that more. I don't have time to talk to you guys right now.ตอนนี้มันลดลงถึง108 กิโลวัตต์แต่ก็ชาร์จเร็วนะก็เดี๋ยวเราก็ต้องแต่ว่าผมมีวิธีเราต้องใช้น้ำปัดฝนแล้วก็ล้างกระจกใช้ทิชชู่มันก็น่าจะเวิร์กโอเคหน่อยแล้วก็ทุกครั้งตอนผมจอดก็เข้าน้ำแล้วก็เตรียมตัว No, not 9.5 hours. You mean 10.5 hours? Okay, I have to do a workaround. Use some tissue and some wiper fluid. And that will work okay to clean the windscreen. Okay, that's slightly better, at least. Yeah, this is slow, man. This is slower than usual. I mean, they still haven't updated the speed here, seems like. Okay, let's go soon. Just have to shoot a little video. But you guys remember that, yes, this is not very fast speed, but remember that we have about 60 kilowatt hour battery only. And it was pumping in 145 kilowatt in the beginning at least, but now it started throttling, so now it's time to leave. No, it has nothing. Dude, have you not been paying attention, future ATB? Tesla has been rolling out lots of V3s. Just take a look at supercharge info. I think you need to educate yourself about Tesla. It has nothing to do with degradation, of course. Alright, we've been charging for a little while, not too long, and we're already at 50%, but you see it goes slow now. This is the nature of these new batteries before Teslas bump up the speed. So anyway, the next stop will be over there, starting point. Yeah, 12%. Yeah, let's go, let's go.โอเคเราได้ชาร์จแป๊บเดียวนะตอนนี้ไปถึง 51% แล้วก็มันก็เริ่มชาร์จช้าหน่อยแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราจะไปจอดที่ออสโลนะไปชาร์จที่ออสโลเนี่ยจะเหลือสักคิดว่าเป็น 5% นะโอเคไป I mean, I don't know what kind of rock you've been living under, but Tesla's been pumping out lots of V3 supercharger sites like mad. Pretty much all the new supercharger locations in Europe, they are V3s. Okay, let me do a little calculation here. I'm going to do a stack calculation now. Okay, I have a budget of 190. But let me check wind again. No, actually we shouldn't have more than 190. Yeah, we have slightly. Okay, let's go. Getting 65 kilowatts. Well, Mr. KS knows. In all fairness, I don't think you know how EVs work. There are literally tens of millions of EVs around the world, and you don't waste time. It depends how you drive, how you travel, but in most cases you don't waste time. Like I've been showing now for the past 7 years, is that when you go on a long trip, you have to stop anyway for food or break or something, and you can't really keep up with the car, especially if it's a Tesla. So I don't know why we have so many weird comments here today. Is it because I just happen to drive a Tesla, or what's up with people today? We didn't see these kind of comments earlier, did we? Because you actually, if you're using a fossil car and you drive locally for commuting or shit, you'll be wasting time going to the gas station rather than plugging in at home. And that's one thing that many people fail to understand, that you're wasting time refueling locally. They only look at, but how much time does it take to charge it? But then again, what they also fail to understand is that you're not sitting there waiting for the charge. Well, it depends what car, but if you have a Tesla, when you travel, you stop and you take a pee break and you go eat or do something, and then the car is ready before you. Okay, whatever, I give up. I mean, I'm not. I'm not gonna waste my energy trying to explain how EVs work. You will find out eventually once you get the car. But your claim is totally wrong, Mr. KS Nos. Man, yeah, the level of knowledge today seems to be kind of low based on the comments today. They're like, yikes! Like, have you guys been living under the rock for the past 5 years? Well, I'll let someone else comment for me. Otherwise, it won't look too good if I keep lecturing these guys, these noobs. Them noobs! I'm too busy driving, man. Okay, so right now the car estimates 12%. I calculated, I have a budget of 190 watt per kilometer, which is probably plenty. But I want to stop at Furuset. So I have to stop every 120 kilometers roughly. No, but what? Thai channel is doing great. Yeah, it's growing fast. Sometimes it's growing faster than the main channel. Thai channel is about to be the main channel one day. Wow, the windscreen is so dirty, man. I don't know how I'm gonna clean it because all the superchargers locations, they don't have cleaning equipment for let me think here. Well, actually, yeah, no, I can do it at Circle K, yeah, at least. But you see, normally people don't care too much about cleaning the windscreen, but for me, who is a video maker, I want to have, I explained that in the video, that normally people, they don't take care too much, they go to supercharger, it's not critical if it's a little bit dirty. But for me though, I need to clean it more, so that's why I charge at some odd places, simply because there they have cleaning equipment. What I think about the power boost, get it. It makes the car faster. Range mode, nope. Right now the consumption is 255. Status report 404 kilometers. Total consumption 167. This is the uncorrected numbers. Yeah, so let me repeat: 404 kilometers, 167 watt-hour per kilometer after 4 hours and 9 minutes. That is amazing. We just plugged in and we just charged. So it means that the average speed here is very close to 100 kilometers per hour, and we have 48%. So someone should try to calculate. Oh no, actually, it's actually exactly 100 kilometers per hour, because we had to subtract 1 hour. I mean, 5 minutes because of the charger problems. I should have known that Ringdalsskogen Ionity is a bit troublesome nowadays, and stay away from it. What the heck? There, okay. So you see, I mean, you guys are tricked by the low charging speed and thinking, oh no, you're getting only 110 kilowatt. Well, this thing here, it's like an Ionic, you know? Think about Ionic charging at 120 kilowatt. Well, we were peaking at 145 when we plug into the supercharger. So hopefully we can also get that in other sessions. But at least I'll be going to the ABB charger on the at Furuset. Okay, let me check this current leg here. Current leg 241 consumption. Wow, that's kind of high. It needs to stabilize, but I'm guessing 190 eventually, because you have so much kinetic energy right now. Well, but that was for the whole trip. Yeah, we aren't even halfway yet. We are just at 400 kilometers. So a few things that you guys need to remember, which is that this is a fairly small battery, only 50 kilowatt hour net capacity, and around 60 maybe, or maybe less than 60. I'm not sure how much, maybe 58, 55, 56, less than 50 kilowatt hour, less than 60 kilowatt hour net capacity, gross capacity. So bear that in mind when you look at the charging speed and think, oh, we're charging so slow now. Well, you know, we were actually getting around 1C at 50%. That's not too bad. Okay, it could be better, but still not too bad. Actually, more than 1C at 50%. And since this car runs on fumes, then we can go pretty far. And each charging stop is actually not that long. The semi-slow one at the first one, okay, we lost a couple of minutes. I don't know why, really. It could have been charger problem. But okay. No, but listen, KS knows. You clearly have no clue about how EVs work on long trips. As long as you have a Tesla, even on long trips, you can't keep up with the car. Listen to me, KS knows. Please, educate yourself. On long trips, you need to stop even with your fossil car. You don't realize it, that you stop with your fossil car, and the fossil car is doing nothing while you are having a burger or some shit. Once you understand that, how it works, you will realize that as long as you have a Tesla, you will not waste time even on long trips. Or if you have some fast charging car, let's say ID3 also applies. Taycan, of course, but they're kind of expensive. But I mentioned Tesla because they are affordable, like a Model 3. Yeah, I think my charging sessions, I average over 100 kilowatts on my sessions. I guess we can look at it afterwards. Because we peak at 120, 140, and then we drop a little bit, and then before we leave. So, yeah, I will try to make more optimized stops from now on. I mean, I don't think you know, I think he doesn't know how fast Teslas charge. When you have to really squeeze, you have to hold it for a long time. You have to drive around 4 hours before you have to stop the first time with a Tesla. And then the Model 3 charges like a boss, even on V2. After just 20 minutes, you're good to go. Or make it 25 maybe, I don't know how long. I mean, if you only have a 5-minute stop after 4 hours, man, then that's a corner case really. But I usually prefer stopping, maybe take at least 15-20 minute break after driving for 4 hours. Well, unless if you eat right before you leave maybe, but normally people, they might eat a couple of hours before they leave, and then which usually means that after driving for 4 hours, that means you haven't eaten for the last 6 hours, and that's time for a food break. And then, okay, you can just squeeze in a hot dog, but that's not healthy in the long run. So just go for something better. Let's say, I don't know, a dinner somewhere. Boom, half an hour gone. Okay, whatever. I give up, man. KS knows you have no idea really what you're talking about. You can also have lots of choices. Over here, we have plenty of choices. You can choose where you want to go. You can choose where you want to stop, no problem. There are almost more chargers than gas pumps over here. And this is not only in Norway. Applies to many other European countries also. Or more developed countries. I don't know where you live. I mean, it might not apply for you. But why do you think Tesla, or in general, why do you think that the millions and millions of EVs are sold annually. Huh? Well, anyway, man, it's like talking to a wall. So I don't know why I'm even wasting my energy. Yeah, I think he just wants attention. So I don't know, guys. I mean, you guys can of course chat with him, but for me though, I feel like I'm done. Probably just ignore it from now on. It seems like it doesn't stick anything really. None of the arguments for me stick, so it's kind of pointless. I was a little bit sensitive there. Well, that guy just basically argued. He pretty much argued against himself now, so whatever. And again, he also didn't fail to mention that he lost so much time refueling locally. But I think that's the problem with fossil drivers, is that they don't know how much time they're actually wasting going to the gas station, or just wasting time having a dinner or doing something else, really. And I was like that also. So of course, I also didn't care or didn't notice how much time I wasted when the car was just standing still, or I had to take a detour to go to the cheapest gas station locally. I would go to the ST1 station, the automated station, not to Circle K, or I almost never refuel at Circle K or Shell, because those were more expensive than the automat. So that means I wasted time. I had to take 5 minutes extra, plus the whole refueling process, of course. But hey, you know, he's probably not looking to buy an EV anyway, so again, I don't know why I'm wasting time with him. He just want to discuss, that's it. Or he just want to argue, I'm trying to make a point, but the whole chat here knows how EVs work. Exactly. Very good, please. Some people resist change. Correct. You know, Kodak moment. Right there. Okay, let me see. Wow, so that means after 400 kilometers we have 100 kilometers per hour average speed. That is quite impressive, and it's mainly because of low consumption. That's it. It's solely because of low consumption. Because you'd see that, oh, this car is charging slow, but it also uses ridiculously little energy. I should start timing it to see how long each charges. Well, we'll get an idea once we get to Circle K charges, I guess, where you see the number of minutes. Yeah, at Circle K we see number of minutes. That would be great. Well, I guess maybe some people just want to pump it. They just need to pump it with the right hand. Maybe if we made if you can make a charger plug look like a fuel pump, then maybe they'll use it. Oh, you get used to the sound, no worries, man. I'm gonna listen to it for the next 6 hours. Well, I mean, if you own a Model 3 like you claim, then you should be the one to understand how shit works. Clearly you don't, or you've been using your car wrong. Because if you have a Model 3 like you claim, then it's no problem at all. So again, some people here just want attention. So I don't know if you guys want to bother, but I think I'm just done now. So I will probably just ignore him. Sounds to me like a pointless discussion, really. We should be discussing something more useful. Well, but I also had to mention that the Kia I drove, it was kind of stressful. Just like it was stressful. I couldn't chill. I mean, I had to just keep going. Quick stop, no chop. I mean, chop, you know. Yeah, my consumption right now is 208. It's kind of high. It needs, well, actually, no, I think I'm fine. I think I have the budget for it. Because it has to go low anyway, close to Oslo. So my budget is 190 something. Bank paperwork is going fine. Making progress now. I moved the loan over to Eika Sparebank, the new bank in Jessheim. Man, I think the car is oversensitive. We have to adjust it. Do you have a feel? Nope, I haven't tried the made in China car yet. Eventually I will. In about 10 days maybe. Ford Lightning. What do you think about it? Well, it looks cool. Will it come to Norway? I mean, to Europe? Oof, that's a different question. I don't know. It's supposed to be heavy, right? It looks like a more normal truck. I think it will attract many conservative buyers, unlike Tesla Cybertruck. Well, but Enyaq is more expensive and it's thirstier. But it's a nice car, of course. But it's like you're not comparing apples to apples. Because some people, they don't want a crossover SUV, they want a sedan. Oh, what the heck? Okay, that was weird. Auto steer bug. Oh, nothing wrong there, but the auto steer is like failed there. Usually if I enable auto steer a little bit too fast, right after I change the lane, it will be a little bit confused. So I should at least give a couple of seconds before I enable auto steer. What's wrong with that guy? Okay. Some Passat just speeded up behind me and then slowed down. Speeded up, went to my side, and then slowed down. I'll show you what the Passat did. Something like this. Speeded up like this, like to this van, and then slowed down, and went behind the van. I was like, what? That's really weird behavior. But it wasn't a Nisse, it was one of our Nye landsmen. Correct, sedan, sit down, but I mean, people, well, what about it? Wow, 155 kilowatt hour pack, that is impressive. And I'm more like a sedan guy. I like the sporty ride of a sedan or coupe, like the e-tron GT or Taycan and Model 3 and also Model S. I mean, yeah, Optimus Prime was nice, but it's an SUV, you know. I like the sportiness of sedans. But I always hear this. People say, "Ah, but you know, we don't like Model 3 because you have to sit down on it rather than climbing up to a freaking Soul or something." But okay, well, that's your choice, your preference. About RVs, RV, EV, I don't know. I don't know if they will be called. Maybe they should be called, well, RVE. No wait, ERV, yeah, electric RVs, ERV. I think RVEV would be weird. You want space, yeah, okay, so for you, yeah, sedan is obviously not for you. But for the remaining 500,000 that's bought Model 3, then a sedan is perfectly fine for them. And like, why do people buy Taycan? Well, because they just want that car, just like they want the sedan, Tesla. Yeah, iX3, yeah, that's right. Fine, no problem, that's perfect actually. You can ride on a low state of charge wave. So hopefully we get more than 120 kilowatt at Fusen. I think there was something wrong with the Delta charger. Because the battery was nice and hot, so we should have received 135 or 140 kilowatt from the Grelland charger. Yeah, exactly. Low cars have better aerodynamics and handling. Actually, Model S was perfect. It was nice and spacious, very efficient, and also good handling. What do you think about iX? Well, nice car, but I'm not sure what you want me to say about it. Nice and spacious car. We don't know too much about it yet. Oh, Mach-E. Noise. I see more and more Mach-E's. That's all-wheel drive. I see lots of Mach-E's on the road nowadays. People have been waiting for them. We have many Ford supporters in the country. Oh, what the heck? Well, you ordered what? Tesla? MX-30? Or Mach-E? Okay, consumption for this leg, 196. Yeah, that's fine. Well, now it says 6%, that's Furuset. Okay, well, that's good. Furuset is a nice pit stop. But I will try to use some Tesla chargers on this trip. Wow, battery stays at 46 degrees now. Whoa. Damn, isn't that a little bit high? Really? Is it that high cost? Well, that means that the dealerships are adapting slowly, too slow. The dealerships should be ready for servicing and repairing EVs. You will have companies like Bilexperten or Nasir and other companies who start early, like EV services. They know EVs, they hire people who know about EVs. They're going to be very successful in the future. Okay guys, we are about to hit the 4.5 hour mark. I will give you guys a stats soon. At the 4.5 hour mark, the uncorrected stats. We have to wrap the 5 minutes. Okay, 4 hour mark, 456 kilometers. Average consumption 168. Wow. Damn, let me repeat. 456 kilometers, consumption 168. Tesla will sue your workshop. Why would Tesla sue any workshops? They can't. They're just repairing, they're just replacing brakes and shit. That means that average speed is slightly more than 100 kilometers per hour, and we are still hammering it. And we have been driving through the slow stretches, so we can rack up those kilometers after Nebbenes tonight. This is going to be a quick one, so I guess not too much chit chat after the test have ended. I have to go inside and start editing videos. I have so much stuff to do before I leave. I have to shoot also a video about Tibber tomorrow, preferably, or maybe tonight. We'll see. Well, it's actually zero. It's 0.9% error. What I calculated. Okay, 7% at arrival. Oh, you see? Yeah, whatever. So actually I want to go as deep as possible every time. Well, maybe I can go Kløfta. Nah, Kløfta is kind of weird. Detour. I'll take that one. I'll take Furuset. Whoa, that guy is on a spare wheel. Driving 120 kilometers per hour on a spare wheel. Aren't those supposed to be maximum 80 kilometers per hour? Okay, I have to remember to clean the windscreen at Furuset. It's fairly clean now. I hope the shots are okay. I have to prioritize camcorder cleanliness. Like the front of my side now is just so dirty with bugs. And I think, oh, maybe I can go Furuset Brumunddal. No, yeah, Furuset Brumunddal should be possible. And then maybe Brumunddal endpoint and Nebbenes, I guess. Well, let's see. I will see it. I haven't planned everything in detail. Just kind of take it as I go, because I don't know how far I can go. Yeah, always bugs, okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, 110 zone is about to end now, and then we have to go slower. Let me check this leg. Yeah. Already now we are down to 190 on this leg. So we might not win on the charging speed, but we are winning big time on efficiency, and that also counts. It's like high charging speed means high income, but low consumption means low expenses. So as long as you can lower your expenses, you don't need that too high income. Know what I'm saying? Well, best charging in but in that regard, Tesla is the best because they have the longest range in general. Like Model 3 can go over 600 kilometers now, and Model S is getting close to 700, I guess, once I actually try it. And even the Model X has the longest range SUVs. The Germans, they are not even remotely close when it comes to range on the SUVs. Yeah, but Tom, last time I checked, EQS is not out yet, is it? I'm talking about Model S long range Ravens and Model X long range, and Model 3s, the one with the 614 kilometers, is already out because my police friend has one. He received it not long time ago. Those cars are out on the streets already. And the EQS? Well, where is EQS then? Has it been delivered to customers yet? When is it coming? Yeah, soon. Soon as when? And the EQS is just a sedan. Very, very nice car, but it's a sedan. I'm talking about SUVs and affordable EVs like a Model 3. Well, the P7 though, it's it's the NEDC range. So they claim, I think they claim over 600 kilometers, but it's, I don't know what kind of range that is, but yeah. I still need to test the rear-wheel drive P7, I guess. August? Okay, good. That's good. But for now, it's not there. It's not here yet. So I'm not sure what's up with this battery, but it is still charging slower than optimal. So I guess Tesla is not ready to unleash the power yet. Wait, that guy is going kind of fast. I mean, it's a Toyota, so I would expect it to be slow, but apparently not. Okay, we are entering the city now. Well, the urban areas. Consumption has dropped to 183, and right now the car is estimating 7% at arrival. Next stop will be Furuset, Circle K Furuset. I should get something to eat eventually because I don't have too much time on each stop. Mainly about 15-minute stops because we can't charge too deep. I mean, we can't charge too high with this car. Only to around 50% of the. I said only twice there. What is there even a partnership with Toyota? Can you please enlighten me? What is about that partnership, if at all? Let me try that fresh ass. Oh no, it ended here. Oh, I thought they paved this section with fresh. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, let me just stay on this lane. Oh, man. But you see, there's not that much difference between this lane and the other one. Unlike the e-tron. Yeah, it's not like night and day. It's more like night and evening. Okay, 19%. I wish there was another fast charger after Furuset. There isn't really. I mean, you have Kløfta, I guess, or Skedsmokorset, but that's kind of an awkward place. Have to drive over there. Nah. Well, they should put some on Kløfta on the other side. That would be okay. I'm too lazy to drive over the other side of the road. We should get a Tesla then. Get a Tesla with heat pump. They kick ass in winter. Yeah, but I feel like this. Oh, is this one really that quiet? Oh. Maybe it's not as smooth. Maybe they made it more sturdy for lots of traffic. I feel like some of the other black asses I've seen are more quiet. Long range model, yeah. I actually like the long range better. The all-wheel drive. It's more. It's quicker, and just it has more traction. It's more instant when you floor it. So, well, okay, slightly heavier, but not that big of a deal, really. So the long range is just perfect. The performance, of course, is even better in some ways, but you have the almost too tight suspension in performance. And I actually don't know for sure if we put the exact same wheels on the performance and the long range, if they will have the exact consumption or not. I'm starting to suspect that the performance has higher consumption for some reason, even with the same tires and with the same wheels. Well, we will be at 500 kilometers soon. Well, you can almost get 2 Model S for 1 EQS. Depends what your priorities are, what your needs are. Okay, 17%. Now car estimates 8% at arrival. It keeps rising. The estimation. What? What? So EQS is also like that. You can't open the hood. Huh. We managed to go the south loop quite okay, I mean quite fast. South loop is usually the slowest one. Arctic Circle? Yes, definitely I will. Maybe it'll be with a made in China car. I'll see which one. But also I need to do with the long, yeah, I will do Arctic Circle trips. Needs to be benchmark. I need to do it with a new long range also. And I think charging speed is not that critical because you kind of need to charge often anyway, or with Tesla. Actually, I will see. 16% left. Okay, looking good. At least we might arrive with 8% now. Everything below 10% is good. And the battery temperature is at 46 degrees. Wow. I wonder why it keeps the temperature so high. Because I haven't navigated to a supercharger. Well, I mean, I navigated to a fast. No, actually, I haven't navigated to a fast charger. Just navigate to a gas station. Yeah, 503 kilometers now. And in less than 5 hours, in 4 hours and 55 minutes. Not even that, yeah, 4 hours and 54 minutes. We have reached 500 kilometers. That is impressive. That we have 100 kilometers per hour average speed halfway. That is impressive indeed. Time to use the Tesla lane. As a true Tesla driver, you have to use the Tesla lane. It gives you privileges, like passing the Stau. Right, 15%. There's always lots of traffic over here. This is probably the reason why I don't want to live don't want to live too far off on the west side of the city. I prefer the east side. Man, these bumps are shaking the camera. I'm trying to record something here. new house, 1 year. Yeah, I should make a new house, but there's not too much stuff going on physically, but yeah, the lawn is done, it's moved and all that, but there's not much physical stuff to show yet. So that's why I haven't made a new episode. But okay, I want to ask you guys, do you guys mind if I post a new episode of Stormberg? Because now I tried some of the clothes. I'm also going to return some of it because it didn't fit me or it wasn't what I was looking for. And I guess I will be getting more of the same ones. Like the pants and the shorts are nice. And many of these t-shirts are also super nice. So I can just, yeah, do that instead. Then I could make a video about the clothes I did choose and that I got several of the same ones. With to show why I chose these ones and why what's so good with the clothes I picked. Because I think last Stormberg episode got some nice view and likes. I mean, it wasn't like people were like, what the heck is this shit, you know? They were like, oh, nice, I order also. So pretty good feedback on that video. Pawel is hard to get in Europe and also very expensive, and I don't know really why I need it. And solar roof is also very expensive, and solar roof is not available in Europe. Well, unless you mean generic solar roof, but Tesla solar roof is not available. And also, I don't see the point of solar in Norway, really. Because we have so cheap electricity. And renewable. And then I have Tibber. So I can turn the house into a smart house. 'Wow, this car feels so nimble around the curves. I mean, it's light, but it doesn't have that many horsepower, but it just feels so nimble. $515 kilometers now, 166 consumption. Okay, we're getting past some of the slower stretches. It's, oh, that guy's not paying attention. The slowest one will be the tunnel, Tunnel. Then we stop and charge, and I have 12.5%. I guess we'll be stopping at Furuset. Does have a no? I thought that there is only one type of motor. Like, as far as I know, the performance and the long range are the same motor. As far as I know. Right, 11.7%. Oh, we will arrive with 9%. Wait, I navigated to the wrong place here. This one, of course. Yeah, 9%. Nope, it doesn't feel strange at all to not have an instrument cluster, because like I said many times before, I've gotten used to seeing everything in one screen, and once you also get used to it, you realize that it's super nice to only look one place to find driving information, map, HVAC, everything is gathered in one screen, and it's super nicely integrated, implemented. So once you get used to that and you go to a car with 2 or 3 screens plus buttons, you realize that Tesla's done something right. I'm charging a mix of supercharger and regular. Well, regular supercharging should be regular, right? Well, okay, well, you see, I was expecting that to happen. I'll go to the bus lane. Is that electric bus? Yes, BYD electric buses. I don't know if you guys know, but Oslo, they've been using BYD electric buses now for a couple of years. They seem to be happy with them because they have lots of them. This car is so dirty. Well, the windscreen is so dirty. But I have to say I haven't picked up that much extra bugs since I cleaned last time. Or maybe I just haven't noticed. It's always... Think about this, guys. I'm living just a few hundred meters from here. At least air distance. So you can imagine how much noise I have near my home in the daytime, or even afternoon, evening. There's just lots of noise from this road. 4-lane motorway. Well, actually, it's actually 8-lane motorway. Around 100,000 cars pass here per day, on average. Whereas Jessheim is way more quiet. Yes, home. Yeah, that's right. Yes, home. Okay, microphone off. Have to get ready. Actually getting in there. Okay, 8.6%. That's good enough, I'd say. See if I can reach Brumunddal next. Okay, average 172 on this leg. Well, let's see, how busy is it? Oh, ooh, it's kind of busy, but there is a slot for me. I think I need some food now. I guess I'll give you guys the shaft. I put you on my shaft and then let's see. Oh. Yeah, you see 130 kilowatt. There was something wrong with that Delta charger. Whatever. I need some food now. I don't know, maybe just hot dog or some shit. I feel like hot dog and soda. Fast. over here we're getting 136 kilowatts. There was obviously something wrong with the Delta charger. At the first charging stop, I know, I have scanned my Tesla, I know exactly that it was hot enough, but the Delta charger was delivering only 120 kilowatts instead of 136. So should we subtract time really? I think I didn't lose more than 1 minute or whatever. So I don't care too much about subtracting every second here. So we already subtracted 5 minutes because of the Ionity charging problem. So yeah, anyway, alles gut. Next stop for me, I think, yeah, we're done over 500 kilometers now. And the average speed is more than 100 kilometers per hour after 500 kilometers. That is highly impressive. And you know, you might be asking yourself, how the heck is that possible when you're only charging at, well, 140 kilowatt and then eventually only 100 kilowatt? Well, the secret lies here. 166 watt-hour per kilometer. You know, how do I put this? Efficiency shouldn't be underrated. So you can say that charging is the same as your income, whereas consumption is the same as your expenses. So you don't have to have crazy high income as long as you have low expenses. Huh? You feel me, bro? You feel me?เรากำลังถ่ายวิดีโอเราก็อยากให้มันคลีนหน่อยเนี่ยรถมันลักตั้ง140กิโลวัตต์เลยโอ้โหดีมากเลยอ่ะ แต่ว่าเนี่ยตอนนี้นะความเร็วเฉลี่ยมันเป็นเกิน100กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเพราะว่าบางคนก็งงเลยว่าเฮ้ยแต่ว่ามันชาร์จช้ามันไม่ได้ชาร์จเร็วเท่าไทยขันแล้วทำไมมันเร็วเพราะว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าโคตรน้อยเลยเนี่ย166วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะที่จริงเราเทียบกันว่ากิโลวัตต์ที่มันชาร์จนะมันคล้ายๆถ้าเราเทียบกันว่าอันนี้นะกิโลวัตต์ที่เราชาร์จเป็นรายได้แล้วก็ consumption เนี่ยมันเป็นค่าใช้จ่ายถ้ารายได้ของเรามันไม่ค่อยสูงแต่ว่าค่าใช้จ่ายมันต่ำมากก็แปลว่ามันยังโอเคอะ ประมาณนั้นนะโอเคแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปทางเหนือนะจะไปชาร์จที่โน่น130กิโลเมตรโอเคเราไม่ต้องชาร์จนานหรอกเดี๋ยวเราขับไปที่โน่นแล้วก็หรือว่าเราจะ U-turn แล้วก็ไปที่โน่นดูก่อนแต่ว่าส่วนใหญ่ถ้ากับคันนี้นะเราต้องชาร์จประมาณทุก130 150ประมาณ120ถึง140กิโลเมตรประมาณนั้นนะเพราะว่ามันชาร์จเร็วตอนนี้แต่ว่าเดี๋ยวมันจะลดความเร็วเยอะมันไม่ได้เหมือนรถเยอรมันที่มันชาร์จเร็วแล้วก็นานอันนั้นนะแต่ว่ารถเยอรมันเนี่ยมันใช้ไฟฟ้าหนักหน่อยอันนี้ใช้ไฟฟ้าโคตรน้อยเลย That's nice and low flat charging curve. I need to clean the windscreen. I have to hurry now. I'm gonna do a little bit of calculation. I'm not sure if I can make it to Brumunddal directly, or what was the last leg again? 130. Last leg was 130. Oh, okay. All right, let me do my shit. Well, let me do keep climate on also. back in black. I need to calculate some stuff. Yeah, I think we're good. Really too deep. Yeah, I have budget 192. That should be plenty. Wait, or should it? Yeah, true. Huh? Uphill. What about wind? Let me check that. This time I'm gonna document. Oh, look at that. $65 kilowatt on there. This charging stop was 15 minutes long. I haven't stopped yet. We're about to unplug now. 15 minutes long charging stop only. Okay, but 63 kilowatt is getting kind of slow. Relatively, everything is relatively. Okay. Let me get all my shit ready. Yeah, we should leave now. But I just have a small hope we could make it there. Well, let's see. We'll see. 15 minutes stop. But maybe it was 16 minutes by the time you unplugged. So you see, that's pretty amazing. Traffic here. 528 kilometers now. Man, so every charging stop should be only 15-16 minutes. Feels like an Ionic. What's my opinion on EV haters? Well, they clearly don't know what they're talking about. In general, they have no clue about EVs. And I also don't know why they're hating on EVs. What did the EVs do to them, right? Like, yeah. e-tron driver without mirrors. But he doesn't need them anyway. No, actually, no, that's not true. There are actually genuine EV drivers, I mean EV haters in Norway. I don't know what's wrong with them. Wow, it's quite shaky. Okay, slightly better. So they were a little bit semi-slow stretcher. You get stuck behind slow pokes all the way to about Dar. Yeah, it usually calms down after Dar. So I don't know how high my consumption will be. 25 degrees. So I charge about 55%. Nope, I don't play games anymore. I'm not sure if I can go all the way to Rudshøgda and back again. Or how I do it. Well, the Q7 is a pretty fat car, but I heard that the space utilization might not be that great. Tesla on radar, well, I mean, eventually the vision-based system should be better than radar-based, but it requires a lot. And you can see that the BMW i3, they kind of fail at it. But they probably didn't put too much software development into it. I mean, they are saving cost by getting rid of the radar, and also, I guess in winter, but they have to make it more robust, because in winter it's super annoying when the radar gets blocked and you can't use adaptive cruise control. But of course, if they can implement some good vision-based distance detection like humans, but then they might need some stereoscopic cameras then. Well, they kind of have it already. It's just that they have different focal length. I mean, depth of view, depth of field, or I mean, well, we call it again, field of view on the cameras. All right. Wait. Oh no, we're gonna finish at 8 tonight. Just wonder how hot it is around 8. You know, wait. I could finish at Nebbenes tonight and then do my... Oh man, that's gonna take extra time, man. Yeah, I don't have time for that. It will be late. The point is to try it at daytime. Yes, I'll come back tomorrow and do the range test. But I better get back and get some editing done. Part 2 of the thing is done. I need to edit the Thai version of part 2. And then I have to edit the trip to well, a 1,000 kilometer challenge needs to be done editing, and then the trip to Stavanger and back again, and then I will be done for e-tron GT videos. Yeah, so I should have enough time if I just don't dig around too much tomorrow and Monday. But Monday is the preparation day for the long trip. Oh, is it gonna phantom brake? Oh, it tends to phantom brake on these situations. That seems like a young driver. He hasn't learned lane discipline yet, so I don't blame him. Phantom braking for the win. A little bit sensitive there, huh? Well, what do I feel about it? Well, Tesla needs to do something with that problem. They can't just nerf it for that long. It's been going for 2 years. I mean, I can understand if they temporarily nerf it, but well, typical Norwegian driver. Yeah. Well, okay, you better not slow down. Wow, there's a nice field here. Everything is nice and green nowadays. Oh. Yes, more sponsors coming. So this leg 184 consumption. Wow. Huh? With the uphills and some slight headwind, if I remember correctly. Okay. Man, you know, don't get tricked by the slow charging speed, because you know, when you're receiving 145 kilowatt like we had, that usually equals to 200 kilowatt on other cars, because the consumption is so high. I mean, I'm trying to twist my brain to understand what the heck is going on now and why the average speed is so high. Well, it's simply because this car is so efficient. Some GTE, you know, a GTE can't. Even the GTE is no match for this Model 3. But of course, if I had MC Hammer, I could. Well, again, make sure that he gets his ass handed to him. Yeah. GT has only 200 horsepower. Do you think new Model S will beat e-tron GT? Well, beat on what? Range, 1,000 kilometer challenge to Mo i Rana, hypermiling, consumption, noise. Okay, the car estimates 14% at Brumunddal. I think what I might do is drive a little bit past Brumunddal and then go back. I will get an idea of how much we have once I get closer to Brumunddal. But the thing is that it's kind of far away and we have high-speed stretch, so I don't know how much we'll be spending. Plus the uphill. New model, maybe be close, but yeah, actually I don't know. But if you talk about plaids, then that is possible. But again, there is so much unknown stuff here, like how fast will the Model S charge in Europe? And I'll be doing it in Europe. Are we gonna get CCS? What is the peak charging rate on the Model S? You know, very important stuff that I don't know yet. Yeah, the funny thing is that the Plaid is almost as expensive as, but about the same price as, well, it depends how you spec it, yeah. Well, the same price as e-tron GT, well, e-tron GT RS, of course. But actually, long range is slightly cheaper than the e-tron GT or Taycan. Yeah, more range on the Tesla will definitely help big time. But then, if it doesn't charge fast enough, then it will be beaten by Taycan e-tron GT. That has been kind of like the problem for the Model S. It doesn't charge nearly as fast as the Model 3. I don't know about the motor. This one have indication it has around 300 horsepower. Or wait, was it 300? We can check. Battery power. Okay, let's see. I hit around. I don't know. I think it was it was. We could hit around 200 something kilowatts or something. No. It was more. It was more. I don't remember exactly how it was. We have to look in the spreadsheets. What kilowatt can the standard charge if it will not nerf? Well, it can hit 170 kilowatt at V3 or Ionity. But it's not nerf. Well, it's just almost like it hasn't been unleashed yet. No, Model 3 has CCS port. Model S and X, they have the Type 2 port, and then the adapter seems to be limited to around 135 kilowatts, the CCS adapter. So in order to charge Model S X on CCS, you need CCS adapter, and the limitation seems to be in CCS adapter, because in America they have a different plug, Tesla plug, the dedicated Tesla plug, and that one can take at least 200 kilowatt, or probably 250 kilowatt. But Model S and X in America, nowadays, they are peaking at 200 kilowatt. So I mean, in order for Model S to be able to try to beat e-tron GT, it needs to peak at 200 kilowatts. And has some nice charging curve, fairly flat charging curve. At least 200 kilowatt until around 30%, and then maybe start lowering to about 150 kilowatt. At 50%, it should have 150 kilowatts, something like that, and that would be a killer right there, Taycan killer. Okay, I need my sunshade again. Good thing I brought the sunshade. It needs to be standard equipment in every car I test. Man, but the average speed. I mean, we've been averaging over 100 kilometers per hour so far, and now we can hammer it. Yeah, nice weather in Tromsø. Unfortunately, we have to prioritize. Well, we chose to go to travel in the south first. Yeah, and then I hope we get some nice weather in Tromsø also once we get there. But it's always hard to plan a long trip when we need nice weather also. So we chose to go in the south here first because it's nice and warm. What? Dude, what the heck was that all about, man? Just went bananas. But yeah. Oh yeah, you see, it usually happens right after you activate cruise control. I mean, right after you activate autopilot. If there's some weird conditions like over here, missing lines or whatever, it will freak out. That didn't happen before, so there's a new feature they added recently. Yes, I heard about the news. How that makes, well, not yet. I mean, they still can't charge. That's old news from last year, but they still can't charge on supercharger yet. I mean, they have blocked it. Right, consumption 194, and hopefully we don't have too much traffic. Wow, 27 degrees Celsius, guys. Let me do a little status update there. What is this called? Annelva. Well, we just passed Dal, yeah. So, look at the temperature outside. 27 degrees Celsius. Oh, nice. Man, you know, I have to come back here tomorrow and do a little range test and see how efficient this car is when it's nice and warm outside. Okay. But anyway, so it's Saturday afternoon, so very little traffic here. That's good. So let's keep hammering. The next stop should be Brumunddal.ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะไปถึงเนปเปเนสนะแล้วก็ดูสิที่นี่นะ27องศาเลยโอ้โหอุ่นสบายเลยนะที่นอร์เวย์เนี่ยนะถ้าเป็น27นี่เขาถือว่าร้อนเลยนะที่นี่อ่ะแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปถึงเนี่ยนะบรูมุนดอนทางเหนือเนี่ยนะแล้วตอนนี้ก็เป็นวันเสาร์กี่โมงอ่ะ4 โมงวันเสาร์ก็มีแถวนี้ในทางเหนือนี่มีรถน้อยนะเนี่ยขับสบายดีเลยWell, that's the problem though, is that I'm going to Tromsø in a couple of weeks. Just hope that I get some nice weather. It has to. I only need about I don't know 3-4 days with nice weather in Tromsø. Then the rest of the days it could be raining also. I doesn't care. But well, actually, and also to North Cape, it should be nice weather over there. So it's almost like once we see that it's going to be nice weather, we just hurry. And the ID3 is almost like standby, ready for us now. There's the ID4. So we just have to say, okay, we want to go now, nice weather, and then they were like, okay. So Möller, they have an ID4 ready for us. That's pretty awesome. but finally getting some nice summer weather. Oh, I still remember those days when it was minus 20 degrees and I was driving to Folldal to do my extreme cold weather testing. Man. And if I can, let me see, if I can choose between minus 27 and plus 27, let me think. I think I'll go for plus 27. Okay, now car says 11% at Brumunddal. Okay, that's good, that's good. Temperature in the pack is still 47 degrees. That's a little bit high. Consumption 169. Take one, English. I noticed something. If you look here, this is scan my Tesla. Look at this one. Cell temp mid. The temperature on the pack is 47 degrees. Oh no, I press it. So you see, in the beginning of the day, I started with around 25 degrees in the garage. And then during the first drive, first leg, it was hovering around 35. It slowly went up. And then it was 40 degrees. This one was 40 degrees when you charged first time at Grelland. And then ever since then, it's been hovering around 45 or now 47 between the legs. Well, I navigated to the next supercharger, so the car knows that, okay, in about 40 minutes we will charge again, so it doesn't waste energy cooling down the battery here. So, well, I guess it's a good thing that we have 25, right here is 25 degrees Celsius. You can see it down here, 25 degrees Celsius outside. So that's a good thing then. So actually this one versus the previous run with the standard range plus, that one 2 years ago, then I had higher consumption and was driving at night. And sometimes I was struggling to get good enough charging speed. So it is definitely an advantage today to travel at 25 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah. Take one, Thai แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะผมสังเกตอย่างหนึ่งว่าเนี่ยอุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่นะมันอยู่ที่ 46.8 องศาเลยนะเมื่อเช้าอ่ะมันอยู่ประมาณ 25 องศาตอนเราตื่นมาแล้วก็ตอนเราเริ่มขับอุณหภูมิมันก็ค่อยๆขึ้นจนถึงประมาณ 40 องศาตอนเราชาร์จครั้งแรกแต่ว่าหลังจากนั้นนะมันก็อยู่ประมาณ 45 องศาแล้วนะระหว่างเราขับตอนนี้ก็เป็นเนี่ย 46.8 องศาเลยอ่ะแล้วเราก็ได้บอกให้รถแล้วว่าเราจะไปชาร์จที่ซูเปอร์ชาร์จอร์มันก็กะเองเลยว่ามันไม่ต้องคูลแบตเตอรี่หรอกเพราะว่าอีกครึ่งชั่วโมง35 นาทีมันก็ต้องชาร์จอีกทีหนึ่งแล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็ที่นี่ 24.5 องศาข้างนอกเนี่ยมันก็ดีนะเนี่ยว่าเราขับวันที่มันอุ่นมันจะได้ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่ก็ชาร์จเร็วด้วยแล้วก็ไม่ต้องเสียไฟฟ้าอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ทุกครั้งอ่ะเพราะตอนนั้นที่ผมขับ2 ปีก่อนนั่นนะโมเดล3 Standard Plus ผมขับกลางคืนแล้วมันก็เย็นนิดหน่อยกลางคืนด้วยอ่ะมันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยไม่ค่อยมีลมแล้วไม่ค่อยมีลมแล้วนี่อันนั้นนี่เหี่ยวเลยนะ ที่วัดลมมันผมไม่รู้ชื่ออะไรภาษาอังกฤษเขาเรียก windsock ถุงเท้าลมใช่ windsock. Wow, Mjøsen is so calm today. Very calm at Mjøsen today. Sorry. Well, Kevin, except for that, Tesla built the chargers with their own money. They didn't even receive support from EU or the government, unlike Ionity or Fortum or Grønn Kontakt, those other companies. They receive money from government. Tesla built two superchargers with their own money. Of course, they are allowed to do what the fucks they want with them. And there is, of course, no requirement that other cars should be allowed to charge there, unless they allow for it. Well, you have to understand the whole history behind Tesla, because back in the days in 2012, when they were planning to come to Europe, Europe hasn't even, they just introduced CCS1. Let me explain how the shit works. CCS1 supports up to 200 amp only, and even back then CCS1 wasn't ready yet. The first car to support CCS1 was E-Up, and then later E-Golf came, but E-Up was the first CCS1 car. And that means that a Tesla, if Tesla would use CCS1, it would charge at only 75 kilowatt max, and that wasn't good enough. So Tesla was like, screw this shit, we're gonna make our own supercharging network, and it'll be 120 kilowatt. And 120 kilowatt is around 300 amp, 285 amp, around 300 amp. So about 50% more current than the CCS one. And it was like that for the longest time until CCS2 came. I think, yeah, CCS2, you guys remember, when I was driving around with Millennium Falcon and stuff, and even when I had Kona, you know, high power chargers was not common in Oslo. I had to go to Nygårdskrysset, and even at Nygårdskrysset I was getting some weird speed. And we had at Vestby and one at Lier, but yeah, it's supposed to deliver 120 kilowatt, but it was also limited to 200 amp. Yeah. That was the problem. Those the so-called high power chargers, they were still limited. The plug was limited to 200 amp only. So, yeah, I was hoping to see more than 200 amp, but no luck until CCS2 eventually came. And I think you guys remember the first CCS2 that I knew of was in Rødekro, around 800 kilometers away from Oslo. I had to go all the way there to get the CCS2. And then eventually they got more and more. So that was, if I remember correctly, it was back in around 2018 already. No, 2000, yeah, I think it was 2018. CCS2 finally came out. You know, velkommen etter. Tesla's been sucking in 120 kilowatts since 2013. Model Y, well, the Model Y is not in Europe yet. Right, please don't spam. Adrik Meyer, please don't spam. If I miss your question, then too bad. It's more random whether I see your question or not. And it's quite obvious. I mean, I can't review a Model Y if it is not in Europe yet. Just like I can't review Ioniq 5 because it's not here yet. And I can't review EV6 because it's not here yet. And I cannot review EQS because it's not here yet. For quite obvious reasons, I can't review those cars. And I have no idea when they will arrive. Once I know, you will probably hear me brag about it. Like, oh yeah, guys, finally I'm gonna be able to drive the Ioniq 5. It's gonna happen on the 7th of July, something like that, you know. If news comes, I'm going to be talking about it big time. Those and also Model Y, of course. Wow, nice weather. Very calm at Mjøsen today. Now it says 10% at Brumunddal. Okay, you know, I should drive a little bit past Brumunddal. Run it low. Run it to 5% or whatever. We'll see. We'll see. It should be possible to do a little loop around after Brumunddal. Let me see. Look at the map if it's updated or not. Well, you know, it's kind of funny. People bitching about, oh, but Tesla superchargers are only for Teslas. Wah! And then we have other people like, oh, Ionity is so expensive. Wah! You know, if you want to charge at Ionity, buy a Volkswagen, buy a Porsche, buy an Audi. You'll be getting good deals. Buy a Mercedes, you'll be getting good deals. And it doesn't have to cost you a fortune. You can buy a Volkswagen if you can't afford a Porsche. And then if you want to charge on supercharger, buy a Tesla. Standard Range Plus, I heard they are cheap. I heard they are cheap. I mean, I heard they are good. Yeah. Buy a Tesla, they say. It kicks ass, they say. It has supercharger support, they say. Yeah, but the EV6 video was just stationary. I wasn't able to drive it and charge it or whatever. That will come eventually. Okay, consumption 193. Status 610 kilometers. Wow, after 6 hours. Holy smokes, man. We are still hovering around 100 kilometers per hour. Even after 6 hours and 600 kilometers. Damn. Damn, son. I mean, I don't get it. Like, I mean, if some people will be like, man, I have a gasoline car and the diesel price in Norway, the diesels are always cheaper than gasoline in Norway. No, you know, like, what? You buy a diesel car then. Stop complaining. Buy a diesel car. Or unless you want to fill diesel in your gasoline car, but that could be disastrous. And you know, the argument against Tesla was before, like, but Tesla's so expensive. Well, they are not anymore. You can buy very cheap Teslas, or even second-hand Teslas. Or you can even buy second-hand Tesla with free supercharging. And Ionity, you can also buy cheap Volkswagen and get Ionity access. So there's no excuse anymore. You guys know that. You know that Volkswagen, you have V-Charge, and you pay only 1.65 NOK per kilowatt hour. Wait, was it? I think it was 1.65 NOK per kilowatt hour on an ID3 or ID4. Wow, the temperature in the pack is still 46.8 degrees Celsius. You know, I noticed that this morning the temperature started rising as we drove, and then it hovered around 40 degrees at Skjellgrelland. But after Skjellgrelland, it stayed around 45 degrees to Ringdalsskogen. And now over here, still 45 degrees, 46 actually, 46.8 degrees. So that's good for charging speed. We should be doing lots of 1,000 kilometer challenges when it's over here. It's only 24 degrees Celsius. Why is it 23.5? So the sensor shows in high precision, but the display rounds it up to 24 degrees Celsius. Someone type, well actually, I'm not going anywhere. I'm doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's a test. Model Y won't come with 670. No, it won't come with 700 kilometers of range anytime soon. It will be around 550 maybe, at best, because it's Model Y. Yeah, BMW also. BMW, exactly. So, you know, stop complaining. Get the right brand, you get access. That's the club, you know. Well, total consumption now is 170 watt-hour per kilometer, non-corrected. No. Tesla, no. The new Model S is the i4, the BMW i4 killer. Yeah, the new Model S is the i4 killer, or the BMW killer. Will you stream Model S event? I'm not sure what to stream about. Can you do a road trip video Falcon again? Yes, I will eventually. Okay, I'm down to 20%. We have 36 kilometers to go. I will arrive at 9% over there, maybe, or maybe. Let me calculate here. Try to calculate what I expect to arrive with. Oh, I expect to drive at 6%. Yeah, exactly. You know what they say? First they laugh at you, and then what did they do? I remember, guys. I was there from the start with Millennium Falcon. Those people, those skeptics, they were like, Tesla, no, Tesla's gonna fail. Tesla's gonna run out of juice. No, Tesla kick ass for the Lord. In winter, no problem. Rear-wheel drive, no problem. You get proper tires. And people like me, I travel all across Norway and then eventually all across Europe. Back in already around 2015, we were starting to get pretty kick-ass charging network around Norway. 2015, that's 6 years ago. You know, 6 years ago I could travel across Europe, no problem. I remember in 2014 it was a little bit cumbersome, but only 1 year after they expanded like crazy. And just also when I took the trip in 2016 or 17, even back then it was just a breeze. And back then Ionity wasn't even born yet. But they're coming now, which is great, because I also love Ionity because they have a cross Europe network, fast charging speeds, no dicking around with lots of different apps and RFIDs and whatever. Just Ionity, one ring to rule them all. Well, one wing to rule them all. Yeah, the bird, that's a symbol of Ionity, freedom. But Fastnet is nice, but again, it's fragmented. Every country has their own charging network, except for Ionity and Tesla. They are pretty unique. Yeah, the P85, right? Yeah, There's a Norwegian and I texted it. And I think I did the classic break mistake, misspelling. But back then I knew the difference between break and break. It's just that a brain fart caused me to misspell break. Yeah. You have the Stormbag short. Oh, nice. Oh, you like it? Nice. Well, nice, Morten. But I will have some feedback on the clothes that I've been using now. You see, one thing is just trying out the clothes. But guys, Morten or someone else say, do you guys remember that black jacket I was testing? I tested the black jacket. I tried it on. Man, that jacket is insane when it comes to keeping me warm, because the Stormbag fleece jacket, the Vigor, is nice, of course, but if it's 5 to 10 degrees outside in the evening, I will feel a little bit cold with the Stormbag jacket. But the new black jacket, even though it's quite thin, it's just super nice and warm. Like it can keep me warm until almost 0 degrees. Where it matters, like on my trip north, for example, to Tromsø, oh shit, dropout. I think I have dropout now. Oh, we are back. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, but it's made of down. It's stuffed with down. That the black jacket. So yeah, really impressive. Nice and thin jacket. It works better for summer or something like now summer. It's a bit overkill to use that other Bergans jacket. And actually, maybe I shouldn't be wearing Bergans. I shouldn't be wearing the competitors. Actually, and also I don't know that the Bergans jacket is starting to wear out. It's starting to tear, and then the down is starting to fall out. So it has taken its toll over the years. But the Bergans jacket can keep me warm until minus 30, no problem. But then I need a Stormbag fleece inside it. So Stormbag, well, usually I have a t-shirt in the t-shirt, and then the Stormbag fleece jacket, and then the Bergens down jacket, and that will keep me warm even in minus 30. 3 layers like that. I cancelled Plaid Model S. I'm going for long range instead. I have a video about it. I might have to clean it the manual way now. Maybe I can pour some Coke on the windscreen. Will that help? Always bring Coke for cleaning bugs. Okay, a little status update. Wait. Do you guys want a status update? 634 kilometers. Consumption 171. And we've been traveling for 6 hours and 19 minutes. We have to subtract 5 minutes. %. What does sandbagging mean? Hey, but what do you guys think about that idea that if I, for example, gang up with Ralph or someone, or I don't know, some German, we can make it simple, I guess. If we just buy a whole bunch of those Vigor jackets, if I buy 100 Vigor jackets in medium and large, maybe 50 medium, 50 large Vigor jackets, and then ship it to my friend Ralph, and then he can then ship it to other people within Germany or even other countries if he bothers. So it's like he can resell them and take a little profit, plus of course shipping. Could do is I could resell them, but then it would be without warranty, without any return policy, and people have to send me money beforehand, and then I could ship them to them. So let's say the Vigor cost 250 NOK. I don't remember. I think it was around 30 euros. And of course I'll be using my own discount code. But yeah, maybe that could work. Or if someone has the time, some German has the time to pack shit and send it, then that will be the best for me. I could just do one big bulk. Actually, I don't even have to open the package. I just, Stoltenberg, they will send me a nice big package, and I could just rip off all the labels there and put on the new labels and send it to my friend in Germany, and then he can do the resell, do whatever he wants to do with it. But he cannot order directly, so it has to go through me or someone in Norway, because that will benefit me, because I will be selling more stuff. And for Stoltenberg, I mean, it's just no return policy then, but those jackets are sturdy, man. They will last. You just have to gamble that there is no problem with them, but there shouldn't be any problems anyway. Okay, I have to gang up with a German. I bet there is one German who wants to do it. Yeah, and actually, those Germans, they can probably also ship fairly cheap to other countries, Netherlands or whatever. But then how do they do it, right? They have to maybe have sell it on the forum or some shit. I don't know. But again, I mean, I don't know what kind of policies Stoltenberg has, but I mean, they are just looking to sell clothes, right? So, I mean, as long as we sell the clothes, I mean, we buy them legally, and we just send them a big bulk, then I don't see the problem. I don't know if you guys have any ideas why there should be a problem by reselling like that. Because like the reason why they don't sell to Germany is probably because they have to deal with refund policy and whatever, warranty and stuff in all these countries. So, but as long as you sell it with no refund, shouldn't be a problem, right? I mean, for us, for a third party enthusiast. But I mean, I love the Vigor jacket. It's nice and soft, and they have done slight modification to it, the latest one. So yeah. But I mean, it has to be someone who has the time to repack and ship them locally. And I don't have the time to do it. But I can of course ship one big... Wait, let me see. How... Hey, can you guys check what is the price on the Vigor jacket in Norway? Just wonder how much I can make, because what's in it for me? Well, I'll be selling clothes and I'll be getting commission. So if I can sell 100 Vigor jackets, that's I will get 20 or 30 NOK. Well, I need to know how much the Vigor jacket cost. And then it shouldn't be too expensive to ship a big pack of jackets to Germany. Maybe about I don't know, 50 euros worst case. No, it shouldn't. Yeah, maybe 50 euros for shipping. But that's like 50 or 100 jackets or some crazy shit. Yeah, you want it. You want it in other countries also. Well, I mean, you know. Oh, $2.99. Oh, I get 30 NOK then on each jacket. Wow, wow, I see the profit there. Oh yeah. I see the money I can be spending on my new house. Let's see. If I sell 100 units, wait, I can't do the math here. 100 times, wait, that's 3,000 NOK. 3,000 NOK, wait, did I miscalculate? 100 units. Yes, 3,000 NOK. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. Just depends how much time I have to spend on it. I guess I'll just click order, boom. 50. Wait, how much do I have to invest? I have to invest 30,000. Look, well, that's not too much. But someone needs to invest around 3,000 euros then, plus some shipping. Let's say a little over 3,000 euros, and then they can sell them for maybe, I don't know how much they'll take. Maybe they have to sell them for 40 euros in Germany. Like, would you buy a Vigor jacket for 40 euros? Maybe shipping shouldn't be too expensive if you ship internally in Germany. Well, I have a better idea. I should have a better idea. I should just order them and then get them here physically, and then I smuggle it to Germany. Smuggle it to my friends. We don't have to pay any VAT on it. No. Actually, it's legal to bring goods with you within the limit. But do you guys know what the amount is? I think I can bring 12,000 NOK, which is worth of 40 jackets. And then if I bring wifey, jacket woman, then we are around there, around 100 jackets. How you can drop shift? What do you mean? No, you can't. That's the problem. You can't. Oh, we're getting close now. Oh, I have 8%. Man, I haven't paid attention. Can I just go beyond it? I can go a little bit past it, right? Yeah, I think I can. Okay, let's go a little bit past it. Go deep. Go deep or go square. You have to convince that you're not selling them. Yeah, that's the problem. If you get stopped by the border, who checks for freaking jackets inside the trunk at the border anyway? It's just... oh, Chris Tower. We're now passing by Chris Tower. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, let me see. If I go a little bit past it and then do a flip mode, yeah, that should be fine. 7%. We're gonna go deep. We're gonna go deep. Yeah, but the thing is that, do we have any Germans here or anyone? I mean, would you guys pay 40 euros for a jacket? That's 10 euros higher than the sale price in Norway. Okay, I'm going past now. Past the point of no return. I'm hammering it. Getting a little bit extra distance. There, 5%. Okay, is that good enough, or should I keep going? Rudshøgda is the next one. No, wait, actually, yeah, Rudshøgda is the next one. Oh, okay, I think 5% is good enough. Wait, okay, you guys want it. Okay, you guys want it. Well, let me check. I have to focus. I've been talking too much. Wait, can I go Rudshøgda? Maybe I can. Maybe I can go in deeper. Yeah, the trick is that you have to go deep. 7% left. You want to buy and you get. Well, you know, actually, it can be done by anyone. Like anyone can just do it and ship it, but there will be, of course, no refund and stuff. And it's like you're gonna take a risk. But I guess if it's from yeah, I don't know. If it's someone you can trust, then yeah, why not? Yeah, kjøttunge, yeah, meat shot, yeah, that's a good one. I remember back then each person could only bring about I think the limit back then was only 3 kilos or something, where it was really low, 3 kilos per person. But now they have raised the limit to around 10 kilos per person. Okay, if I turn around here, I will arrive with 5%. If I go Rudshøgda, that's cutting it kind of close. Okay, I'm just gonna go here. Wait, should I go Rudshøgda? 6% now. I don't think we have to go that deep. I could maybe even go Rudshøgda when I think about it. But this is kind of deep enough already. Because I usually don't go that deep on other 1,000 kilometer challenges anyway, so that's why we kind of want to do it a little bit realistic here. Yeah, but it's already 5% now. Still have to hammer it. Okay, I feel like we have a little bit of power limit now. Oh. Right, 5.2%. Yeah, this is pretty good. 48 degrees in the pack, nice and cooking. Wait. How is the shipping if you send from a country, if you send from a European country, or I mean, let's say if you ship from Sweden to Germany or Sweden to France, you will avoid the tax stuff, right? So all I need to do is smuggle the Stormbag jackets to Sweden. Just toss them over the border. We just need a buddy on the other side to receive the package. And then that Swedish guy can then resell Stormbag jackets within EU. Because we are not in EU. Right, 4.7%. Going deep. Going deep. Microphone off, Wahan. I forgot to check how many stalls are available. 19 out of 20 stalls available. Damn. Right, 4.11% left. We are approaching Chris Tower. You get the mud flaps, Model 3. Go to Bilexperten, Nasir, he will help you get mud flaps. 4% left, 4.1%. Okay, we're regenning. Yeah, that's deep enough. I see that I could have gone Rudshøgda, then I will probably arrive with 2 or 1%. But yeah, I don't want to pull a Chris at Chris Tower. Holy sh! I mean, okay, I don't know what's up with him. Okay, he's going that way. He didn't blink, but whatever. I blinked and then I was past him. Drug dealer? No. Well, it's good shit, man. It's like drugs. Yeah. Stormbag jackets. Freaking Stormbag jackets, man. I mean, people want that. People want that. We have to give it to the people. Okay, let me see. I have to go, let me see, 6A, 6B, okay. Well, actually, let's take one further away so they don't double park me in here. I mean, they don't, yeah, okay. Wait a minute. I should take 10B because that one is in the shade, kind of. And then hopefully the plugs are not hot. Yeah, always take the plug in the shade because you're shady. Oh, oops. Like a ninja. All right, let me bring out my shaft again. Battery low? Well, you don't say. Hell yeah. Okay. Time to record again. I don't know where I'm supposed to drive now. Oh shit! Scheiße! 115 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh, there! Oh, it rises. It rises. Are you going to see 100? Oh, look at that! We're going to see 140 kilowatt. Oh, e-tron, go home. Be back. Oh, and I have to record this. 666 kilometers. The number of the devil. 665.9 technically. Cool. Every time we plug it up, we will get nice and look at this. 145 kilowatt. e-tron, go home. Now, what you have to understand that when the consumption is very low here, you know, this is equivalent to let's say around 200 kilowatt on other cars that has higher consumption, you know. And people, they look only on this and they think, okay, you also have to look at this one. That's what I'm trying to say now. Okay, so now we charge. I have no idea where I go next. Maybe I go to Nebbenes. How far away is Nebbenes now? Let me check. 76 kilometers. Oh, okay. I might have to do a little bit back and forth dance now. I'll see. Wait, maybe I should go to. No, you know, I should go to superchargers now. Yeah, I should just leap between superchargers because that's what Tesla owners do anyway. And I have to say, I've been getting nice charging speed here. So there was, you know what? We were getting kind of slow charging at Grelland. Only 120 kilowatts. It's something weird about that one. Yeah. So I might subtract 1 minute by the end of the test or something. Let's see. Wow, look at that. Noise. จะรับ144กิโลวัตต์ตอนแรกนะแล้วก็หลังจากนั้นมันก็จะเริ่มลดความเร็วก็ทุกครั้งนี่เราจะชาร์จถึงแค่ 50% นะแล้วก็ขับไปเองแต่ว่าเราไม่ต้องขับอีกนานนะเนี่ยเดี๋ยวเราต้องเริ่มเช็คดูแล้วว่าเราค้างอีกเท่าไหร่นะ300กิโลเมตรนะต้องทำยังไงต้องสปลิตหน่อยโอเคOkay, we actually have to start thinking about splitting here, guys. $660. Wait, I have to go through. Okay, I know what to do. I can see 666. So 1009 minus 666. Okay, so that's 304. Okay, divide by 3, I guess. Unless I want to do 170. No. I have to go. What was my last leg here? My last leg I went 100. Okay, 140 kilometers. I have to split it and go only 114 kilometers, which means if the consumption stays at around 185, I guess, worst case. Yeah. Let me calculate. 42. Oh, I need 50% again, or 48%. Yeah, I need no more than 50%. Okay, now I need to go pee. Go pee. Shut is bugged. I'm gonna do a little keep climate on here and I'll be back. Shit, I have to hurry. I have to clean the windscreen. I'm gonna leave soon. Okay. Oh shit. Have to hurry. 47, yeah, we're good to go. Good to go. I don't know how long it's been here, but this is blistering fast, man. Even though we only peak at 145 kilowatt, because the battery is so tiny. We only, you guys remember, it's only 50 kilowatt hour. So we don't need that much juice because the car is so efficient. That's the crazy thing about it. I think the charging curve is fairly okay though. 70 kilowatts, but we're still too long. Did you guys time the charging stop? How long was it? Wait, I think there's a shortcut here. Is there a shortcut here? Oh, like a ninja. Wait. Oh, okay. Well, I saved a couple of seconds there. Always know your pit lane. Okay, I charged to 49%, and we're good for, I don't know how long, how far. We need 3 more charging stops, but they're gonna be quick ones and pit stops, really, like this one. 11 minutes. What? Are you sure? Sounds quite fast. Sounds almost too short. Holy shit! What the heck is up with this guy? What, 12-13 minutes only? What the heck? I've been wasting time on those non-Tesla chargers, because you see now I consistently get 145 kilowatt on superchargers, whereas the other chargers I get sucky 120 or 130 only. Man, I should have been, wait, what speed did I get at what speed did I get at Furuset, Circle K Furuset? I think it was 135 only. We didn't see 145 over there. What? 13.5 minutes? What the heck? It's even faster than e-tron GT, but of course we don't drive as far every time. But this is really impressive stuff. Because we might do this in right above 10 hours only. Like, how the heck can it be so fast? I was expecting 10.5 hours, but the car is just sucking so little energy. It's just sucking in fumes now. Current consumption, total consumption 172. We're done. We came there at 660 kilometers after 6.6 hours, or roughly. if I remember correctly. So we average around 100 kilometers per hour now after 6.5 hours. That is just amazing. So now we will head to Eidsvoll. I think we might do a little Haugesæter loop, and then go back to yeah, something like that. I think go Haugesæter, and it shouldn't be too crowded this time of the day. Just unbelievable if this car can do it in almost 10 hours. And people say, but it was 27 degrees Celsius. Well, it's 21 over here. I documented how hot it was around here. It's not that hot. It's nice and warm. Yeah, of course, not gonna lie. But yeah. Holy smokes, man. In a freaking standard range plus 350k NOK for this car. And he can do it in around about 10 hours. I mean, okay, if I charge to not 50%, but maybe 60, 65, I will still arrive fairly fast. But it seems like you guys saw that every time we pass 45%, you start slowing down quite a lot. So yeah, if you want to rush it, charge to about around 45, 50% only, like I do. I think I will charge now, and then we're gonna split the last 2 runs, but we have to do it like this, 3 more stops. So this car will naturally, Teslas, they have lots of charging stops, but they are very short. I'm driving speed limit plus VAT. Was there any doubt? Just wonder how fast the new Model 3 long range can do it then. Now you see, now I'm more skilled and I know exactly how deep I need to go. So actually back then, just 2 years ago, I wasn't that skilled when it comes to going deep and hammering it. Well, yeah, because I miscalculated. I kept miscalculating with I kept miscalculating with MC Hammer and those cars. Was I back then I said, well, you know, we might arrive with 5%, but just charge a little bit extra. You know, no, it's not gonna hurt. Well, it did actually hurt. If you charge extra, the problem is then that you will arrive with too high state of charge and you don't build up enough heat. But here you see every time now we go flat 145 kilowatt on the bottom, and it goes really fast to around 35, 40%, and then it starts throttling, and then it's time to leave. But this thing is just super efficient, like a ninja, and that's why. So I will not get the same experience when I do the same thing with Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon might need to charge for about 20 minutes, 25 minutes at a time, but then Millennium Falcon is thirstier. Under the dash, I already looked for the OBD, I couldn't find it. Okay, let's give you guys some stats now. 679 kilometers, 172 consumption. This is just insane. We have only spent 117 kilowatt hour so far. Only 117 kilowatt hour, driving almost 670 kilometers. Oh, it's 5-minute correction applied. Oh, I see now. I misread that one. Okay, okay, let me see. Now we head back towards Nepenes. Let's see, I have to pay attention what the consumption is. But it shouldn't be that crazy high. We've been consistently getting around 170 to 190. Well, this was the highest consumption, 187 on this leg. But mainly because of slight headwind. I don't know about the elevation. No, about the same elevation. No, we started from Oslo. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. So maybe it should stabilize around 175. Roughly 175, 180 is my guess now on consumption, and it's still 24 degrees Celsius outside, so nice and hot. But maybe I should come here and test tomorrow, not too early, because in the afternoon it's the nicest, hottest weather. Maybe I should come around noon, do the test. One full, well, 2 cycles, one for the low speed and one for the high speed. Just measure the consumption. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, I'll make a video about it. Just, I want to know the potential at the warm temperature. I'm going speed limit plus VAT. Man, the bug splat is real. I need to clean the winds. I need to clean the car. I guess I'll do it at home tonight. Yeah, just lots of bugs. Might want to use a little bug remover also if I have some left over. Actually, it's going to be bug splat tomorrow already, so I guess I'll wait for tomorrow. I mean, I'll clean today, of course, but I need to clean it again tomorrow. But you see, again, I keep reminding people that we are just talking about 50 kilowatt hour net capacity on this car. It's quite tiny, so it's actually quite remarkable that it can take 145 kilowatts in the low end, and that low end boost is why it kicks ass, because it just, yeah, you can go from 5% to 25% in almost no time. So you have a little nice head start. Man, this got me pumped up for more tests with Model 3. Friggin' Model 3 long range, man, and the standard range plus. Kick ass for the Lord. I guess I should also do that trip to Arctic Circle. But you see, with the Arctic Circle trip, I will also only charge about 50%. For example, I tried to reach Alvdal. I'm not sure if I can do. I think I can reach Alvdal with this car in summer. Alvdal and then Klatt, I guess. But you see, I can even avoid the Ionity, just use supercharger and still pretty fast. Klatt maybe, or Stjørdal, I'm not sure. No, I think Klatt, 175, yeah, Klatt. But then pretty long stretch to Grong. Ooh, yeah. So then I'm not sure what to do. I might Klatt and then quick one at Stjørdal and then Grong. And then Mosjøen, that's a pretty long stretch. And then Mo i Rana. Yeah, so I think this, even the standard range plus can do that trip quite fast. Yeah, I will do range test tomorrow. Just a quick one, not the full range test. There's no need to do it. Just measure the consumption, that's it. I mean, I could actually... No, I'm not wasting my time. I already measured the capacity, so I know it's 50 kilowatt hour. So there's no need for me to waste time tomorrow. I will just do a consumption test tomorrow and also check distance, and that would be good enough. Well, I guess I'll just stay here. There's a truck over there, so. Wait, I actually measured 50.9 kilowatt hour. Really? Well, I guess that's the number I'm going to be using tomorrow. Well, you know, it would be nice to know exactly. Oh no, it's going to take so long if I do the full range test tomorrow, so I will not bother. The result I have previously is good enough. So 50.9 is what I will use as the number. And then I, of course, correct the consumption, and then we see. Okay, over here, unfortunately, it's only 100 zone, but it's not too long. Yeah, I calculated that we only lose about 30 seconds here in the 100 zone. So guys, please remind me, ask for the distance right before we stop charging. I mean, stop for charging next time. I keep forgetting it. So just ask for the distance before correction at the next charger, and then you guys should calculate average speed. We're getting close now, man. We are second half. We are 696.6 kilometers on the display, and it's just 5 in the afternoon. Oh shit, man. Why did I waste time going to Ionity? And well, I mean, the Grelland wasn't necessary, kind of, because it was so crowded at Lia. That's always a problem, it's a challenge there. But you see, this is real world challenge. So I mentioned Grelland, but I mean, should I subtract 1 minute there? Nah, we subtract 5 minutes total. It's just pocket money, right? e-tron is charge king, yes, but you see, like I said, charging rate is just one thing. You have to also look at efficiency. So with an efficient car like Ioniq or this one, then you don't need to charge that fast. You know, people were amazed by Ioniq charging. That, wow, Ioniq takes 65 kilowatt. Well, Ioniq go home. This car peaks at 145 kilowatts. Well, at least today, and other days it might peak even higher. I mean, if you go to a V3, we can peak at 170 maybe. So you can say that we haven't even unlocked the full potential of this car. And the reason why the other Model 3 was slower was because it was kind of thirsty at night. That was the pre-heat pump one. Plus that I think I was clumsy on the charging stops back then. I wasn't a ninja like this time. I charged too much basically. So I was riding on the semi-slow charge rate on the top end. And I was also arriving with too much juice, so I couldn't receive. Oh shit! Don't wipe. Yeah, I should bring some portable cleaner thing. I seen that actually, some kind of portable window washer thing. No, 140 watt per kilometer at 120. That sounds way too low. You probably drove down a hill with some tailwind. It should be around 160, 170, not 140. And how did you measure? Did you see the speedo? Because the speedo is highly inaccurate. you think you're going 120, but you're going at 113 only. I guess once I have the time, I'll measure it properly. I'm getting more efficient. What do you mean? No, but since then, since when, right? Because lately, when I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge with e-tron GT, I'm also getting very efficient. But like, when did it happen, really? I think for maybe the last year or so, I started understanding more about that. You have to go deep and just trust your instincts, trust your calculations. Many times I calculate and I think, okay, just add a little bit extra just in case. Well, it turns out it wasn't necessary, and I arrived with too much juice. Kept arriving with too much juice, and that's the problem. Okay, the status needs to be updated. If someone can update the status. We are now at 705 kilometers on display and 173 consumption. But yeah, I need to retest Arctic Circle again and be more strict. Because I was slacking, I was doing kind of sloppy work with MC Hammer on the way to Arctic Circle. But I can use the result from this test to show that, you know, there's a lot of potential in the Arctic Circle run also. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. If that's the good, but did you do ABA testing or did you do A to B? That's also very important. Oh, it's 26 degrees over here. Noise. I think I charge a little bit too much on this. I have to go on the next two ones. I have to leave at 45% or something. Maybe even, yeah, maybe I have to leave at 42%. What? 10 hours and 8? What? Really? The heck? Okay, our set updated status. Wow, 10 hours and 8 minutes. Really? That's just insane, man. If it's true. So I didn't notice, but I just felt like the charging stops are really fast. I don't have time to do anything really every time. So also on Nebeness, I just have to do a quick one. Maybe just go to. Do I need to go to the restroom even? Oh, you also went, well, when you tested your Ioniq, you also drove through construction zone. Well, that deems your test invalid, because then you usually drive at 90 through the construction zones. I mean, I'm talking about a clean run, like over here, no traffic, a clean run. Preferably you drive for an hour, you can average 120, or you average close to 120 kilometers per hour after 1 hour. The problem is that Ioniq can barely go 120 kilometers if you drive at 120 kilometers per hour. Yeah. So then, the 140. Now that explains why you have so low consumption. If you can actually average around 115 on the round trip ABA, then that's more valid test. So for now, yeah, don't trust that number. Because I could do the same thing, with a Tesla. And I can also get 135 watt-hour per kilometer if I did it like you. But you're not comparing apples to apples, for obvious reasons. Well, it's noisy because the surface over here is quite rough. Plus that Model 3 is quite a noisy car. Insects. I don't know how many lives I killed. At least 500, or it might be 1,000 bugs by the time we finish. Wow, Mjøsen is so nice and calm today. No wind. Okay, consumption is dropping, 201. Should drop even more eventually. Yeah. So I'm adding a little bit of overhead for every charging stop, but this is the best I can do because the the car throttles kind of aggressively past 45%. So you shouldn't be staying too long if you're in a rush like me. But of course, for normal people, they probably charge you 70%, 60% at least. Dropping radar, well, it's a good thing. I mean, it's cost saving, but they just need to implement it well. Not like BMW did with i3. Then it has the potential to be better because the radar gets blocked all the time in winter with some snow. And then with camera based, then it shouldn't have that problem or that weakness. Oh yeah, Mjøsen looking beautiful today. Well, I have to say, I had very little phantom braking today. Even when overtaking trucks or other people, I had very little phantom braking. You would have heard me swear if I had lots of phantom braking. So I don't know if that's a coincidence or if they did something. Hammer it. Oh, I don't remember this, the previous standard range plus. It's funny, right? I'm hammering it, and then Germans be like, "This is niche hammering." Well, let me ask the people in the chat here. When you are cruising at the highway, which speed do you consider the hammer speed to be? Let's see then. And then which country do you live in? Yeah. So yeah, what speed do you consider hammer speed, and which country do you live in? Because I think in Norway, if you cruise at 120 kilometers per hour, that's considered hammering it. But in other countries, Germans, they cruise at 120 in the B roads. 140 Italy, 150. Well, really, I was expecting 200, 160 degrees. Well, I mean, you guys don't live in Germany. What? Any Germans here? 140 Denmark. Oh, okay, that's decent speed. 500, 120 Norway, yeah. 160 USA. Wow, really? You dare to drive that fast in US? 140 plus in Sweden. Okay. We are a boomer there. 135 miles per hour. Okay. What about the Germans? I was expecting some answers from Germans. Ukraine, okay. Well, that's barely legal, but I mean, it's Ukraine, right? Who gives a shit? Ukraine is considered Eastern Europe, isn't it? Yeah, 150. Yeah, that's the problem, I guess, with autopilot. Would be nice if autopilot could go 200 kilometers per hour. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I seen those Swedes. They usually hammer 20 over the speed limit, so I just follow them. Yeah, usually when I take the Swedish 1,000 kilometer route, I follow the locals, and they usually hammer 20 over. Also through Gothenburg, they do 120 in the 100 zone. They do 100 in the 80 zone. Okay. So now I know roughly what kind of speeds people drive at. But 145 in Netherlands. Well, yeah, Netherlands have 130 zone now. Back in the days, almost 10 years ago, they only had 120 zone. But they introduced 130 not long ago, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay, yeah. 10 miles per hour over the speed limit. So around 16 kilometers per hour over the speed limit in America. Yeah, too much Baustelle. Exactly. Here we have an e-tron lurking behind a guy with a trailer, but he's not in the rush. Okay, I have 22.5% left. Battery is at 46 degrees. We are at 734 kilometers now, and the consumption is 173, and it's 23 degrees outside. And we have to drive past Nebeness. Yeah, I see now. A car estimated 19% at Nebeness, so we have to drive at least to, well, even Dal is not enough. So Høyesæter, I guess, or even beyond, maybe beyond Høyesæter. We'll see. Okay, Germans. Yeah, Germans, they hammer at 150. Yeah, it's convenient. And actually, time-wise, I mean, from what I've seen, at least for today's Teslas, you don't say, oh shit, drop out. Okay, 120 in Switzerland. And you know, you know what's gonna happen? The funny thing is that, okay, and then we kinda talk about something else, right? And then we talk about food or some shit. And then in half an hour, after half an hour, some guy's like 150 kilometers per hour in Poland. Everyone is like, dude, you're lag behind. You're about half an hour behind the chat. Because it's kind of funny because everyone, okay, it didn't drop out. Okay, that's right. Thank you. Because everyone will be talking about this now, and then in half an hour, that whoever is lagged behind in the live stream will suddenly be answering. But you didn't notice that a whole bunch of people were talking about speeds and countries half an hour ago. I'm getting a little bit hungry again. I guess I should have some quick snack, but I don't have time though. That's a problem. Well, do I? I have to go to Nebbenes. I have to quickly go to the gas station at Nebbenes, and then yeah, I think I have to run for it because I don't know where I should stop next. I mean, I could go back to, I can go a little bit Nebbenes and then up to the Brumunddal again, and then Nebbenes will be the last one. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. %, left, 741 kilometer, minus the thing. Yeah, because usually the chat is corresponding with my live stream, right? So I mean, it should ring a bell when the chat is talking about something completely different, or they say, they answer Bjørn, and then they say like Bjørn something. Should be quite obvious that I'm talking about something, people respond to it, but yeah. Yes, autopilot on. Okay, let me see. Yeah, Dal is too close. We have to go Høyseter, at least Høyseter, and back again. And then the leg will be about 100 something. Oh, I think that's even too short. Oh shit. Maybe I have to go beyond the Høyseter. If I go the next one after Høyseter, that will be oh, Gardermoen. Yeah, that's not too bad. Battery status is still 46 degrees. Nice and hot battery. Projected what? Really? What? 10 hours? No, that can't be right. We're going back to Oslo though. Yeah, we're going back to Oslo. Not stopping at Dar or anywhere. We'll make it fair and square. Because some cars like the e-tron GT did stop at Dar, which is a slight advantage. You won't be gaining several minutes, but okay. On the other hand, you don't get the downhill advantage by going back to Oslo. Maybe cleavage, yeah, maybe Kløften. Like Kløften. Okay, this leg, 199, wow. I don't know why this leg is so high. After driving 81 kilometers, we still have semi-high consumption now. Oh, we have donation. Model 3 PL donated $10. I guess there's a Model 3 performance owner in Poland. Yeah, thank you very much, donated $10. Nice, I guess you like the result. Average speed, it stops around 100 kilometers per hour. Do you know someone? Yes, several. There's a group. If you check out Facebook, there's some group there, Thailand EV owners, or whatever it's called. Check it out over there. Lots of Model 3 owners. Okay, let me see. 16. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Wow, this windscreen is getting dirty again. I have to clean it again. I need enough napkins. But I did bring some extra from Circle K, because I was expecting that I had to clean it manually. Whoa. Oh, phantom braking. Mileage, I think you mean 120 watt-hour per kilometer, but yeah, that is possible. Okay, I have to expect slightly lower consumption on the return trip, the last leg back to Oslo. I tried to ninja there with 5% left. Maybe even less, because I have to expect traffic also. Okay, let me see. Mogren, keep going. Okay, let me check this leg. 86 kilometers only. Oh wow. Oh, I think we gained quite big distance on this leg. Maybe I should make a new video about the kilowatt hour explanation. Okay, let me see. Where do I turn around now? If I turn around now, the car estimates 8% at Nebenes. But if I go for the next exit, then I think I have to go for the next exit. Just wonder how far I have to drive. No, it's not that far. Yeah, it's just a little bit extra. Yeah, let's go for the next exit. Yeah, now it estimates 9%. Okay, that's too high still. Then we have slow pokes here. But I see one thing that is a bit unfair with these Norway runs versus and also a little bit unrealistic is that we keep driving back and forth to time it so the charging stop is perfect. Because you don't do that for normal trips. You just go to the next charge and stop there. But in all fairness, I've been doing this for the past 15-20 tests I've been doing in Norway anyway. Here brings it on the $10. 10 hours for the win. Thank you, thank you. But I guess it's like an offset because in Sweden and many other countries you can drive faster than this. In Sweden we have 120 zone, actually quite a long 120 zone that we don't have in Norway. Now, Streamlabs doesn't know my stats. Okay, if I turn around here, I will arrive at 6%. Yeah, I think that's good enough, right? Because the next one is Jessheim, but now let's stop here. Jessheim South, rather. But we stop here, we can turn around here. Should be good enough. I actually didn't go that deep. I could have tweaked it and gone arrive with 1%. And that would be even better, but we go kind of like this. That's good enough. All right, back to Nebbenes. %6 estimated right now. Yeah, Chris would do that, yeah. But I mean, I think we have already good advantage already, and I don't feel like going too deep. Even though I could do it, I could have done it, yeah. But whatever. Because also, to be realistic, it's it could be sometimes hard to estimate exactly to arrive with 1% on every charging stop if you have regular trip down the coast of Sweden. So I think arriving with 5% or 6% is more realistic than 1% every time by driving back and forth, you know? So even when I drive a Tesla, I try to make it as realistic as possible. I could of course tweak it and get the best time possible. Run it without HVAC or some shit. Tape the gaps of tape the panel gaps to get slightly better consumption. Pump up the tire pressure, do some stuff like that. But I want to make it as stock, as realistic as possible. And I'm also avoiding Ionity now. I'm using Tesla Supercharger, because I think that's more realistic for most people today. And of course, one day when we have V3s, then I'll make a new test and only use V3s. Or even better, if I can only ride on V3s on the actual Sweden route. But remember that who drives from Oslo to Helsingborg and then back again in one day? They don't. They don't drive from one city to whatever point and then back to the same city. They usually drive from Oslo to maybe Hamburg in one day. But I think my simulation is close enough when I do, yeah, the Norway route and the Sweden route. It's close enough. Yeah, I have the stats in there by the route planner. Wait, I think I have it there. Did I link it? I don't remember if I linked it or not. Oh no, I have linked Millennium Falcon. I haven't linked this one in here. Whatever. Okay, 9.8%. Yeah, you see, normally if whenever I go below 10%, I'll be like, oh no, it's getting dangerous now. Well, not if it's nice and hot outside. And you can see the power limit. And as long as the battery is at 47.8%, sorry, as long as the battery is at 47.8 degrees, then I have no concerns. Man, I had to clean the windscreen at Nepenes. Quickly clean the windscreen, go to the restroom, I guess, and have a little chat again. Okay, consumption is now 195. Oh, that high. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess I'll be doing some calculation again then. 707. Okay, I have to do about around 110 times 2. Yeah. So I need to charge it 50% again, twice, roughly. But now I think next stop will be Brumunddal. Oh shit! And then last stop should be Nepenes. Yeah. So we flip, like, skip it a little bit. Or I could even visit Ionity, but I don't know. I've been having bad luck with Ionity today. Maybe I should toss in an Ionity just for fun. But then where do I charge? Wait, maybe I can avoid the same charger. Why, is there any point? I mean, maybe for the sake of the video, I can just change it up so we don't go to the same charger over and over again. Yeah, let's do that. So I will mention it that I just switch up a little bit so we don't go to the same charger. So actually I want next one to be Circle K Minnesund. Okay, 7% left. Okay, trip meter says 775 kilometers. Oh shit, hang on. Oh, yeah, I have to go a little over 110 times 2. Wait, can I make it to... is it risky though? Trying to make it to Minnesund. Okay, here we go. 6.5% left. Okay, microphone off. Stereo. Left. name to, yeah, let's just stop here, I guess. Or should I just go for, now let's stop here, I guess. It would be nice to clean the windscreen, get like a proper clean, but whatever, we have come here now, we have to stop here. Yeah, 6%, I think that's deep enough. But see, I have to go 50% roughly next time also. But over here is super safe, you have plenty of chargers. Just have to make sure I get one in the shade. Can I? No, we don't. Okay. Okay, let's at least go close to that. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Nebbenes is open. Oh. Check that we are charging. Oh, that's some cooling going on right there. All right. Oh, wait, are we not getting maximum speed here? Oh, no, never mind, we're getting it. At least 140 kilowatt. All right, Nebbenes. Okay, let me see. So next one is going to be Circle K. Minnesund, that's only 10 kilometers from here. Yeah. Okay, 10 kilometers. So now I have to make a loop that is around 60 kilometers. Where is that? This one? No, that's not enough. Okay. What about Stange loop? That's 50. Okay. Oh shit. Really? Even Stange is not enough. Wait, then the old turnaround point is too far away again. Oh, that's 60. Perfect. Perfect. Then it'll be 110. Okay. So let's see. 779. Okay, I have to start calculating now. Oh, I need 230 more. Oh, okay, I'll go to Hamar then. Yeah. Go to Hamar and then there. That's perfect. So I need around 50% also. Oh, kilometers. 779 now. 779. And consumption 174. We are now charging up again 140 kilowatt. Oh, we're not seeing 145 over here, but that's pretty good. Okay. So I arrived with 6%. We are now at Nebbenes supercharger. I can show you guys a nice location. So you see, I'm trying to make this realistic. เกิน 35% มันก็จะเริ่มช้าเนี่ย139 140 กิโลวัตต์ตั้งแต่แรกเลยนะแต่ว่าผมต้องคลีนกระจกทุกครั้งเลย แล้วก็ต้องรีบหน่อยแต่ว่าปกติเราก็ไม่ต้องคลีนกระจกผมต้องเข้มงวดคลีนกระจกเพราะว่าผมถ่ายวิดีโอOkay, let me clean it again. Always be cleaning the windscreen. Just use this one as a workaround. Where's my Oh shit. Did I use the okay, yeah. Keep kind of on. Okay, so we need around 50% again. Wait a minute. I might want to go to Espa if I can. Would be pretty cool to go to Espa. Well, actually, is it? Well, it doesn't matter really when I think about it. Well, maybe just stick to the plan. But I might go Espa as the last one. Here, because I feel like having some Espa buns. That would be nice to have. I haven't had Espa buns in a while. Okay, quickly calculate Espa. First I have to check how busy Espa is, and I'm running out of time. But it will take a while before we reach there. There is plenty available at Espa. Espa Bolleland. Nå skal det bolles, ja! Okay. I'm going to end stop. And that stop should be... Oh shit, wait. If I go if I go... Furnes. That'd be 101, can't go further. Furnes, I have to go... Maybe Brumunddal. That's 131, that's too far, okay. No, shit. Nydal. That one. That's 122, oh. No. There, 112. Oh, that should work, yes. How about if I add a little? No, I don't have it here, okay. 112, yeah, that should work. And then the last one will be slightly longer, but that's fine. Because we are downhill. Yeah, let's go that way, 112. So it's 779. Well, I take the other one. So we have to travel around 230 more kilometers. Yeah, so if I do 112 now, then the next one will be 118. That's close enough. Oh, I could take an extra loop before Espa even. Yeah, I could go beyond it. Add a little loop there. Okay, but let's get ready. Man, this is so schnell. I have to get ready. I want some buns at Espa today. Just for fun. I kind of clean the windscreen, yeah. A little bit. Good. 49%. Get this one ready. How long was it? We are charging at 70 kilowatt only. Wait, what the heck? Which one? 56 degrees on the pack. 50%. Let's go. Go. Man, this is just so stressful. Well, I mean, I'm doing it for the speed, by the way, not for the convenience. But still, just to show you what the potential of the Tesla is, if you have to travel fast for some reason. But even if you just charge a little bit longer, you will probably just arrive like 10-15 minutes slower, which is not a big deal, really. The main gain here is the efficiency. All right, let's go. Okay, so now I have to travel all the way to Hamar and beyond. 13 minutes, I guess. 13 and a half minutes again. Very consistent. We are about to pass the 8-hour mark now. The heck? Why is it making so much noise here? Suddenly. There. Same time as the other truck. Wow. Okay. Now I drive to the north. I have to find the turnaround point. I will be turning around exactly at that point. There it is. Okay. And no Baustelle today. Oh, maybe the cable needs to be hooked in so it doesn't shake. There, maybe. Yeah, that's actually better. Well, okay, guys. What was the? But what was the thing before we charged again? It was 779. Wow, we had 99 kilometers per hour average speed right before we plugged in. So we will be right above 10 hours roughly. But the last leg will be slightly slower towards Oslo. But then it will be semi-late in the afternoon, evening actually. So hopefully we don't hit too much traffic. But that's just insane, man. I wasn't expecting it to be that fast. Okay, on the move again, and look, this one here, I can show you. If you don't have it, it'll be something like this, but I have the cover, so I can cover the sun. Remember to A, B, C, always bring cover, and then you can also do this, but you can extend it, like a ninja. Only Model 3 and E-Soul can do that. Well, actually all the Korean cars. Yeah, but very few cars has this feature. Yeah, noise.แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะมันมีแดดมาส่องทางนี้แต่ว่าเราก็ขยับอันนี้ได้เนี่ยที่บังแดดนะเราดึงออกมาได้นะแล้วก็เราก็เอาที่บังแดดมาด้วยนะจะได้แดดมันจะได้ไม่ส่องหน้าเราเนี่ยจะได้ขับสบายหน่อยอ่ะอย่างนี้อ๋อดีมากเลยที่ผมได้เทสนะส่วนใหญ่มันจะมีแต่ Tesla Model 3 กับ e-soul หรือว่ารถเกาหลีมันก็ขยับอย่างนี้ได้ส่วนใหญ่นี่คันอื่นมันขยับอย่างนี้ไม่ได้หรอกดึงมันไม่ได้เลยตอนนี้สบายมากเลยแดดไม่ส่องใส่หน้าเรา Yeah, guys, look here. Huh? You like this shit? I have window cover. Plus this one. You see, if you didn't have it there, you will still get some sun there. So you just do this, like a ninja, and you can extend. You know? It's the little things that makes this trip more convenient than other cars. Not many cars can extend this. So, very nice. I even have an extra one. An extra cover in case I need it. But one cover we usually reduce the sun thing here, because it gets kind of annoying, because when I drive this stretch I get the sun on the side here often, and also I guess other stretches, it depends where you go. So this thing here is really nice accessory. The windsock, there's almost no wind there. I think I'll also make a video about it. Oh, that guy's over the line. You see the car, phantom brakes. The windsock, you mean? I should make a video about Mjøsen. I might want to make a little clip soon. I'll wait for the right time. Wow, almost no wind here. This is perfect, at least perfect weather condition today. You know, I even documented that it wasn't charging that fast. Like, it has potential to become even faster. Because I was peaking at 140, 145 kilowatt only, and it was throttling kind of early. So each charging stop could have been 1-2 minutes faster. And then total is that we could have shaved off maybe 5-10 minutes even. In the future, once we have more V3s and once Tesla changes the charging curve. This is really impressive of such a small battery. Yeah, let's get them buns, by the way. I want to get some buns at the Espa. Maybe buns and Litago. Yeah, I just feel like actually maybe that would be. No, okay, let's go for Litago. Buns and Litago. Holy shit balls. Wait, maybe maybe that would be a sugar overload. Yeah, maybe get buns and bries instead. Cold bries. I didn't bring enough bries. Well, I have a little bit of Coke left, but that's just. it's over here. Okay, okay. Yo, what's up? We are hammering it. We're about to set a very good time on the standard range plus now. It's just amazing. 802 kilometers now, 175 consumption. The consumption keeps going up. Previous leg we had actually semi-high consumption, 190 something, but they've been hammering it. Battery drink? I don't need it. Why do I need battery drink? And wow, look at Mjøsen today. I don't know if you can see. There. You can see Mjøsen. It's totally calm. There's a little bit of wind only, but almost no wind. Right now it's 22 degrees Celsius. Not, I mean, pretty good, but still not the perfect run. The perfect run would be something like 25, 26. But I have to say that the weather condition today is really, really good. Yeah. So just bear that in mind once we see the result today. But at least I document everything. North with Wi-Fi, that will come in maybe in about 2 weeks roughly. No, English only over here. English only. แล้ววันนี้นะก็ไม่มีลมเลยเนี่ยหรือว่ามีลมน้อยมากแล้วนะผมเช็คมีอสเนี่ยนิ่งเลยนะสบายเลยเนี่ยแล้วถ้ามันมีลมน้อยนะแล้วก็อุณหภูมิ22องศานะเหมือนตอนนี้อ่ะมันก็ทำให้รถใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยด้วยอ่ะก็ดีก็แปลว่าวันนี้นี่เนี่ยที่เราขับนี่นะกับมอเตอร์3มันเกือบจะ perfect เลยถ้าเทียบกับวันอื่นที่มันเป็น10องศาหรือว่าถ้าเป็นหน้าหนาวโดยเฉพาะหน้าหนาวนะมันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่านี่อันนี้นี่เกือบจะ best case แล้วนะเนี่ย Okay, I'll check out the Pawel chargers. Guys, that would be pretty cool. Well, actually, but except for that, you guys don't really need to look at the Pawel charger status. Well, I can show it to you. I guess I can just you can choose whether you want to see the charger screen or the Scan My Tesla. It just feels so nice, you know, with Tesla and with this one. At least with cars with the OBD tool, we have more control than other cars where you'll be more in the darkness. You know, when I travel with other cars, you don't see any charger screen, you don't see any battery status, temperature, whatever. And also when I had to lock down the car, then everything goes black, or you just have to watch some guy wash a car. Yeah. Well, the consumption on this leg is semi-high, you know, 202 watt-hour per kilometer. I hope I can make it back again. Oh, we get to the smooth asphalt soon. Okay, there you go. But let me see. Yeah, we have headwind right now. I saw that we have wind from the north today, so we will be facing the headwind for a little bit until we turn back again. But I was still surprised that the consumption was a bit high, 195. But the speed was also pretty high for Norway, at least. Yeah, the long range model. Yeah, actually, the long range rear-wheel drive would be awesome. Yeah, I don't know why Tesla doesn't make it. They want to simplify the production as much as possible. But oh, what the heck? And a Toyota? What? What? A freaking Prius just hammered me. Man, I should suicide now. I've been hammered by a Prius. This is made in Fremont. Oh, really? So you get nice weather when the wind is from the north, huh? Yeah, that was around 150, 160 kilometers per hour. Okay, consumption is 199 now. Okay, that's slightly better. It should hover around 190 something. That's my estimation. So just keep hearing pop, 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 pop. Grand Theft Prius. Yeah. No, I can't believe people didn't get my joke. I was like, yeah, this is the Audi GT, the Audi, the Grand Theft. I mean, some of my jokes are so obvious that you have to understand that's an obvious joke. Man, this means that it's going to be piece of cake when wifey and I will take the trip with this car. Yeah, we will do it with a Model 3 Standard Range Plus when we go on the south trip this weekend. I mean this next week. Next week. And we also travel. We travel around in the midweek when most people are at work. And technically, I will also be kind of at work, shooting some videos. Wifey will be shooting her own videos also. We'll be doing a range test. Well, yes. With the made in China, yes. Yeah, the jokes are funnier. Yeah, just like the tow hook. People are so serious, like, oh, Bjørn, I don't know why you don't know that. You're a car guy and you don't know that is the tow hook, what a tow hook is. Anyway, you have to screw it in the front to tow it when you run on the juice. I'm like, oh, really? I had no idea, man. Fernwind, yeah. But I thought Fernwind was from the east, over the mountain. You know what usually happens is that it will rain over the mountain on the east, and then as the air passes through the mountain and when it condensates and it rains, then the air gets warmer. I think it was something like that. Some physics around it. And then you get that leftover wind with less moisture and warmer weather from the east. Remember, guys, that Africa is a country. Also, that what people don't know. Africa is a continent, not a country. Yeah. Okay, consumption 195. Yeah, that's better within my estimation. I think the consumption was semi-high because it had to cool down some shit. Oh, yeah, we are doing pretty short legs now. But I keep mentioning that we are doing this for the speed, not for convenience. That for convenience I would charge longer. But Africa is a country. Trust me. And then South Africa is where Elon Musk was born. And Paris is the capital of Europe. Oh, that's a good one. In Africa, they don't listen. Yeah, oh, that's a good one. Do you come to Germany next time? Next time, as in next year, maybe. We'll see. You know, there's something called COVID going on. So I have no idea when I can leave the country. Australia is country and continent. Oh, interesting, yes. Oh, it is really a country also. Oh, yeah. I never thought about that before. Yeah, Europe is the ban. No, Europe is the final countdown. Of course. Consumption on this leg, 196. Norway is the capital of Sweden. No, I thought Stockholm was the capital of Norway. Okay, 830 kilometers now, guys. Wow. Total consumption, 175. Can I play some music here? 27 degrees Celsius over here. 27 degrees for the wind. You know what? In all fairness, the driving in the Model 3 is more comfortable than the Audi GT, because the Audi GT was fitted with those fat tires, and I actually like the softer even if you get 10 hours and 10 minutes, it's remarkably good for a freaking standard range plus, man. Oh, you didn't count for the one. What? How can you add? Wait, dude. It doesn't take 17 minutes to drive 9 kilometers. No, we are not hypermiling the last 9 kilometers. Someone failed at Asian math. $100 kilometers with electric car, €5 maybe. No, actually less than €5. I charge at home around €2. Yeah, €2 to drive 100 kilometers. Well, if you have Tibber and you charge it in Norway, you can get it as low as €1 if you charge it at night when it's really cheap. Who's singer? I don't know. It's called Alec Angelov. It's just, yeah. You know what? The superchargers, they do the handshake way faster. I'm losing almost a minute, or at least 30 seconds on the very slow handshake that the other cars are. Or maybe Tesla is taking a shortcut. I actually don't know about that one, like when they do the handshake. But yeah. But yeah, mostly supercharger. Well, actually, wait. I only had 2 supercharger sessions, and now I will go to Chem Power actually. So I mix it up a little bit, because if I go only supercharger, wait. I had 3 supercharger sessions. Yeah, 3 supercharger sessions. One Delta charger, and the next one here will be Chem Power. Because otherwise I have to go back to the same supercharger over again, which could be a little bit boring. So I will also mention that I go to Chem Power now to mix it up a bit, and I felt like having buns. And then I guess I will mention that Tesla owners, they had the freedom of choosing other chargers also. They don't have to always stick to the superchargers. It's like bisexual. Maybe I should watch my words a little bit, because I now have sponsors, and they might not like my weird language. Wait. 13%? What? Okay, let's just get over there anyway, and then we can figure out what to do. I guess I might take a little, I might take a little extra loop at whatever. Yeah, so it's safest to just go here now, because the car might not know how fast I'm going to be driving. Alright, now we go downstream again. You like the Circle K? Yeah, nice. You know, it's funny because Circle K never paid me to make that review, and I've been making lots of money from it because of the view counts. But I first read about the Circle K article on, it was one of those, I don't remember, it was one of those newspaper agent, whatever, and it was a sponsored content, so it means that Circle K has been sponsoring someone to make video and make an article about it. And then I was like, ooh, nice. And then I went over there to ninja it and film it, but without getting sponsored. And yeah, I've been making some good money from that video. Didn't take me too long. And I was already on my road trip anyway with the e-tron GT, so yeah, that was pretty good value for money, that video. Kona. Caravan towing test. I have lots of videos in the past. You should watch my video. I mean, you should check out my channel. I pulled several caravans with Optimus Prime. Just check it out. It's in my YouTube channel. Just search for Model X Caravan Bjørn Nyland or some shit. Okay, let me see. Yeah, right now the car estimates 11% at ESPA. I might take a little extra loop. I have to check out I think the loop was 9 kilometers long. if I go to Strandlycha. Oh! Yeah, I'm also quite excited to see the result of this. This is way faster than I expected. But I guess I was basing on some not so cold, I mean not so hot days and so on. Well, maybe I should make another recording. I wonder if this charging rate is slightly higher, but whatever. I'm not gonna bother because, well, actually, I could charge because it's still semi-slow. So I will not. I mean, it might be slightly faster, but we have to wait until Tesla actually bumps up the speed to some proper speeds. Like at 50%, we should be getting. At 50% we were getting 60-70 kilowatts. It should be maybe 90 at least. At least 90 would have been better. It's a slightly flatter curve than today. This is Fremont car. But I will be getting a China car from Marcus in a couple of weeks. I'm looking forward to that one. I'm gonna be testing it to the max, the China car. Range test it, check battery status, charging test, check the weight of it, do acceleration test, see how much slower the heavier car is. Okay, 20% left. Status 861 kilometer. Yeah, we are right below 100 kilometers per hour right now. That's just insane. I just wonder how fast the new long range will be then. Damn! The new long range with 614 kilometers of range. That one might be able to go all the way to Ringdalsskogen. Yeah, it should. It should be able to do it. Wow. And the long range is also charging faster than this one. So the long range should be able to do it faster than 10 hours. Even if it doesn't charge that fast yet. So I guess I'll be testing it also in a couple of weeks when I have the chance to do it. In between the battles, maybe, we'll see. Maybe I squeeze it in right before I go on the trip with wifey. Just need to do it on a Saturday. I could even do it at night, because I don't think it suffers that much from driving at night. We have less traffic. Yeah, just Pascal, just subscribe to my channel and you'll find out in a couple of weeks. I'm going to borrow from Marcus Bil, the made in China Model 3 Standard Range Plus. And I will also be borrowing the new, from Marcus Bil again, long range with this heated steering wheel and 614 kilometers of range. It should have around 76 kilowatt hour net capacity. I will be doing range test of it and some, yeah, lots of tests with it. Almost do the full test suite. Maybe, oh yeah, I should also take that one to the Arctic Circle. I'm not sure if I would bother taking this one to the Arctic Circle. What? Are we going to do it within 10 hours? Huh? What? It can't be right. We can't do it in 10 hours. We have 1 hour and 40 minutes, 1 hour and 20 minutes left, roughly. Really? Well, we're still hammering. Still hammering. Okay, I guess I'll do a quick wash again. Quick cleanup. Yes, up north, but I'm not going up north, unfortunately, for now. And the nice weather in the north, like Tromsø, is only lasting for a couple of days. Then it becomes cloudy and a little bit rainy. Better comparison to Polestar 2. I'm not sure why. Why? I need to charge about 50%. Actually, I think maybe 45% should be enough, because we're going with a tailwind and downhill on the last leg, and I think we will need less juice on the last one also. Lower speed limit, you know, all that stuff. Like, I tend to know this one, so around 45% on the last leg. So I have to hurry. I guess I will talk about the buns once I drive. We don't have time to talk about it. Yeah, I have to quickly go to the restroom and grab them buns. Both Chinese cars. I mean, I don't know what that has to do with it, really. I mean, it's still a Tesla. $870 kilometers now, 176 consumption. Yeah, I can't wait to come back here tomorrow and do a little range test, but I don't bother live streaming. It's just one full lap, slow stretch, and then one full lap fast, and then I go home. I might record, maybe I'll record it just for fun, I'll see. Nah, probably not. But oh, wait. Do I need to charge up a little bit? Okay, I guess I'll supercharge a little bit. No, I have to do I have to do it. I have to start from Nebbenes, not from. Well, actually, you know what? Since I'm not, I can actually start driving from Dal, because I'm not doing a top up, whatever. I'm just driving from home, and then I start and end at Dal. Wait, actually, it would be more convenient if I can plug in while I'm talking, because do I need juice? I might need juice to go back home. Yeah, that's right. But maybe I'll just do the Dal run. Or I have a better idea. Yeah. I do the measurement, of course. I do the measurement. Well, the start and end point should be the same. Yeah, whatever. I might just plug it in a little bit at the Ionity while I'm having my little end speech, in case I don't have enough juice to go back home. No, wait, screw that. Let's just do it from Nebbenes, yeah. Because I always start from Dal, so it gets a little bit boring, just always start from Dal. So I'm going to do it from Nebbenes tomorrow. And I have to check again the distance, Nebbenes distance. It should be 106, wait. Oh, I almost don't remember the loop, the Nebbenes loop. Okay, I'm down to 14% now. The car estimates 9% at ESPA. That guy is going kind of fast, no? Or it's carrying wood. Okay, let me see. 14 kilometers left. If I go to Strandlisja, how far is the Strandlisja loop? Wait, okay, 14 kilometers left. So go there. Dush. 19, or is it 10 kilometer extra loop? Okay, I might want to go to Minnesund as the last stop. No wait, this is the last stop. I forgot this is the last stop. My bad. Wait. Yeah, this is the last stop. Okay, I will arrive with 10% at Espa, so that means I can take an extra loop. 10 kilometer loop is only 3-4%. Yeah. And that's good. We just hammer through and we have a few turnaround points. $880 kilometers now. 129 left. Yeah, I count now until what, 10,000. I mean 1,009. So we have around 129 kilometers left. Yeah, that's going to be fun, man. With a roadster. That would be very interesting to see what happens. Oh yeah, let's get them buns now. Soon. So I guess I'll go Strandlisja. Wow, that means that I only need to charge about 40%, I think, for the last run. I barely have time to get some buns and then just get the heck out of there. I get 2 roads there for free. Yeah, man, like that would be. Just wonder how the heck it's gonna be. I mean, my wife and I, we definitely have to take some road trips with the road to go like somewhere far, like Tromsø, Lofoten or some shit. Go to Lofoten to see aurora in winter, and in summer, I guess Europe road trip. Yeah, Europe road trip, just hammer it, and in the German autobahn, we can actually hammer it at 200 kilometers per hour. And the car won't suffer that much, actually, at all. The roads, they probably want to go even faster. Oh! Electric bus? Wow! Yutong electric bus? Huh. That was a tour bus. The Norway's first electric tour bus. From Yutong or something. Okay, status update, 886 kilometers. Last charging stop coming up at Espen, I mean. Or Espa, yeah. Okay, we have 9.7%. We're gonna go deep. Wait, do we have to go that extra loop though? Well, the last leg is a little bit slower though. I don't know how the thing estimates it, but we are losing a little bit of average speed on the last run. What the hell is this? Horse shit. Oh, it's horses. He's hammering with the horses. Oh, it was a woman. Always a woman. What are your thoughts on the F-150? It's a cool looking car. It looks very traditional, and I think it'll appeal to many people who are afraid of too big change, who doesn't want Cybertruck. So it's cool that we have more to choose between. Okay, 9%. Oh, can we do it? Let me check. Let's do that loop. Calculating. Ding! Yeah, wait, 8%. Round trip, 5%. We can do it. We can do it. It's safe. We can do that. Yeah. This is so nice that Tesla calculates so fast, and that it calculates the round trip also. So we will arrive at 5 or 4%, but that's fine. Let's see what the cam power is good for. It should, well, in theory, it's supposed to output 150 kilowatts. Oh, wait. But if the voltage is too low, we'll see then. It might be slightly slower for some reason. I'm not sure how many amps you will be getting from it. But the number of amps could be a limitation here. So you might be only getting 130 kilowatt in the beginning. But at least we can just ride on the 130 for a little while, and then it goes to 140, right? We'll see. Oh, at 8.4%. We're gonna go deep. Wow. Okay, the wind is picking up at Mjøsen now, a little bit. I have to hurry and get them buns and then clean the windscreen also. Yes, yeah, clean the windscreen first and then go to the restroom, wash my hands, and then get buns. No, I don't have FSD here, but I'm using autopilot. But it's without FSD. You have to buy FSD separately, and it's kind of pricey, so Marcus didn't go for it. So let's see if we can get 150 kilowatt from it. Okay, 7% left. You're gonna go deep. I will arrive at 5%. Oh wait, okay, let's navigate to Shell Espa. You see, yeah, 5% at Espa, that's fine. No problemo. I think the main mistake I did when I did those 1,000 kilometer challenges with Model 3 is that, well, back then, you guys remember MC Hammer only peaked at 120 kilowatts, and there were times when I didn't even get 120. I was hovering around 100 and some shit. That was in Sweden. It was in the early days of it was the early day of MC Hammer. But since then, you guys see that this car charges very consistently. It always gets 140 kilowatt every time now at superchargers. And back in the days, we didn't get 140 kilowatts in the early days. So those results are kind of useless now that I've done with the MC Hammer. Oh, I'm having a little bit of power limit here. 7% left. .6% left. I have about 100 kilowatt power limits. Oh shit! Only well, we'll find out the hard way then. Yeah. We will see how many amps we get. So it's very important to look at the thing. I guess if I have time, I will post the link or the thing. Yeah, I'll post the link to the Kempower screen. But we will see how many amps we're getting. Okay, microphone off, getting ready. Let's fire up the mic. Wait, where's the other mic? Oh, it's charging. Fire up mic. Let's hope I don't get any handshake problems. That it goes fast. Limp mode? No. I still have around 100 kilowatts. I mean, of course, that's kind of slow for a Tesla, but it's fine, no problem. 5% now. Close enough. 4.5%. But we are right at the 9-hour mark. Let me see. 902.5 kilometers now, guys. Almost on the 9-hour mark. Well, I mean, we have, yeah. So it's going to be 902.5 kilometers at the check-in point now. I don't know what the heck is wrong with that one. It has some problems. It's just like, and then it won't charge. So let's move. This is actually exactly what I've been getting earlier today. What the heck is wrong? I also got something similar at Ionity. there's something wrong here. I'm losing time. There's something wrong here. Espa about 5 minutes ago or something. There might be some handshake problems between the Model 3, this one, and Pawel. Could be that one of the car might not be following protocol. So we have been losing quite a lot of time trying to charge. I tried both that one and I tried this one, and it's still not working. What the heck? Okay, finally it seems to work. I don't know how many minutes did we lose there, guys. I don't know what's up with that. I will ask Pawel about this. Did you guys see how many minutes we lost? 5 minutes or 6 minutes. All right, so I will ask Pawel about this. This is not normal. It's something, some kind of problem with the charger. Six minutes. Okay, we lost 6 minutes. Let's hope we're getting some good speed. Oh shit. Okay, it's rubber. Okay, it's finally charging now. I have to try it on third try. I tried that one. I didn't even bother moving the car, and now it suddenly worked. But I have to ask Pawel if there's something wrong with the handshake of Model 3 versus the Pawel. But okay, I have to do the standard stuff. Clean the windscreen, charge up last time, and yeah, the windscreen is just getting smooth. Yes. Espa. Bolena. Los que de bolas ja. Aha, ตอนนี้มันเวิร์กนะผมลองอันที่3แล้วก็เวิร์กเดี๋ยวเราจะติดต่อPawelแล้วก็ถามเขาว่ามันเป็นอะไรกับชาร์จมันไม่เวิร์ก2อันแรกนะว่าช่างมันเราไม่เก่งกับใครตอนนี้ไม่มีใครอยู่ที่นี่แล้วก็เราก็ต้องคลีนกระจกอีกเนี่ยเต็มเลยเนี่ยUh-oh, this was a bad idea. Only 300 amps. Yeah, the limitation is 300 amps. Let me, I need this one for a little bit, guys. Uh-oh, this was a bad idea. You see, we're only getting 107 kilowatt rather than 140 kilowatt like we've been getting at superchargers. So this is actually it's bad for the test result, because you see that in the middle there, we are limited to 300 amp on these chargers, even though the charger claims 150 kilowatts. So you know, we already lost 6 minutes trying to get the handshake to work here. And I think most Tesla owners, they don't come here and charge. I rarely see them come here and charge. I usually see e-trons and other brands. Tesla owners, they go to superchargers mainly. So I'm not sure how to correct this, because the reason why I didn't go to supercharger now is because I wanted to mix it up so that we don't go to the same charger over and over again. So you see, for the best result, I should have gone to supercharger, even though it would be boring. So I guess I will decide what we will do here, but we might subtract as much as 15 minutes total now because of this slow charging. You know, it's not supposed to be like this. Tesla owners, they don't come here, they go to superchargers.แล้วก็มันชาร์จช้าหน่อยที่นี่เพราะว่าโอเคที่นี่นะมันก็แบรนด์มันก็มาร์กไว้มันเป็น150กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าปัญหาคือมันมีลิมิต300แอมป์เนี่ยนะเรารับ300แอมป์แค่นั้นน่ะแปลว่ามันเพราะว่าโวลต์มันต่ำเราก็รับแค่109กิโลวัตต์ที่ซูเปอร์จอร์จมันเป็น140แล้วนะ145แล้วนะก็แปลว่าเราเสียเวลามาที่นี่นะแล้วก็จริงที่เราเทสที่นี่เนี่ยตอนแรกผมก็กะว่าจะกลับไปหาซูเปอร์จอร์จไหมแต่ว่ามันจะซ้ำๆแต่ว่าถ้าคิดดีๆนะคิดจริงๆอ่ะคนที่เขาขับเทสลาเขาไม่มาชาร์จที่นี่หรอกเพราะมันเสียเงินมันจะแพงกว่าซูเปอร์จอร์จเทสลาส่วนใหญ่ผมไม่เห็นเทสลามาชาร์จที่นี่เลยนะมันจะมี e-tron กับ leaf กับคันอื่นi-pace อะไรมาชาร์จที่นี่เทสลาเขาจะไปชาร์จที่ซูเปอร์จอร์จนั่นใกล้ๆเนี่ยก็แปลว่าที่จริงนะเราเสียเวลาตั้ง6นาทีกว่าจะ work ได้แล้วก็ต้องมาเสียเวลากับอันนี้อีกอ่ะเราน่าจะต้องถ้าจะให้แฟนนะเราต้องหักประมาณ15นาทีแล้วนะรวมแล้วว่ะมันนั่นน่ะเราทำวิดีโอแล้วเราทำอะไรซุ่มซ่ามอย่างนี้มันก็จริงๆมันไม่แฟร์นะถ้าเราจะเทสจริงๆอ่ะโอเค let me get ready. I think what I'm going to do is subtract 15 minutes total, because this is not normal that the Tesla owners don't. Let's let me go do my shit and then we talk. Well, yeah, I kind of messed up, but I chose it because of the video. Let me come back and talk about this later. I just have to do my thing here. I'm running out of time. I wouldn't say I messed up. It's just that it was a bad choice. Man, I have to do quick calculation here. I don't know if I have time for the rest. I need to drive 107 more kilometers. Okay, 107 more kilometers. Let's check the old turnaround point. Will that work? Oh, that's 116. Huh. That's actually more than enough. More than you need. Wait, and I need to drive 107 only. Oh shit. Wait, but if I don't go there, then that won't be enough. That's the problem. Tongue and data puck is too close. Wait, huh? Wait. Oh, wait, oh, that one is 100. Well, Google is kind of like this then. That's 104 only. That's not enough. Huh? No need to talk without some. What? What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. But okay, I have to go to the old turnaround point. Okay. Okay, let me hurry. We have to discuss how to practice. This is kind of weird shit. Yeah, we can. Okay, okay, good, good. Oh, there's an insect in here. No, wait, that's an insect, there's dust. Okay. Well, we have to figure out how to do this because I had a bunch ready I had some napkins ready. So yeah, this is, you see, it's actually, this is bad. Let me check some stuff here. Slow charging is only 3 to 5 minutes slower. Whoa. Well, who did? Let me see. I want to get confirmation from more than one guy. But I'm going for, well, almost 50%. Okay. So the question is, how much time did we lose here? No, it's actually, no. Listen. Pierre Simpson, listen, look there. What do you see there? Pierre Simpson, look. What does it say there? Look here. What does it say there? Please tell me what you see there, Pierre Simpson, or other people. Look here. What does it say there? Right? Say no more. It's branded as 150 kilowatt, but in order to get it, you need 500 volt. So it's kind of weird branding, actually. I should suggest for a Kempa or Recharge to not brand it as 150 kilowatt, because in most cars you get around 120 only. So it was actually a mistake for me to come here, because I was hoping to get 140 kilowatt, but yeah. And also, in generic Tesla people, they don't randomly come here for no reason if they are in a rush. Yeah, but no car has 500 volt, you know. Okay, let me see. We have to leave soon. We have to figure out how much we lost here. I can see. I can probably find out how much I lost here, because I can see on the app. And I have to, I know we have to go to the old turnaround point and then back to Oslo. And we will have to count down a little bit before Oslo. Yeah, we lost about 10 minutes. That's also what I estimated. Let me check here. It should be 16 minutes only. And let me check now. We are almost 48% now. We should leave soon. We check the session. What? 15 minutes only? What the heck? Wait, why did we charge only 15 minutes? Wait. Guys, are you guys seeing this? 16 minutes and we are at 50% now. Wait. I have a theory that the charging curve is more flat now. What the heck happened there? We charged for only 15 minutes. I have the proof. I can look at the log on the Fortum charger thingy. And we should have more than enough juice now to go back to Oslo. We have downhill advantage and everything. And tailwind also. But first we have to go north again to the old turnaround point. No. Where did you get that from? Guys, did you actually see when I started charging? The charging session was only 16 minutes. So the question is, how long were the other charging sessions? I mean, what about the supercharger sessions? Were they also 16 minutes, or were they shorter than that? now the other one at 13 minutes. Oh damn. Okay, so this time I charged 16 minutes. So I lost around 2, wait, that's only 2.5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so that means we have to subtract 15 minutes this time. That's a lot of screw ups, man. Just bottom line is stay away from Ionity and the other chargers and Kempower or whatever. Just stick with superchargers, you know. Yeah, this one I charge exactly to 50% also. It started from 6%, very close to the other ones. So it means that now every time we go to supercharger, no problem. Plug it in, it starts charging. No digging around, no fail, try several times. So yeah, so if the 3 supercharger sessions I had was flawless, just plug it in and it starts charging. But the other sessions I also had some fail handshake or whatever at Ionity and stuff. So yeah, and like I said over and over again in the video, most people, they just stick with supercharger. They don't dig around at the non-Tesla chargers, and it's cheaper, it's more convenient and everything. So yeah, and like I said, I mean, technically I was getting slower speed at the first session also. I was only getting 120 kilowatt, and one of the CCS was broken at Grelland. So you guys saw it. I should have gotten 140. Yeah, I should have been getting 140 at the Grelland, and I was only getting 120 for some reason. So already there we lost a little bit of time. Not normal, really. Okay, Stade is 911 kilometers, and we have to subtract 15 minutes now. What the heck? So I guess next time, you know what? This is a good lesson, because next time I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, I will probably just stick to superchargers, even though it might be repetitive. But supercharger seems to not fail as much as the other chargers. I don't know why. The other chargers fail. That's a big mystery. Let me check now. Distance back to Oslo, 106. We have more than enough now. We will do 999 about almost 10 kilometers before the end, before we arrive. Yeah, I don't know why. You guys heard it. Like, what? I just plug it in. I do everything correctly. Plug it in. Show RFID. It failed several times. Seriously. And you can imagine, I have RFID, so it goes pretty fast. For people who use phone or shit, manual payment, SMS, whatever, the stuff will time out. No wonder why people are getting frustrated at the chargers. Yeah, so I think from now on, when I do Tesla Tesla 1000 kilometer challenge, and even when I do, well, yeah, even when I do those Arctic Circle trips, I should try to use Tesla only. At least when it's critical. When I'm on the way back and I'm just slacking, then no big deal. Because now people who watch the video, they don't see all the shit going on in the live stream. So they're thinking, Bjørn is just making an excuse to subtract time. But it's actually not like that. It's not as simple like that. Like, I don't know if the charger or the car is making wrong, sending wrong signals, but it seems to fail handshake or whatever. I mean, ideally, I would only take superchargers. Don't subtract any time, and then get it. You know, if you get 10 hours and 5 minutes or whatever. Because now I'm afraid that the haters on the channel, they don't understand what the heck is going on. But I try to document everything, the weird shit going on now, so that people, yeah. So some people be like, no, but yeah, this is the problem. You know, this is the problem. I can see it coming. Because people will be like, no, but you shouldn't subtract 15 minutes because it's real world. Yeah, real world, my ass. People, they don't visit Power or whatever. Yeah, I should mention that, because normally Tesla owners, they don't dig around at Power, Fortum or whatever. They just go superchargers. So it's already there. It's not real world already. Because I even see that shit in this live stream. People say that, no, but you shouldn't subtract time because it's real world. Yeah, but hey, I subtract time when I do other cars, non-Teslas. And so you only want me to subtract time when we do non-Teslas, and you don't want to subtract time when we do Teslas. Well, that means you're a hater. Okay, now I'm gonna do the... We are now on the run again, and man, Espa buns for the win. Oh yeah. So my favorite is the caramel bun. I haven't had this in a long time. I think it's been a month now since I had it. Man. Highly recommended, but lots of sugar. So just have your cheat weekend once per week, or once every 2-3 weeks. That's okay. Now, ผมซื้อมาบอลเลย เอสปาบอลเลยโคตรล้ำแล้วเนี่ยเนี่ยซื้อคาราเมลนะหวานแล้วก็นุ่มผมไม่ได้กินนี่ตั้ง1 เดือนนะมั้งอยากกินเยอะไปนานๆครั้งหนึ่งโอเคใช่ได้ Okay. I made the Escoban shots. Now I can pick away this camera. For now. Alright. That's slightly better. It was a big mess around here. Actually, I can move this one out of the way. Yeah, I don't need this one anymore for now. Okay, there we go. Tidy up the car a little bit here. Huh? What? Why the charger was 120? Huh? What? No, the limit is 300 amp. It shouldn't have been branded as 150 kilowatts. It's only 120 or whatever. Yeah, the buns are nice. You have to try them one day if you can. They are noise. Wait, did I fire up? No, I did. I forgot to stop the thing, right? Did I? Okay, no, I stopped this. So that was interesting. Yeah, at least note to self, don't go to ESPA with a Tesla. But I mean, if you're in a rush like me, I was doing a test here, man. I mean, if you don't care, like if I go on a trip with wifey, then I don't care about the speed too much. But since I'm measuring it head to head, then yeah, that matters. Correct, it is noisy because it's a Tesla. Model 3. Model 3s are noisy. I've been talking about this for the last 2 years that Model 3 is noisy. It shouldn't come as a surprise to you. What I think is a surprise that you think is a surprise that it's noisy, or maybe you don't, or maybe you don't know that I know that you know that it is noisy. Can't really be fixed. I have a video about soundproofing on Model 3. It didn't really help. The best thing you can do is get some silent tires. I should eat from the back if I can. Yeah, like this, that's better. I'm not vaccinated, but I have protection. And 939 kilometers now. Excuse my left leg hugging. One hand is holding the bun, and the other hand is doing something else. So I can't change lane. It's actually not bad etiquette for Tesla to take a CCS charger, because every car has a right to charge it, including Tesla. So it's not bad, but it's bad when you have, if there's lots of people queuing up, and any EV, not only Tesla, and any EV tries to charge 100%, then it goes pretty slow. Or if if anyone is trying to charge slow and they hog a charger, then that's bad manner. And also, especially if you finish charging and other people need the charger, that's also bad manner. Okay, let me change lane here, but I have to use my right hand to change lane. Oh! What actually? No, I forgot it's the... it's the right hand I use to change lane. The left hand is just for blinker. In that case, I can change lane without blinking. What? How did it suddenly become 10 hours and 15 minutes? What the heck? I think there's some wrong calculation there. You have to subtract. No, it's a 5-minute correction. No, it's a 15-minute correction now. Ah! Of course, vaccination is better. I was just joking about the whole immune thing. No, it's not the glass, man. It's a soundproofing from the wheels. Road noise is the worst enemy for this car. And I know for sure, because once I drive on smooth asphalt, it's so silent. Well, we have those Teslas who never blink, and we have those Teslas who are always blinking. Like this guy here, you don't see it, but yeah, I think you see the blinker. The blinker is stuck. He doesn't know. Always be blinking. ABB. It's a woman. It's always a woman. Oh, okay, thank you, all set. Wow, what? People can be, you cheated, you subtracted so much, you subtracted too much time. Man, I should have avoided Ionity and Camp Power. But in the Grelland one was kind of hard to avoid, because if I went to, if I stopped before, then that would be kind of sucky. But distance-wise, though, I could have stopped at Lier. But then I had to share stall with someone. Lier is infested. You need someone with you to take DB. No. Why do I need that? I can do it alone. I don't know why people suggest that I need to bring someone. How about I don't bring anyone? I just do it myself. Greetings to Mjøsen. Yes. Mjøsen looking fine today. Okay, check it out. Ah! Huh? Liertoppen? What? What about Liertoppen? Oh. It didn't do it there. What? That's random. That's random. Huh? Why? Huh? So it doesn't happen every time. That's boring. Charging at Liershop and Supercharger. What about it? I'm not gonna charge it now. I'm going home, man. Man, I'm gonna provoke that again. Didn't work now. Yeah, it figured me out. When the car outsmarts you, it's time to sell the car. Model Y standard range. I don't know about that one. Maybe Tesla figure out the range is too short on it. But on the other hand, Audi, they're selling e-tron 50 with even shorter range, and they are selling. This one should have around 300. I mean, a Model Y standard range plus should have 350 kilometers of range, which is 50 kilometers more than the e-tron 50. But you guys know what? Even if I don't subtract time, it's still going to be damn fast. You can even say, yeah, to all the haters out there, even if we don't subtract any time, but I have the proof. I have logged everything that I was digging around at Ionity. I have the proof in the live stream. But even if we don't subtract anything, it's still going to be 1020, which is still amazing. I guess I could just refer to the time. Yeah, I could do that, or I should actually take, nah, whatever. I mean, I can just mention that the live stream is logging it. The live stream logged everything. And people who watch the live stream, they can also confirm that I didn't make this up. The delays. This is the beauty of live streaming it. That we have proof. We have lots of witnesses to what happened. But again, the same thing when I subtracted 5 minutes on the e-tron GT. I mean, we figured it together that it was fair and square to do it. I don't remember what happened at the e-tron. We had problem with the Ionity charger. And the same thing happened with other cars also. We subtract them time when unfair stuff happens, like they are constructing an Ionity charger, or like an accident that happened that doesn't happen when the other cars are testing it. But man, if I try hard enough, I could probably do it within 10 hours, which is insane for a standard range plus. That is insane, man. Indeed. But honestly, I mean, I think I talk enough about the whole subtraction time, but I can see it coming. There will still be people be like, no, but you shouldn't subtract. No, Bjørn, you shouldn't subtract 15 minutes. It should be a realistic test, and you shouldn't subtract any time when you're testing a Tesla. Yeah, no, okay. All right, boomer. But everyone else disagrees with you. But that's what I decide what ends up on the scoreboard anyway, based on the fair assessment we did. Exactly, Ferdy. You figured it out. It's all about the efficiency. If you use less energy, you get more distance for the money, or for the kilowatt hour. So, I mean, if you can choose, you know, if you can improve one thing with a car, improve the efficiency by 10%, rather than improving the charging speed by 10%, because then you need a bigger battery. I don't know. Okay, you can have an impressive charging speed, but you need bigger battery that is more expensive, heavier, and also it means that the users will be spending more energy charging it. Whereas if you improve the efficiency, you will have lower consumption, you have lower running cost, you don't need to have that big and expensive and heavy batteries, you improve acceleration. There's just win-win by making the car more efficient. I don't know, you could try to run it through a wind tunnel, or try to optimize something like the Koreans did. The Koreans, they made Kona efficient. They spend extra time and money to make Kona more efficient, and then you get more juice for the buck, bang for the buck. Yeah, even if Kona only peaks at 75 kilowatt, it's still okay on long trip because it's so efficient. Okay, anyway, right now the car estimates 7% at Circle K. Yeah. Battery is still nice and hot. It's been nice and hot through the whole day, actually. Wow, that surprises me that the battery stays hot. Like, I haven't navigated to a fast charging, but it still stays hot. Is there a way for me to tell it to not stay that hot anymore? Well, but Model 3 has it all. Model 3 has the efficiency, it has the power, I mean acceleration, it has traction, it charges like a boss, it has good range, it has everything really. The only thing it's lacking is soundproofing. No, I think Enyaq is crossover. SUV is something bigger, like e-tron or Model X, really, in my opinion. But on the other hand, the space in the Enyaq is the same as the e-tron, or actually more or less the same as similar to a Model X. So I actually don't know. Like some people call E2008 SUV, or I think even Kia called the e-Soul SUV. That's a little bit exaggeration. Okay, 971 kilometers now, and we're about to hit the 10-hour the 10-hour mark, but it's actually 975 or some shit. Okay, come on, let's wait for the 10 o'clock mark. I mean the 10-hour mark. Oh no, well it's actually 975. I mean it's there, 10-hour mark, 973 kilometers. Go. Consumption is now 177. Well, that's the thing. Can I actually calculate the exact time? I don't know. I haven't calculated this one. I think last time I calculated it was 9.5 hours, wasn't it? I think I mentioned it one time. Yeah, I think I mentioned it right after the range test or some shit. Or did I? I don't remember. But I never calculated it to be 10 hours and 5 minutes. So, yeah. Well, but remember we have to go to 1,009 kilometers because of the error correction, the error distance. So we have 34 more kilometers to go. What? You're gonna make it in 10 hours? Really? Well, we have to slow down eventually, so man, there's so much bug splat now on the windscreen. I need to rinse the car once I get back home. No, but that wouldn't be 1,000 kilometer challenge. You see, you're missing the point there, because 1,000 kilometer challenge is supposed to be on highways with speed limits. Let me go behind this guy and save a little bit of juice. Then suddenly it becomes 24-hour challenge, like we had the 24-hour world record when we cruised at 170 to 180 kilometers per hour. 959. Well, the consumption did go up a little bit because we've been hammering it pretty fast. But man, those supercharger stops were so nice and short. 13, 14, yeah, it was 13-minute stops, wasn't it? 13, 14 minutes only. That's what I call a pit stop. So I guess even without the subtraction it will still be the real time. The actual time is actually 10:15. What the heck? How the heck is it possible? Okay, this guy is driving at exact same speed as me. I can just poke behind him. Well, we have to slow down eventually. But not yet. Not today, son. $982 kilometers. Wow, it's 25 degrees Celsius outside. That's good. Simply amazing. Oh, that's Leaf. You can't use the catchphrase of Leaf. It could be that the weather was simply amazing. Yeah, people are going to be like, but it was nice weather outside, it's unfair. What am I supposed to do, man? I had timed it today, yeah? And, you know, people didn't, you guys, if you notice, you will see that not many people cried about nice weather on the Taycan run, because that just happened to be a Taycan, setting a good distance record. 560 kilometers, and it was 27 degrees Celsius on the Taycan. How many people complain? None. And just see how many people complain about this result now in the actual video once it gets published. It'll be like, it's not fair, man. No. I mean, I like your videos, Bjørn, but it's not fair. I mean, okay. Well, no, you didn't. No. You didn't subtract the overhead, because I didn't just suddenly stop in the middle of the road and started charging. I had to take overhead to enter and exit the charger. So I lost at least holy, what the heck is going on over here? I lost at least 10 minutes of overhead because I had to take so many stops. Like 6 stops or something crazy. I don't know. I lost count of how many stops I had. 988 kilometers. Yeah, let's get those slow pokes off the way. Come on, go. Want to hammer when we can hammer. Come on, go. Are you just gonna camp there, or okay? Yeah. Have to block this Audi. Okay, there you go. $989 kilometers. Well, you know, it could be me just assuming that people will complain. Maybe they won't complain, because in all fairness, I think we have lots of Tesla fanboys in the channel. Let's see how fair people are. But I just remember that every time I post a good result of Tesla, people always complaining, it wasn't fair, or you should have not have subtracted that time because it was part of the game and stuff. I just remember it from other videos. So we will see how the comments are. This video will be posted in a couple of days. I have to push out the other videos first. I might bring this with me and edit it on my trip if I have some time left over. But I'll try to edit as much as I can at home. What? How can they project 9:59? Oh, no, but we're gonna slow down soon. Yeah, we're gonna slow down soon. Okay, I have to get the right microphone. 992. 992. Wait a minute. We are getting close to the 955 mark now. We are 992 still. We have to go to wait. Did you count to? We have to go to 1009. Maybe the prediction goes to 1000, not 1009 kilometers. You see, I still have 16 kilometers to go here. Yeah, it's not fair. That's not the supercharger. It's not fair. You know, I was even on V2 only, guys. I didn't even have V3 support. Think about it. On 3 of the charger sessions, I had only V2 charger support. I've been poking behind slow pokes also. Left lane huggers were trying to ruin the time for me. All kind of shit here I had to deal with. 995. 995. Gonna do a little fake countdown here at 999. How to get ready. But we have to slow down soon. Okay, I'll block you. Always be blocking. Man, the windscreen is just so dirty now. 996. Holy guacamole. What is the time? The time is going to be awesome no matter what now at this point. You know when you have such a big lead in a race or something, you have such a big lead that you know that you have won this by far anyway. You can just go backwards into the finish line, right? Just like what happened in the cross skiing. I think Bjørn Nyland did that. He went backwards past the finish line. Was that at Lillehammer 1994 or something? I don't know. 997. Oh, let me get my shit ready. Let me get my camera ready. 998. Okay, let's do the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 996. I'm not paying attention. 997, 998, 999, 1000. 2012, but we're not done yet. We have to go to 1009. Oh, okay, a little bit more. Okay, how the heck do I count down now then? Shit. I don't know exactly when it hits the thing. Okay, I have to check here. 9.8. Well, okay. I have to see when it hits the thing. Wait, can I have trips here? No, we don't. Display. Well, if this was old days, I wouldn't know about the error correction thing. Okay, let me see. 98, 87, 88. Okay, at 8. Okay, it has to be 8. Okay, at 8 it returns. Okay. Now we get stuck behind slowpokes again. 1002. Oh, I have to go to 1009. Okay, so it might be 5 minutes past the thing then. Yeah, 5 minutes past 10. That is amazing, man. Even the real time is 20 minutes past. Yeah. Well, the uncorrected time is even pretty good. Albertville, okay, Albertville 1992. Okay, Dali went backwards, yeah. I think I remember that one. It was in the old days when I watched some sports. 1003. What, did I miss the donation? Marcus MP3 donated $29.9. Good job. Well, thank you very much, Marcus. Model 3 performance. 1004. 5 more kilometers. Can we do it? I don't know how we're gonna count this. Oh, it's 15 now. No. It will be 3 minutes over. We have to run it up to 5 minutes past 10. People can discuss whether it was 10 blank or 5 minutes past 10. 1005. Oh, can we make it? 1005. One 1006. 3 more kilometers. How long does it take to drive 3 more kilometers? Depends on the speed, I guess. Yes, don't camp there. Thank you. 1007, 2 more kilometers. Oh shit, chat is bugged. Okay, whatever. But we have to slow down now. Okay. Now this is the weirdest countdown ever. When this one hits, okay, whatever. Let's wait for it. 1008, 1009. There, 1009. 2017. Oh, we can round it down. We have to drive 15 minutes. It means 10 minute blank. Guys, what the heck happened? Let's get over to Circle K, or actually I can just go home. Yeah. Saw it. I mean, I have it on camera. It said 17. Again, we don't know exactly, but we are just nitpicking on 5 minutes here. And the actual clock was saying 17, which is just amazing, including the fails we had, the failed charger handshake, whatever. Yeah. How the heck did it do it in 10 hours, man? That's what the heck happened? Huh? So you know, it wasn't charging that slow after all, you know? I mean, we were getting 140 kilowatts. Yeah, we were riding on 140, 145. Those are pretty nice charging sessions. And then you guys saw it, right? It was going 140, 145 until around 30%. Then it dropped to 110. And then, so those charging sessions were schnell. Let me try to estimate here. So if I added 40, let's say 44%, no, let's say 45%, no, 40, yeah, 44%, that's 22 kilowatt hour divided by 13.5 times 60. Okay, it was averaging around 100 kilowatt. Yeah, so you see, the car only averaged 100 kilowatt on the charging session, but it was still able to do this fairly fast. I have no idea what the heck I was expecting 10.5 hours. I said to wifey that I'll be home by 9-ish. She was like, okay. Now I'm gonna be home by 8 something. Consumption was 177, and then corrected, it should be 179 maybe. Yeah, I think corrected should be 179. No. Guys, let me remind you again. Take a look, go and watch the Ioniq video. Ioniq did it better because I was driving slower. Just go watch the Ioniq video. It's called Ioniq 1000 kilometer, well, the classic one. The reason why Ioniq had lower consumption was because I had to drive slow. The Achilles heel of Ioniq is that it had not so great range. So you guys should watch the video to see what happened. I had to drive semi-slow. I don't remember, maybe I even had to draft behind some cars just to get from one charger to another. So many people don't know about this. They think, oh, Ioniq did it better. No, you know, I could also go slower and then get a better time, but that's not the point. Gary Walker donated $20. Thank you very much, man. Yes, you have to know the condition. What actually happened? Wow, this is this is quite amazing. And I also wonder, you know, what happened when I did the Standard Range Plus earlier? Well, the car was kind of thirsty. That was one thing, and then I think I charged too much, and I didn't hit the charging curve correctly, and I don't know what the heck happened. The car cold gated a little bit and stuff, and yeah. So you see, this actually proves that if you do things a correct way, you can actually save, you can squeeze out a little bit of extra time. And this is exactly the point I had last weekend when I managed to set a very good time on the e-tron GT. And I started thinking, hey, what the heck? Why was the Model 3 so much slower? And I started digging, and I found out that I was doing lots of mistakes with the Model 3. I wasn't trying hard enough. And the people, they just like, no, you lost, you know, or something like that. No, dude. You have to understand what really happened. Why it was so much faster, why it was slower. You see, like, you know, you can almost say that, yes, but you see, this car beat MC Hammer. No, it didn't. And because, well, I mean, MC Hammer was a little bit thirsty, of course, but I haven't done a proper run with MC Hammer. And then after a while, MC Hammer also started getting some degradation. But I'm pretty sure that if I did a perfect run with MC Hammer, he would be faster. I mean, wait, didn't I already do 9 hours and 50 minutes with MC Hammer? I don't remember. but I think I hit the 9-hour mark, or I mean, I went below 9 hours. Sorry, I went below 10 hours with MC Hammer once, only once, after I started learning how shit works. I think some of you guys need to check out the spreadsheet. I'm going to check it out soon once I park. And we had traffic, you know, it wasn't like we didn't have traffic. We were stuck behind slowpokes. We had traffic out of Oslo, into Oslo again. So it was, wait, Model 3, yeah, that was probably, yeah, that was MC Hammer. And even on that run, I'm not sure if I did everything optimally with MC Hammer. Like, I don't know if I always arrive at 5% like I did today. Or most of the runs I ran at 5%. Oh, donation. Whoa. Martin K donated $50. Wow. Thank you very much, man. I don't think we need to see that one. Wow, thank you so much, man. Awesome. I guess you guys are happy for this result, man. A freaking Model 3. One of the cheapest EVs out there could do it so well. I still don't understand what happened. We had so many charging stops. How many charging stops did we have? I mean, we have some time left over now since we came early. Yeah, we came early. Wife is gonna be happy because I came early. But no, what the heck happened there? Okay, I need to do a little recap outside my house, I guess. So I have to explain to the audience what happened. And why it was so. What the heck, these guys? I mean, can you just park a little bit? Man, these new people around the block here. Like, dude, if you just park on the other side instead. What the heck? Man, I really don't like this neighborhood. There's a trolley in the middle of the road here. Like, seriously. People around here, they just don't... 6 stops? What the heck? Grelland. Ringdalsskogen. Oh, there's people there. Oh, shit, I need to... Okay, I can do a little recap. Where was it again? Well, I can do the recap inside the garage, maybe. Yeah, let's do that instead. Where's my shit? No, actually, I think we can do it in front of the house, because we get some nice sunlight. Yeah, better, more light in front of the house. Yeah, that's the thing. No, but like I said, yeah, fossil drivers, they can laugh about 6 stops, but I should mention that I could have done it in 3 stops also, no problem. I could have done it in 3 stops. If I would travel normally, I would do it in 3 stops, and it might just be 10 minutes slower, 10-15 minutes slower, but I was really tweaking for the best time, you know. It's all about the challenge. That's the name of it, you know. We're just tweaking for time. But yeah. Okay. But I could, you know what? I think I could usually do it in 3, maybe 4. Let's say 4 stops. Let's be realistic here. Wait, that triggers my OCD. I could do this in 4 stops also, but I did it I did 6 stops to make it as fast as possible. What? Another donation. Whoa! MKey donated $23.42. Keep going. Thank you very much. Yeah. He's not laughing at the gas pump. Yeah, but I will. Yeah, okay. So I have a few things to mention here. Ioniq was more efficient because Ioniq had to drive slower, and I think I also could draft it. I don't remember, but the Ioniq drove slower. Yeah, so that's one point. And 6 charging stops. I could have done it in fewer stops. if I would travel with my wife, for example, I would do it in fewer stops to charge you like 65-70% at least. And what else? Yeah, and this whole subtraction thing, the subtraction, that even if you don't, yeah, I have to mention a couple of things because people will ask me, hey, but why did you do that? Why? What happened there? Or then Ioniq was better. No, it wasn't that much better. It was close, but I mean, this car and Ioniq was pretty close, but I really could hammer it. Oh, it's Michael K. Thank you. But let me see. Let me do a little thing here. Okay. Let me wait. Maybe I should plug it. No, I don't need to plug it. I need to do a little recap. About the video, but well, yeah. Oh, that is it cooling now? I don't know what it is doing. Making some weird noise. There, it disappeared. This is a Fremont car. Well, yeah, so I think actually you wouldn't lose too much time by charging to 70% at least. I had to do some weird stops now, lots of short stops because I needed to set the time as low time as possible. Where did I put that? Okay, there. Yeah, so from my calculation, the car averaged around 100 kilowatt on each charging stop, which is not outstanding, but it's good enough when the car is super efficient. And which means that, yeah, okay. This time I'm going to write down some stuff here, a little bullet point. Let me just check the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So it was faster than MC Hammer, but MC Hammer is kind of thirsty. And then the let me see, Ioniq had a consumption 160. This is 176, but Ioniq had also really nice weather, but no, it's about the same as this one. But mainly Ioniq, I had to drive slower with Ioniq. And I think, when I think about it, I think with Ioniq, I didn't hammer at the same speed. Even if I could hammer it, I didn't go, that fast. Like, because, yeah. Okay. I have to write down some stuff here. So, time first. We have to talk about the time. The consumption was 179 actually, and I don't know about Ioniq because back then I didn't correct the distance, and so I don't know exactly how the correct distance for Ioniq and the correct time, if it over reports or under reports or whatever. But okay, time. Okay. No, that's too complex, adding charging speed to the sheet. Because it can vary a lot depending on, yeah. Okay. Why 6 stops? All right. What's the next one again? I had some good points I had to talk about. Ionic. Yeah, let's do Ionic here. Why 6 stops? What else was it? So I want to talk about why we had to subtract time, and that even if we didn't subtract time, it'd still be damn good. And then the Ionic was more efficient, but why was it more efficient? Well, I also have a good explanation for it. Why we stopped with why we stopped 6 times? Well, yeah. And I should also mention that Grellan 120 kilowatt only. There was something wrong with one of the CCS even, but I didn't even care too much about subtracting that one. But you see, normally I don't have problems with the Delta chargers. They usually give me 140 kilowatt. This one didn't give me 140 for some reason. Yeah, but you know, the Model 3 runs I had with MC Hammer, it was kind of clumsy, man. And also MC Hammer is a little bit thirsty, but those were clumsy stuff that I did. And also, yeah, like why I should also mention that yeah, stay with Tesla superchargers. Yeah, use Tesla superchargers. Well, it was actually 97%. Yeah. Huh. That makes me wonder. Maybe I could have made it to, but that's a bad feature with the car. I'm not too happy with that. You can't charge to 100, top up to 100%. Maybe I could have made it to Ringdalsskogen. No wait, no I couldn't. No I couldn't. I YOLO it to that one, didn't I? Yeah, yeah. Or yeah, I can mention that Grelland we had some problem there. Yeah, so today we achieved 140. So there's been something, yeah. Since the first runs, why did they go so slow? Because the first few runs I had with MC Hammer, it didn't charge 120 kilowatt. I mean, it wasn't capping at 120, and there was also some weird shit with some chargers back then. I think I wasn't too strict about subtracting time back then. I wasn't live streaming it even, so it's harder for me to track how long everything took. So this means that Model 3 long range should be even faster. Okay. I have a long ass bullet point now. Let's make this. Can I have it here? Does that make sense? Oh, shit. Okay. Let me use F. Okay, I use F28. Really? Okay, let me see. Okay, there. Wow, we are back home now, and you know the car spent 176 on the display, so that means that the real consumption is 179. Then, yeah, if we correct it, I don't know how strict I was with correcting for distance error and consumption error back in the days, but okay. So you see, I had to subtract 15 minutes today. And this is, I always do this regardless of which brand it is. Like I did this, I think I did it with the EQA also. I had some problem. Also with the e-tron GT, I subtracted 5 minutes because of Ionity problems. Yeah, we went to the same Ionity and they are still constructing it. So it's not fair to count those 5 minutes because in normal conditions, you will not, hopefully not run into those problems, you know, because they don't construct that charger forever. So, and I have problems with the chem power and some stuff. So you see, and it was charging slower because this is the thing though, the chem power was branded as 150 kilowatts, but we didn't get 150 kilowatt. It should be branded as 120 kilowatt. And if I knew that, I would not go to ESPA, I would go to supercharger, even though it would be boring to go back to Nemesis again. But next time I do Tesla 1000 kilometer challenge, I will stick with Tesla superchargers. So another thing I forgot to mention is that at Grelland, the first charging stop we had there, I have proof in the live stream if you don't believe me. It was charging slower, and that Delta charger actually had problem. On the other side of the same charger, the CCS plug was kaput, and I was only getting 120 kilowatt there for some reason. But you saw after that one that at superchargers or from there on, we were getting 135, 140, 145 kilowatts. So we actually lost some time even at Grelland. And normally when I use those Mer chargers at Grelland, with other cars and even with Tesla, I almost every time I get, as long as the battery is hot enough, I will get 140 kilowatt there. So this was really weird, but so I claim that the 15 minute we subtract is actually fair and square regardless of what brand I drive. But in the future though, I think I will avoid those non-Tesla chargers. It might look a little bit boring next time I do 1000 kilometer challenge because I might go to the same supercharger again, or hopefully when the borders open I will go through Sweden. But I will actually try to use superchargers because that's more realistic. The regular Tesla users, they use superchargers. Why would they dig around at like Fortum chargers or Ionity, you know? And it's expensive also to go to Ionity. The reason why I went to Ionity was to clean the windscreen. But okay. But one thing though, you will see in the table that Ioniq was more efficient than the Model 3. Well, was it really? Because if you actually watch the Ioniq run I did, I had to drive pretty slow. The Ioniq's Achilles heel is that it has a small battery. So when you hammer it at 120, 130 kilometers per hour, you can't go really far. So with the Ioniq run, I had to drive slow. I don't remember if I had to draft even. So it's actually not comparable with this one, because today I went full speed without saving energy and it was still really efficient. So just bear that in mind. And also remember that today when we went to the superchargers, we had only V2 superchargers. They were peaking at 140 kilowatt, really impressive. But you know, there is already some potential here in the future that by the time you guys buy this car, maybe, hopefully, the Standard Range Plus, it might be faster, because then you might have more and more V3 superchargers. And also, like I've talked about before, Tesla will hopefully also change the charging curve, because the charging curve here that we've seen today seems to be a little bit, it seems to throttle somewhat aggressive. But it's not only Tesla that does this. For example, Volkswagen, they rumor that they're going to unlock faster charging. We are also seeing Polestar. After a while, Polestar suddenly also get faster charging. So every car, many car manufacturers, they do this. They let the batteries being used, they gather data, and then they unleash more power. So, which means that in the future, we might be able to do this run in the same car in less than 10 hours. That is just impressive. Like, how the heck was it possible? Because this car only charged for 140 kilowatt, and then it throttled fast. Well, it's in the efficiency. It's all about efficiency. You make an efficient car, then you don't need to charge that much. Yeah, and also another thing is that this car managed to drive pretty far before we had to take the first charging stop. Yeah, the last thing I want to talk about is that why did I have 6 charging stops? Well, you see, remember, this is a challenge. If I would travel with my wife, I wouldn't stop 6 times, right? I would probably charge you about 65% to 70%. And then I could usually do it in 3 or 4 stops only. And trust me, if you drive 1,000 kilometers with your wife, she probably wants to stop at least 2-3 times per day. I mean, during that day. But okay, anyway, so it means that, yeah, I think in the future, when I will try Model 3 long range with 614 kilometers of range, Marcus Biel is going to lend me one in a couple of weeks. And also Marcus Biel will also lend me made in China Model 3. Can't wait for that one. Oh shit, I dropped my phone. I was so excited, I dropped my phone. But yeah, so kudos to Marcus Biel, man. And if you want to use a Marcus Biel referral code to buy a Tesla, please consider it. He helped me big time. This car belongs to Marcus Biel. I highly recommend it, along with other cars also. So keep in mind that that was 6 minutes long. I can't have it. I have to. I'm talking to you guys now. I saw that it was 6 minutes long. I can't speak for 6 minutes. I have to cut out some stuff here. Okay, we don't have to mention the 15 minutes of traction. We already talked about that. I can mention Grelland. No, I just cut it down. I think also I will recorded Grelland. There was a problem. Okay, stay with supercharger. Yes. Oh, I didn't mention the other Model 3 runs. Okay, not whatever. Cut that one. Let's talk about Ioniq. Why I had 4 stops. Yeah, okay. This is shorter. Okay. We are back home in Oslo, and wow, what the heck happened there? Like, okay, by the way, the consumption. So you see that 176, I corrected it. It's going to be 178 watt per kilometer. Yeah, so that's the real consumption after the distance correction. So actually, when you look at the whole table, back then, for example, when I did the Ioniq run, I'm not sure how strict I was with distance error, because distance error also causes consumption error, slight error. But you might be wondering, hey, but Ioniq was more efficient, right? Well, the thing about Ioniq is that it didn't have good range. So I remember, if you watch the video, Ioniq video, you will see that I was taking it easy just to reach the next charger or whatever. So bear that in mind, that when I did this run with the Model 3, I hammered it full speed. But with Ioniq, I had to take a little bit easy to get to the next charger. So the consumption on Ioniq cannot be directly compared with this one, unfortunately. And also, you see, I had some problems today because I had to subtract time. But in the future, when I do challenges, I'm going to stick with Tesla supercharger, even though it means going back to the same supercharger again. I wanted to do some weird, go to another charger to show you some chem power, and then I ran into problems there. So and also, like I said, Tesla users, they stick to Tesla supercharger. Why would they go somewhere else? I can go to Ionity and pay more. Yeah. Well, okay. But you know, I had 6 stops today, and I figured out that, you know, remember, this is a 1,000 kilometer challenge. We are doing this for the speed run. But if I travel with my wife, I would probably charge you 65-70%. And then the total time might not be 10 hours, but it might be 10 hours and 10 minutes or 10 hours and 15 minutes. And that doesn't matter. I'm just, every time I do these tests, even with the e-tron GT, I quickly charge only for 16-18 minutes, and then I go. So I always do the fastest possible test. Most people, if they have a Taycan, they probably charge to 90-95% while they're having a food or something, you know. But yeah, and also, you know, today we had only V2 supercharger. I know, yeah, we could have visited the Leertoppen, it's a V3, but it's a somewhat long detour, and I don't like that place because it's at the shopping mall. I prefer stopping at gas station. So this is actually personal preference for me. If I would travel with my wife, we would probably just go to a gas station instead, right by the highway, not the weird detour. But you see that in the future, we might get more and more V3 superchargers, and that means that the charging will be even faster. But you also wonder, why could this one match Model 3, the Model 3 performance, which is MC Hammer? Well, back then, I was doing things in a little bit clumsy way. I arrived with too much juice. I didn't navigate to the supercharger back then. In the really early days, it didn't even preheat before supercharging. And also in the early days, if you look at those old tests of MSC Hammer, the car peaked at only 120 kilowatt at supercharger, and we were getting usually 115. Sometimes we got only 100 kilowatt at the supercharger. So that's why it was like this today, because today, as long as you went to supercharger, we would consistently get 140 145 kilowatt every time, but then it throttled kind of fast. But that's also the nature that eventually Tesla will unlock a better charging curve. It's not only Tesla that does this. Polestar has also been unlocking more power. Volkswagen is hopefully going to unlock more power. They're rumored the 170 kilowatt update. So you see, car manufacturers do this, that in the early days it's like this, and then you get more power. Yeah. So which means that the Model 3 long range will be even faster. We might be talking about maybe 9 hours and 45 minutes or something. I don't know really, if we have V3 supercharger and all that. But even soon enough, in a couple of weeks now, I will be able to borrow a Model 3 long range with 614 kilometers of range with heated steering wheel from Markus Biel. And not only that, he will also lend me a made in China Model 3. Yeah, so big kudos to Markus Biel. If you want to buy a Tesla, you can consider using Markus Biel referral code. You will get some free supercharging. Grab it as long as it lasts. That's gonna help him big time, and it helps me big time because Markus was so nice to lend me this car, this awesome car, freaking beast, man. So yes, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Man, that was 5-minute recap. Did it have to be that long? Are people gonna watch 5-minute recap? Maybe they will. But some people complain that the 1,000 kilometer challenge is not long enough. But at least the actual run wasn't. I mean, the actual run was a little bit semi-long. But then I think the recap. What do you guys think? The recap is somewhat important because I explain what happened. I talk a little bit about Ioniq, not too much waste time there. I talk about why it was 6-stop, optimizing for speed. I talk about that we actually have potential to be even faster. And I also talk about why the old result was kind of slow compared to this one, and that even the long range has potential to be even faster. So I think the 5-minute recap was important. Yeah, 5 minutes. I tried to condense it, but I had pretty good points there, and I also did a bullet point here. But I probably don't have to talk about this same thing with Thai people, because Thai people are not too deep into this. They don't know. Many people don't even know about Ioniq in Thailand and stuff. So yeah, but you guys heard it, right? It was quite relevant, right? I tried to cut out the small talk and just bam, 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 nail the points here. And also tease about upcoming Model 3 made in China, and the new Model 3 with bigger battery. Yeah. Okay, let me do this in Thai. เรามาถึงบ้านแล้วนะ แล้วก็โอ้โหคันนี้นะมันใช้178 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรเราต้องแก้นิดหน่อยเพราะมันวัดผิด0.9% นะแต่ว่าก็ถือว่าดีมากแล้วนะคันนี้ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะเทียบกับคันอื่นนะแล้วก็แต่ว่าวันนี้นะเราก็ต้องหักเวลาไปนิดหน่อยเพราะที่จริงมันมีปัญหาอันนี้มันก็แฟร์เราก็ทำอย่างนี้กับคันอื่นด้วยเพราะว่ามันไม่ปกติมันเหมือนก็มันผิดปกติว่าเรามีปัญหานิดหน่อยปกตินี่ที่จริงปกตินะคนที่ขับเทสลาเขาจะใช้เทสลาเขาไม่ไปใช้ไอออนิกหรือว่าที่อื่นอะไรหรอกไอออนิกหรือว่าฟอร์ดอย่างอื่นนะเขาก็จะใช้เทสลาจะไปเสียเวลากับเสียเงินใช้ชาร์จอื่นนะแล้วต่อไปนะถ้าผมเทสลาคราวหน้าขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge ผมก็จะพยายามใช้เทสลาอาจจะซ้ำหน่อยไปที่เดิมไปชาร์จที่เดิมแต่ว่ามันจะไม่มีปัญหาเลยนั่นแหละแล้วก็บางคนก็อาจจะสงสัยว่าแต่ว่าทำไมเราจอดตั้ง6 ครั้งวันนี้อ่ะใช่เพราะว่าอย่าลืมนะว่าอันนี้นะมันเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge เราพยายามจะเดินทางไปเร็วที่สุดแล้วก็กับเทสลาผมก็รู้ว่ามันจะชาร์จเร็วตอนแรกและหลังจากนั้นมันก็จะเริ่มลดความเร็ว
เพราะฉะนั้นเราต้องชาร์จถึงประมาณ 50% แล้วก็ไปแต่ว่าถ้าผมจะผมจะเดินทางกับเมียเนาะผมก็จะชาร์จถึงสัก 70% ก็ได้และแต่ว่ามันก็แปลว่ามันจะไม่ใช้เวลา10 ชั่วโมงมันอาจจะใช้เวลา10 ชั่วโมงกับ15 นาทีแต่ว่าเมียเขาคงไม่แคร์หรอกว่ามันเลทไปอีก15 นาทีที่เขาแคร์คือเขาอยากจะจอดที่ไหนอยากจะกินข้าวสบายๆหน่อยไม่ต้องรีบเหมือนเรารีบเราชาร์จ13 นาทีนะทุกครั้งอ่ะแล้วหลังๆนี่ก็แจ้งประมาณ13 นาทีอ่ะแทบจะไม่มีเวลาทำอะไรเลยอ่ะแต่ก็แค่บอกว่าเราไม่ต้องจำเป็นต้องชาร์จ6 ครั้งก็ได้ที่จริงวันนี้เราชาร์จสัก3 ครั้งก็พอดีแล้วใครๆที่เดินทางไปไหนนะ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะคิดดูสิจากกรุงเทพไปเชียงใหม่หรือว่าจากเชียงใหม่ไปกรุงเทพมันก็เป็นแค่700 กิโลเมตรนะต้องไปถึงหัวหินหรือว่าเชียงใหม่หัวหินมั้งหรือว่าเชียงใหม่พัทยามั้งประมาณนั้นอ่ะมันจะเป็นเกือบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะแล้วถ้าคุณขับตั้งไกลขนาดนั้นนะคุณคงจะอยากจะจอดสัก3 ครั้งมั้ง2-3 ครั้งแล้วทุกทีก็อาจจะยืดขาหน่อยเข้าห้องน้ำเช็คมือถือกินข้าวก็อาจจะชาร์จอย่างน้อยสัก20 นาทีครึ่งชั่วโมงรถมันก็มีเวลาชาร์จมันเลอะเลยนะ แต่ว่าเนี่ยคราวนี้นะวันนี้นะมันก็ชาร์จโอเคนะตอนผมสังเกตนะที่ซื้อไปจอดมันก็รับตั้ง145 กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าตอนไปถึงสัก 40% 45% มันลดความเร็วตั้งเยอะเลยนะก็อันนี้เทสลามันจะทำอย่างนี้หลายครั้งนะว่าตอนแบตเตอรี่ออกมาใหม่มันก็จะชาร์จช้าหน่อยแต่ว่าตอนผ่านไปสักพักหนึ่งอาจจะผ่านไปสัก6 เดือนเขาก็จะอัปเดตให้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้แล้วมันไม่ใช่เป็นแค่เทสลาทำอย่างนี้นะโพลสตาร์ก็เหมือนกันตอนแรกโพลมันชาร์จช้ากว่านี้และเดี๋ยวสักพักหนึ่ง6 เดือนเขาก็อันล็อกให้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้ID3 Volkswagen ก็เหมือนกันเขาพูดถึงว่าตอนนี้มันรับ125 กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าคนบอกว่ามันจะเขาจะอันล็อกให้มันเป็น170 กิโลวัตต์เลยเนี่ยก็แปลว่าแล้วก็ไม่ใช่แค่นั้นนะวันนี้เราใช้ซูเปอร์จอร์จ V2 ถ้าเรามีซูเปอร์จอร์จ V3 มันก็จะชาร์จยิ่งเร็วกว่านี้อีกนิดหน่อยอาจจะเร็วขึ้นสัก1 นาทีนะทุกครั้งที่เราชาร์จนะแต่ว่าแปลว่าในอนาคตนะโมเดล3คันนี้โดยเฉพาะคันนี้เลยนะมันก็จะขับยิ่งเร็วกว่านี้ได้มันอาจจะเป็น9 ชั่วโมงกับ50 นาทีหรือว่า9 ชั่วโมงกับ55 นาทีเร็วกว่าอีกนิดหน่อยนะในอนาคตนะแล้วก็คันนี้นะผมยืมจากมอสกุสนะมอสกุสเขามีรถหลายคันนะแล้วก็เขาก็ให้ยืมฟรีอ่ะแล้วถ้าคุณอยากจะซื้อเทสลานะแล้วก็ไม่รู้ว่าอยู่ที่ไหนถ้าอยากจะใช้ referral code ของมอสกุสก็ใช้ได้นะมันเป็นเดี๋ยวจะใส่ใน description นะแล้วก็เดี๋ยวอีก okay whatever I'm gonna skip the whole man I had a good point but I need to redo this again man I need to redo this because I actually realized that we don't have to talk about the referral code for Thai people because they actually I don't think they use them anyway they can't buy directly the Thai people that's the problem โอ้โหเรากลับมาที่บ้านนะแล้วก็เนี่ยคันนี้นะมันใช้ไฟฟ้าแค่178เราต้องแก้ให้มันเป็น178เพราะว่ามัน over report นิดหน่อย178 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะน้อยมากแล้วนะ10 ชั่วโมงเป๊ะเลยอ่ะโอ้โหโคตรดีเลยอ่ะแต่ว่าคราวนี้นะเราลองใช้ที่อื่นแล้วมันกลายเป็นยังไงก็กลายเป็นเสียเวลาแล้วก็จริงๆคนที่ใช้เทสลาเขาก็ไม่ไปยุ่งกับที่อื่นโดยเฉพาะที่ยุโรปนะที่เมืองไทยนี่เป็นหนึ่งเรื่องแต่ว่าที่ยุโรปเขาก็จะใช้ซูเปอร์จอร์จแล้วก็ตอนเราใช้ซูเปอร์จอร์จมันก็จะชาร์จเร็วไม่มีปัญหาอะไรเลยนะก็แปลว่าที่เราหัก15 นาทีมันก็แฟร์นะแต่ว่าบางคนอาจจะสงสัยว่าทำไมเราจอดตั้ง6 ครั้งก็อย่าลืมนะว่าอันนี้มันเป็น challenge นะปกติถ้าผมเดินทางกับเมียเราไม่จอด6 ครั้งหรอกเราจะจอดประมาณ3 ครั้งมั้งแล้วก็เราเดินทางตั้ง10 ชั่วโมงภายใน10 ชั่วโมงถ้าไปกับครอบครัวหรือไปกับคนอื่นไปกับเพื่อนไปกับเมียเราก็คงจะเราก็อาจจะจอดขับสัก3 ชั่วโมงแล้วก็จอดแล้วตอนเราจอดเราไม่ใช่จอดแป๊บเดียวเหมือนวันนี้นะวันนี้เราจอดแล้วก็ชาร์จแค่13 นาทีแล้วก็ไปแล้วก็ถ้าเราไปปกติธรรมดานะเราก็อาจจะชาร์จสักครึ่งชั่วโมงกินข้าวหน่อยก็แปลว่าเราไม่ต้องชาร์จเราไม่ต้องชาร์จบ่อยเพราะว่ามันจะชาร์จยาวหน่อยแล้วก็สรุปแล้วถ้าสมมุติว่าเราเดินทางอย่างนั้นนะมันก็อาจจะไม่ใช้เวลา10 ชั่วโมงอาจจะเป็น10 ชั่วโมงกับ15 นาทีแต่ว่าสำหรับครอบครัวเขาก็ไม่แคร์หรอกว่ามันเลทแค่10-15 นาทีที่เราชาร์จบ่อยเพราะว่าเราอยากจะเทสดูว่าถ้าไปเร็วที่สุดมันจะเป็นไง ประมาณนั้นนะก็อย่าลืมนะบางคนก็อาจจะสงสัยว่าทำไมมันเป็นอย่างนั้นนะมันต้องชาร์จบ่อยจริงมันไม่ต้องชาร์จบ่อยก็ได้แต่ว่าเนี่ยวันนี้นะเราใช้ Supercharger V2 นะแล้วก็ในอนาคตนะเราจะมี Supercharger V3 มันจะชาร์จยิ่งเร็วกว่านี้แล้วก็charging curve ของวันนี้อ่ะมันยังไงดีอ่ะมันลดความเร็วหน่อยเพราะว่า Tesla เขาก็ทำอย่างนี้นะกับหลายแบตเตอรี่นะไม่ใช่แค่นี้นะแล้วก็ไม่ใช่แค่ Tesla นะ Polestar ก็เหมือนกัน Volkswagen ก็เหมือนกันตอนแรกมันก็ชาร์จไม่ค่อยเร็วแล้วก็หลังๆเขาก็ unlock ให้มันเร็วขึ้นระหว่างนั้นเขาก็จะเก็บข้อมูลเกี่ยวกับแบตเตอรี่ว่ามันเป็นยังไงมันทนได้ไหมอะไรเนี่ยก่อนเขาจะ unlock ก็แปลว่าในอนาคตนะ Model 3 คันนี้นะมันอาจจะขับยิ่งเร็วกว่านี้มันจะชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้แล้วก็เราจะมี V3 Supercharger มากกว่านี้ก็เนี่ยก็ถือว่า Model 3เนี่ยนะดีมากถ้าคุณสงสัยว่าอยากจะซื้อนะที่เมืองไทยอ่ะผมก็รู้มันมีบริษัทหนึ่งชื่ออะไรนะวัตตุซากรุ๊ปอะไรนะที่อยู่กรุงเทพนะเขาขาย Tesla ถ้าคุณไม่แน่ใจว่าจะซื้อ Model 3 Standard Range Plus หรือว่า Long Range ก็ long range มันแพงกว่าแต่ว่ามันก็ขับได้ไกลกว่าแล้วก็มี all wheel drive และ long range ที่เมืองไทยน่าจะขับได้สัก500-600 กิโลเมตรแต่ว่าคันนี้นะ Standard Range Plus ที่เมืองไทยมันน่าจะขับได้ประมาณ400-500 กิโลเมตรนะคุณอยู่กับว่าคุณขับได้เร็วแค่ไหนก็แปลว่าขนาดรถ Model 3อันนี้ที่ถูกสุดมันก็ยังใช้ได้ดีมากเลยนะขับได้ไกลกว่า MG ZS EV แพงกว่าแต่ว่าดีกว่าแล้วก็ผมก็มีเพื่อนที่มีคันนี้นะแล้วเดี๋ยวอีกสัก2 อาทิตย์นะเขาจะเอาคันนี้เราจะเอาคันนี้คืนไปให้เขาแล้วก็เขาจะให้เรายืม Tesla Model 3 Standard Range Plus เหมือนเดิมแต่ว่ามันจะมาจากจีนมันจะเป็น Made in China Standard Range Plus อันนี้ก็ผมอยากจะถามนะคนไทยที่ดูเนี่ยว่าคุณสนใจไหมผมจะรีวิวmade in China นะมันจะแตกต่างกันนิดหน่อยกับข้างในนี่เนี่ยมันจะมีไม้ไปถึงนี่แล้วก็แบตเตอรี่ที่มันสำคัญคือแบตเตอรี่ของ made in China มันจะเป็น LFP lithium phosphate ferrite มันเป็นแบตเตอรี่ LFP มันจะหนักกว่านิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันเซฟมากมันทนได้ดีกว่ามันอาจจะถูกกว่านะแล้วก็มันชาร์จถึง 100% ได้มันจะแตกต่างกันนิดหน่อยเกี่ยวกับแบตเตอรี่นะผมก็จะเช็คข้อมูลทุกอย่างใน Sky My Tesla เราจะลองดูทุกอย่างว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเป็นยังไงมันร้อนยังไงมันอะไรทุกอย่างนะคุณสนใจไหมยังไงผมก็จะทำวิดีโอนะภาษาอังกฤษแล้วก็ถ้าคนไทยสนใจผมก็จะพยายามทำภาษาไทยด้วยนะก็อันนี้เพราะว่าผมก็เข้าใจแล้วว่าที่เมืองไทยมันไม่ค่อยมีคนที่มีประสบการณ์เกี่ยวกับ Tesla หรือว่ารถไฟฟ้าเยอะก็อาจจะเป็นผมมั่งคนเดียวที่มีโอกาสแบบโชว์เขาเรียกยังไงdeep detail technology แล้วก็โชว์ให้คนดูทุกอย่างเลยว่ามันเป็นยังไงแต่ว่ามันอาจจะ complicate นิดหน่อยนะหลายคนอาจจะไม่เข้าใจนะว่า BMS คืออะไรอะไร battery inlet คืออะไร battery heater คืออะไรแต่ว่าก็แล้วแต่คุณนะโอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เราก็ปะกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ That was also a 5-minute recap in Thai, but I had a slightly different content because I actually angled the content towards potential buyers in Thailand, and I kind of convinced them that you don't necessarily need the long range. You can actually get away with the Standard Range Plus in Thailand, and I estimate that in Thailand this car should be able to go 400 to 500 kilometers because it's warmer in Thailand. But it depends on the condition. And I said that okay, long range goes longer, but it's also more expensive. But you can. This one is also still pretty good. And I also explained about the whole number of charging stops in Thai. Yeah, so I had a slightly different content for the Thai people. Okay, but anyway, it's 9 now. I'm done. DON. This was quite awesome. But I get my Tesla in uni. Maybe do a race. I'm not sure about that. But oh shit! I need to clean the car. I better hurry, man. I have to clean the car and do some shit. Wait. Yeah, the car needs to be rinsed. Wait, what will we do tomorrow? Yeah, I'm doing rain check tomorrow. Well, you know, it's mostly just the front that needs to be rinsed. But where's my jacket? And my pants. I have to say the battery stayed nice and warm. And you know, you know what, actually? One thing that is a little bit unfair, I just realized now. The reason why we were charging so fast now is because the battery stayed at freaking 45 degrees throughout the day. If we did this in 10 degrees Celsius, it wouldn't stay that long, and we would be losing 7 kilowatts of afterburner action every time we stop and charge. So in a way, it was a little bit unfair. I just realized, and after I shot the video, it was a little bit unfair because it was nice and hot, but fortunately we also get this kind of hotness other places, so it's not unique that it is hot outside. Okay, now I have to wait for it to work. couple of minutes. I guess I'll be moving some sheet into the house then. I'll be back.
Hi. Man, now I'm kind of done. I started preparing since I woke up this morning. I woke up at 8. I'm still not done. I have to start editing videos. I might want to pump out this one soon, but we'll see. Wait. That's a bit. Okay, wait. Why didn't I just line up correctly in the first attempt? So I have to. I'm gonna do a range test tomorrow just to see what kind of consumption we get at high temperature. Plug in the car. We have 8% left. And the car will be kind of dirty anyway tomorrow. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I should set the charge limit to 90% again. It's not that important. Tomorrow I just hammer over to Nebbenes, do my test, and then done. DUN. So did a quick cleaning. I probably have to clean it again tomorrow anyway. But yeah, like I pointed out in the video, even if we took I mean, wait, what the heck is going on now? Or can they just switch to the version of HVAC? Yeah, it was supercharger only. Yeah, but I was quite impressed, man, of how fast it did it. I did not expect this at all. It's fairly clean. Just want to see how efficient it is at low speed with it. This is the best efficient. This should be the most efficient car out there, actually. Yeah. So yeah, we're charging up now. It's going to take 13 minutes. I mean, sorry, 13 hours before I'm done. Tomorrow. Yeah, that's fine. I guess maybe I don't start too early. I want to start maybe noon or some shit. Or wait, I have to do high speed test first. Yeah, high speed test first around noon, and then low speed test. Yeah, and then I go home. Something like that. Yeah, it is by far the fastest in the price range. Think about this: 350k, and they could do 1,000 kilometers in 10 hours. It's even beating e-tron and the other Teslas. Well, kind of. Well, it's on par with the other. 10 hours. That's pretty fast if you want to go fast. Yeah, and like I pointed out in the video, there is even more potential to be even faster. So just, I think, already you see now that already V2 is pretty fast already. Getting 140 kilowatt for a while, and then throttles a bit. Actually, I don't know if the throttle is because the plug is overheating or not, but yeah. So alright, but anyway, am I done there? Am I done here? Kind of. I guess I plug in that one. Let's see, do I have stuff in the back? No, everything is empty, pretty clear. This one is clear. We have that one. Okay, I'll bring some stuff tomorrow for the test, for the range test. But yeah, I guess I have to edit videos tonight then, and then don't wake up too early tomorrow. I will not set the clock for tomorrow. Yeah, what did you guys talk about while I was gone? 10 hours. Bjørn, I will get my Tesla. Huh? Okay. How is the charging situation in Thailand? It's actually getting pretty good. You can check plug share. You see, get an idea. Chance of cold getting is more than half with heat department. Huh? What? You're getting washed? Yes. Take off. Well, yeah. Again,
I have to finish all the stuff here because I could of course go into Wi-Fi, but then I have to come back here. So it's better to finish everything and then we go inside, and then so I don't have to go back and forth. That's a waste of time. Yeah. Yeah, I will buy a better washer thing because the one I have now is kind of shitty. So I will get a better washer at the new house. Because this one, the problem with this washer is that it's, well, and also the water supply is a little bit low. So I want to have enough water from the house into the washer, and then high pressure, and that's because I have this tiny beam here that I have to wash. But I seen the bigger washer, they can have a huge beam like a gas station. You have a big area, you just so you clean it way faster. But it works for me for now. Yeah, yeah. So, but I feel like maybe I'll do a little wash by hand tomorrow if I have time, or I could just go to U wash maybe. They have all the soap and everything there. That also works, but because it's, yeah, we'll see what we do tomorrow. But yeah, we're charging up the car. That was great, man. I felt so stressed today, but still can't get over why it did it in 10 hours and did not 10.5 hours. We even had a slow charging speed. Well, actually, do you guys see? It wasn't that slow, right? We were getting 140, 130 kilowatt for quite some time. And remember that getting 140 kilowatt, 145 that we peaked at, is actually better than ID4 even. Better than the 82 kilowatt hour ID4, ID3. They only peak at 125 kilowatts. But okay, they could have a flatter curve, but remember that getting 140 kilowatts in the beginning gives you a nice head start, so that when you throttle to 110 kilowatts, you still didn't spend that much time charging up that thing. And the trick that we can do then is that we only need to charge to about 50%, or even 45%, but around 50% is pretty good balance, like I did today. And then you just charge more often, and then you arrive faster in case you want to rush it. But if you don't rush it, charge to 60% or even 65, 70%, and then you don't have to rush it. Yeah, I don't know how big the battery heater is. Probably something like that, 3 kilowatt only. Or yeah, it's 3.5 kilowatt. That sounds about right. Well, it's not battery. It's the stator running it. Yeah. You sold it. You mean, yeah, you sold it. Yeah. Okay. But I have to say that MC Hammer is a little bit inefficient. That must be the only explanation here. Why he was kind of slow, and then no, it wasn't only that. You know, now, man, guys, are you guys excited to see in a couple of weeks? I don't know when I have time, but I have to prioritize actually trip with Wi-Fi and nice weather. If we get nice weather, I will go to Tromsø. But eventually this summer, I'm gonna try. We have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with a new Model 3 with 614 kilometers of range and heat pump. Maybe the heat pump also makes it more efficient even in daytime. I don't know really what the heat pump magic does. But yeah, that would be interesting to see. I will then, next time I will use only superchargers. I will avoid Ionity and not, because it tends to fail on handshake. Supercharger, plug it in, it starts charging immediately. No dicking around with handshake problems or slow handshake. Just use even V2. We don't have to try the V3. Just V2. Get nice and flat curve until it starts throttling. So V2 for the win. Like we will probably get 140 kilowatt, 145 kilowatt this time. Yeah, and that would be interesting. See, the trick is to go low, go deep every time, and trust your calculation. Like I did today, I trusted my calculation. It was spot on most of the time. So it should be over 10, maybe 10 hours and 45 minutes, maybe. But like I pointed out before, it gets harder and harder to go below 10 hours. Just the physics, you know, or just like what you say, the the diminishing return once you go far. Yeah, below 10 hours it gets harder and harder. Probably not 940. Well, actually, I don't know, because you already saved time by the long range. Should be able to go all the way to Ringdalsskogen for the first charging stop. And Ringdalsskogen is a fairly safe one to charge at because it has so many stalls. Whereas stopping at Lier is doomed to be bad because Lier is overcrowded by locals. Yeah. So you already have a pretty nice start buffer there, and then you charge faster, but you might also have slightly lower efficiency than this car. So, but with long range, I can then avoid bad spots to charge at. And I think the long range I might go straight to Ringdalsskogen and then charge enough to go straight to Nebbenes. Yeah, something like that, I think. And then from Nebbenes, I could drive around a little bit and end up at Chris Tower, what's it called again? Brumunddal, and then go back to Nebbenes. I think I would probably do something like that. Go back to Nebbenes. Yeah, so because, you know, when I think about it, I also go to the same charger when I drive non-Teslas like ID4, but I also go back to Ionity a couple of times. So I think it's no big deal. Today I wanted to avoid going back to the same charger, and then what happened? I had problems. Yeah. And I think people don't. I haven't heard anyone complain that, oh Bjørn, you keep going back to the same charger over and over again. It's just me as a creator. I don't want it to be too repetitive. But then by the end of the day, it bite me in the butt. Yeah, by going to some other charger. Yeah. Yeah, you know, never go deep. Well, but it's fairly safe when you have several chargers there. That's the thing. Whenever I go somewhere, there's usually several chargers there. So, in case some of them are taken, you can always bail out with a 50 kilowatt or something. You know, just worst case. Yeah. Well, anyway, I think I have to go inside, guys. It's yeah, it's been a while now. So that was awesome. Really unexpected that I came so fast. But nice. It's always nice to get good results, no matter what brand it is. I was also super happy when I got 9.5. Wait, was it? What's the time again? 9.5 hours with the Taycan. I mean the e-tron GT. That was also freaking awesome. It was insane to see. And the difference though was with the e-tron GT. Okay, I charged a little bit longer. I didn't charge for 13 minutes. I charged for about 17, 18 minutes, but then I could drive almost twice as far with it. Yeah, because I was chucking in 250 kilowatt for a while. So that was also interesting. Yeah, and I think that's what we will experience with Model 3 long range, is that you will also charge for about 15, 18 minutes only, and then you drive at least 200, maybe 250, around 250 kilometers until you go to the next charger, something like that. Yeah, V3, like, oh, I can't wait for more V3s to arrive, because that will actually bump up things a lot. But interesting today. And by the way, guys, I think it will be a while until I live stream the next time, because I will not live stream during the trip with wifey. So I will see what to do. Yeah, like I might live stream next Sunday if I find something interesting to do. I don't know really. We'll see what to do. Or no, wait, I might be alright. Yeah, but I'll see. But it might be a while until I live stream. But I will of course try to get back to live streaming as soon as I can. Live stream a range test, something. Live stream range test of long range or made in China car. I think that will also be quite popular, even if it's on a weekday. Yeah. So maybe I should fire up the heat now, 9%. So yeah, good stuff, guys. Again, thank you so much for joining me, and it was also super useful for you guys to help me calculate and make decisions for me during the trip, because to me it was not always easy to keep track of everything. So yeah, thanks. Okay, yeah, we're gonna end now. I have to end it correctly this time. I tend to click on the wrong one. So let me just start packing some of the equipment that I know I won't need. Yeah, new car, made in China, Model 3. And the new long range Model 3 also. I'm looking forward to that shit. And also Micro Speed will be getting the Model S long range eventually that I will be able to borrow. So man, yeah. So GG, yeah, GG. Exactly. Whew. Let me see this one. Yeah, I can keep it. Okay, I'm gonna need it tomorrow. Yeah, alright guys, bye bye. Thank you so much, and see you guys soon in about a week-ish or so. Yeah, we'll see. I'll try to get back as soon as possible. So bye bye.